Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first official Mecha Broken community tournament. My name is Danurai, and I'm joined by the wonderful, the eclectic, the beautiful Puppets Animosity. How you doing, buddy?
Great to hear, Danurai. I'm happy to be here today.
Beautiful. So, as I said, this is the first tournament that we're running so far. Please bear with us because our staff pool is relatively small. So if it goes off without a hitch, you need to worship us because we're awesome people. No, I'm only joking. So it's going to be a round robin format, and the first teams that we're going to watch are going to be Rat and Warforce. So yes, you're going to be seeing Gunlay on stream momentarily. But before we get into the games, I just want to ask you, Puppets, how excited are you for EU to start their competitive scene?
With with how inactive EU has been so far, at least for the few that I have known, it's really exciting to see more teams show up in the EU, and I'm really excited to see more players come to the game itself.
Absolutely, yeah. So EU was somewhat struggling, but you know what? We banded together, formed the Mecha Broken server, and we decided, you know what? We want to make sure that we've got a presence in the competitive space alongside NA and APAC. So here we are. This is our first tournament. So in terms of teams that we've got today, who are you thinking might be a favorite? Who do you think could be an underdog?
It's kind of a hard question right now. I've had the pleasure of versing quite a few EU players themselves. I'm actually kind of looking forward to. Well, wow, okay. I might be a bit biased for saying this, but I do hope that Gunlay's Rats team does win today. but there's a lot of great teams here today, and I'm really excited to see them all play no matter what, whoever wins.
Indeed. So we have Team Pink versus Paladin, we have Rats versus Warforce, and then we've got EU Exist versus Flak Jackets. Now, Flak Jackets is a new team that was formed relatively recently, which is very, very cool. We love to see new teams. What do you think we're going to see in terms of striker composition, though? Because, of course, during one of the podcasts last week that I did, or it might have, yeah, it was last week. We heard about these two new metas. We heard about the FAS combo meta, and then we heard about the other one, which was the cancer meta. Do you think we're going to see some of that in today's tournament, or do you think people are just going to go, you know what, let's try regular kind of balance metas?
It's a hard question to answer. I believe that we will see at least a form of it today.
Mm-hmm.
Striker bans do exist in this tournament, so I don't think we're going to be seeing the actual like realized comp
Mm-hmm.
of cancer traditional or anything of the sort, like on payload maps with tanks or like maybe a big open map with cancer. But I'm really excited to see what people actually thought of because every region is going to be different. NA might have went this way with their comps, but this region will go this way with their comps, and they'll just have a realized comp that they do really well on. And I'm really excited to see what they have if anyone does anything different today.
Yeah, for sure. I personally want to see 4 melee meta come into play today. I want to see an Ali, a Stellaris, a Welkin, and a Panther all on one team. Just because I'm a melee simp and I love that kind of stuff. So hopefully we will
Oh
see some
my.
stuff. Well, what I'm seeing on one of the streams right now is very, very interesting. We'll go live to them in just a second. Let's have a quick look. So yeah, like I said, everybody, our staff pool is quite small, so we're having to do multiple things as a team. So do bear with us if there's a problem, or if you just hate us, you want me to shut my stupid face up. Any issues at all. We do have a bracket. The bracket is. This is going to be round 1. I'll just post it in here. I should have thought of that. But because I don't personally have access to the brackets overall, I'll have to post it to you guys once they are available. But what I can do is switch to the screen And show you very quickly. So yes, as you can see here, we have Team Pink versus Paladin. We have Rats versus Warforce, and we have EU Exist versus Flak Jackets. The game that we're going to be seeing first for round one is going to be Rats versus Warforce, which I think is going to be one of the better comps at least, or at least one of the more meta-defining ones, shall we say. And Team Paladin has switched to his streaming for them. So yes, as a small little thing, we have asked everyone to stream, one person on each team to stream, so that if there's any kind of discrepancies, if there's a bug that happens, if there's a bit of contention, then we have every single team's VOD to go over, and if we need to make a ruling, we will. So we will be listening in on comms as well, because we're using the amazing technology of multitwitch.com. So we have two streams side by side, and because we've asked all the teams to include comms in their streams, we will be hearing some of that as well. We'll try and keep their streams to a minimum so that it's not louder than us, or you won't be able to hear anything, but yeah, that's going to be the format. We're just going to wait for Gunley to start streaming, and then we will potentially swap over. Second POV for Team Warforce. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go with Munchie's POV, because it's probably in English. And that's better for everyone. 7 Munchie, I believe. Yeah. Sweet. So is everybody? Oh, are we getting ads? Yeah. Sorry. If you're if you're not a sub or a Twitch Nitro user, you're gonna get ads. I personally haven't put any ads on this. I don't put any ads on my streams at all. So yeah, if you want, you can sub to the stream, and then you won't get any ads. And then I can put any of the money that comes through from that back into the EU community or Discord Nitro, not Discord. Oh no, it's Twitch Turbo, isn't it? I'm getting them confused. But yeah, you don't have to, but I'm just saying. Right. So we are just gonna wait for the first two teams to start up the games. But yes, is everyone happy and excited to see EU start something? Let me know in the chat. Also, thank you to everybody who's following as well. I will say, of course, for now, this is a personal channel, as in, I do my own streams. I play Mecha Break mostly at the moment. But this will, for the foreseeable, be where we do the EU tournament stuff until we, as a group, figure out where we're going to be hosting them in general. And I reached champion the other day, Puppet. Please be happy for me.
I am actually happy for you, I'm sure.
It's
you're just playing the game anyways.
It's true. It's true. And yeah, I solo queued it while I was Gen 3 at like 11 p.m. after work, and I just, I need to get to champ, and I solo queued for like 3 hours and just forced myself to be on winning teams. And yeah, we got to champ. So next is legendary and then indestructible. However, I am focusing a bit more on Mashmac now, because I just forget how fun that mode is. I don't know about you, but like the aspect of it being a lot more risky now compared to beta, it fills me with such adrenaline that I love it. What about you, Puppet? How are you feeling about the modes?
Beautiful. So I'm actually taking a liking to Ace Arena quite a bit. Ace Arena, with the way that they've actually adjusted it, has been a actually beautiful change. Being with Striker, all these modular weapons, and whatnot, and it's just been such a fun mode to mess around with. Matchback, on the other hand, I have not connected with it very much at all.
That's fine. I mean, it's an extraction shooter mode, and it was quite funny when Chris was saying during one of the live streams that it's the more casual place to play the game, and then he turns it into like a proper extraction mode where if you die, you lose everything that you have on you except for the beacons that you haven't used, and if you get executed, you might actually lose a mod, which is quite brutal.
Now that with the new patch, when you execute somebody on matchback, it's actually supposed to announce it on the entire map instead of just like to the
Oh,
enemy.
really?
Yeah,
That's pretty
that's what
cool.
at least what was mentioned.
I mean, yeah, I really like that kind of system. Like I love my hunt. I kind of liked my Tarkov, but Tarkov is just it's not super my type of extraction. But yeah, you know, the punishment of dying in an extraction shooter is that you lose all the stuff you brought in. Of course, there's been some contention between why would people not just go into extreme, for example, with minimal gear and just kill people? I mean, yeah, that's viable, but if you die, then you've essentially wasted 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes of your time. And if you haven't extracted stuff and you get a supply crate, which still might give you a Falcon voucher, tough. That's extraction shooters for you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, there's been a lot of complaints around that whole with the whole player market and all that and here matchback, but
Yeah.
there's not really the point of today's stream anyways.
No, no, of
That's been pretty
course.
interesting to watch. It's been very interesting to watch the unravel. Look at it with a pretty serious eye.
Yeah, it's true. So it looks like
But
our
you
teams
can
are
lose everything.
getting in. It's true. You
Sorry.
can lose everything. I don't want to lose you though, puppets. Never, ever, ever.
What? I didn't know I was in your backpack. What is this?
I'm
You
gonna
said
take you on
must
holiday
be
with me. Right, so we're gonna switch
Not
over
going.
to the the streams. So as you can see here, we have Warforce on the left and we have Rats on the right. Um, Gunlay's just going through his stats so that he can flex to everybody on stream, as you can see.
Makes sense.
Don't know if we'll be able to hear anything just yet. Okay, so we've got the teams ready to go. We've got Is that Malakovsky? The Warblade thing is
That's the issue. I mean, it depends on
not
the map,
really
right? I mean, if it's like a
conducive to
point
knowing if
capture
that's an
map,
A or an O.
really just
Then we've got
grinding
Tinky,
sort of.
Wind,
The only issue I have is
LBVTV,
then beats
Looming,
Falcon.
and Darkin on Warforce. And then, of course, we have our wonderful, glorious leader, Gunlay,
I mean, if
Vesden, Surgeon, Toad, Surtail, Berry, and Kayugs. I'm going to mispronounce a lot of these things, so please bear with me. I am being pinged.
Look at his match history. Look.
I saw it.
Not a single
I saw it.
Sereneth mostly.
Sure.
Yes, banning Sereneth versus him is really, really smart.
But definitely, like, I think Dismantler, he's actually quite good on Dismantler maps too.
Sereneth?
Yeah, Sereneth, he's
Yeah,
very,
if we play
like,
Dismantle.
Oh, we can hear
we 100%
something.
ban
Just very, very faintly.
ban
That might
Sereneth
just be me.
on Dismantle. Welcome back.
There we go.
So if we win the coin.
So what are we thinking about this comp so far, puppets?
Oh yeah, what would you want to play? Sorry.
On which team? With the
On Guns team.
we're
Guns
we're
team so
talking
far.
on Rats themselves.
Yeah.
I think kill maps kind of.
So nothing's set in stone yet. What we see at face value may not be what we see in match. But right now it's looking like this is looking like a very ranged hard comp, very meatball, very high HP, high damage, all range, not a lot of movement. So they're just meant to like hold a point. So if this is like a card push map, this comp is probably what you want to see on this map. This is going to be a very hard comp. Break out of its business.
That's very, very true.
TNT on right now. Do not disturb.
It is, but like
okay, we're
It's starting from
transitioning
the
away
team, that's
because
why.
they're just they're still sorting some stuff out, and I need
Delete.
to add names to the scoreboard because that's hilarious. Delete Welkin, yes please, and then buff Stellaris, obviously.
Obviously.
Clearly, I mean, what are your thoughts on striker balance at the moment, puppets? As if I didn't already know, but for the viewers.
So my balance screams. So for all the viewers in the audience right now, I play a lot of Aquila. Please don't judge me too hard, because I'm sure an Aquila has ruined your day, or maybe every day. Who knows? But I really do think that Welkin needs to be readjusted, which they are addressing. Hurricane needs a lot of help. He is very weak. Like really sad week, at least in my eyes, where I'm just like, is this guy gonna get any buffs, which they are looking into. But I know in every region we have had Aquila and Welcome probably about where Aquila's too strong, too good. Anything else, it got a number of buffs when the release came. I couldn't understand that myself because they made like faster, they gave him defenses. They gave him basically the Welkin treatment. I'm gonna call it the Welkin buff.
Yeah.
Which was really crazy because Welkin's been getting a number of buffs over different betas, not, and has been made extremely like one of the best picks in the game. Welkin is one of the strongest in the game right now.
Possibly
Which
the
is
strongest,
beautiful
right?
for him. Possible. He's got the most overpowered kit probably out through probably out of all the strikers in general.
Yeah, it's true. And then what are we
What
thinking about Warforce's team? It's looking somewhat similar, but no Falcon on Gun's team.
It's looking a little more chaotic. They're kind of going
Yeah.
with, well, they got two Aquilas right now, so in all regards, we actually don't know what they're picking yet. Unless duplicates are gonna be on or something, then you're gonna have 6 Aquilas on one. That's gonna be interesting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think they're allowed 2 Aquilas on one according to the rules, but that'll be interesting to see if they actually get the change.
Just forfeiting right off the bat, just for a funny little claw match, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Par for the course.
Uno momento. Cool. So I'm seeing Stego also needs some help. I mean, I said that Stego was kind of in a bad spot. So you know.
I have the opposite opinion with that, with the Stego. Like, I know Stego is kind of suffering when it comes to viability in some ways, which the way they did balance him with taking away his DPS was not the way I would have looked at balancing him over his cancelable skill 1.
Mhm.
But it's the way they chose to go with it. And in reality, he's extremely strong. But at the same time, very weak. It's like saying Welkin is in the same spot of being too weak when he gets clawed by an Aquila and exploded.
Yeah, that's very,
That's
very
kind of
true.
how I feel like it. Stego in those situations is very overbearing. But when he's in those really weak positions, you really notice it. You absolutely get freight trained.
I think that's kind of an issue at the moment with a lot of, I guess, like lower ranked people, is that because there's this such disparity between like striker balance and certain comps and stuff and certain metas, that it will be really hard to get into if, you know, these comps and metas become widespread. You know, people watch YouTube videos from people who want to inform the community, which is completely fine and is 100% encouraged. It's just, you know, if you start playing the game and you get to silver and you see the cancer comp that you're up against and you have no idea how to counter it, it's going to be a little bit rough for sure. Ugh.
How's it looking for their? They starting quite yet, or let's see.
I mean, they're
Nope,
both in
not quite.
custom rooms. Just having a quick look. Is that still two? Is that 2 Loomies I can see on Warforce's side?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just switching between strikers.
Okay.
Other than that, we have a balance patch coming up here in August 1st. What do you? They've all announced a little bit, at least alluded to what they're changing. What do you think about Danurai?
Ooh, honestly, it's still season 0, and as much as I as much as it's kind of common knowledge that the balancing is a little bit wonky, you know, you've got Welkin, you've got Aquila, which is basically air Welkin. People are saying Falcon's a little bit underpowered. People are saying Hurricane is trash right now. People are saying that there's a chance for Stego to be improved a little bit. I kind of want small changes first, like incremental but quick patches first, because I think that doing that will help settle the meta and the balance changes relatively quickly. But I understand if a developer wants to just go, you know what, we're going to make these massive kind of big sweeping changes, just to make sure that the problems that are being addressed, the problems are being addressed, sorry. And then you can make minute changes down the line to make sure you're balancing stats, essentially, as it were. But I would want Stellaris buffed. I just want to be carried by Stellaris, you know? How about you? What are you thinking?
Please don't buff Stellaris. My job as an Aquila hates that guy so much. But I do hope that some of these works really do well, because I mean, they talk about the Narukami being able to throw the 3 now, which I thought was very interesting. I had thought of that idea quite a while ago, but I do still want that ability completely changed. I like Narukami playing her on the side. She's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Sure. Are they actually going in a match right now?
Looks like they're starting in 50 seconds. Wonderful. Right. Let's have a look. I am seeing a Stellaris on my screen, so let's have a look.
Try and play with Kayu and see if we can blow up somebody.
Seeing our glorious Gunlay playing this.
Fearless leader for Mecha Broken. So we've got Stellaris, Skyraider, Stego, Aquila, Naruto, and Welkin. Interesting. Also, everyone at home, just let me know about volume balance. If I'm too loud, if Puppet's too loud, if the streams are too loud, please just let me know so I know how to equalize for the next time we do this. But if it's all good, give me that thumbs up. And once again, before we start, thank you everybody who's been following so far. I appreciate that. Mecha Break tournaments for the foreseeable future for EU, for Mecha Broken, are going to be held on this channel. But again, this is a personal channel. I stream mostly Mecha Break at the moment, but you know, I stream a bunch of other stuff as well. But yeah, looks like we're getting into the first game. Alright, so we're on Cape Blanc Observatory.
I'll say I just want to make note. I don't think they're supposed to be playing on delay, but it looks like they're already in match on Warforce's POV.
Oh, interesting. Well, on both, it seems they're both loading at the moment. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, both in the loading screens. Yeah, we're on LBVTV for Warforce, and we're on Soy X Gunlay for Rats.
For the
right, here we go.
The second POV, gotcha.
Yes.
I'm going to close out one of them because one of them is ahead of the other.
Yeah, on the multi Twitch, I've got both of them and they're running side by side, so it should be fine.
Oh yeah, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah. All right, so we're at 1080p 60 on guns, just making sure. Cool. Okay, so we're starting off. Oh wow. Okay. Warforce Lumi just heading straight for the for Rats right now. That's not a good idea, but I guess maybe it was a bait or something. All right, we got Welkin versus Welkin and Stellaris.
Makes sense right now, but it looks like there's a multi-lock going on from the Rats team going on to the Aquila. They got the pick on the Aquila. So with that, but they all lost their Welkin. Their Welkin's already dead, actually.
Nice.
So being able to, I'd say they already took the point from Rats themselves. So
they did, but Rats are currently up 1 striker. So nice. They got the assist on their Stellaris. gun lane now.
I
just-
usually I usually like to do on this map is give up the first point just to get a tempo advantage, and I think that's what they're doing here for Rats. They're just giving up the first point, get the tempo advantage, move on to B, then A, and then work their way down. It's going to be like 8-1. That would be the best case scenario here for
yeah,
them.
I see you.
at
I
least.
see you.
B spawning. I'm dead. We have 2 dead.
Oh, but
Okay.
Gunlay just got picked by the enemy Aquila.
Might be hard to contest.
Straight sniped out of the air, and B as a Stratum Shatter is now up as well, up for grabs. With Rats being down 2, right? Rats are down 3 right now. This is not looking good for them. But you know, it's early game. Anything can happen.
I'll say A is gone. They're just gonna have to wait it out now.
Yeah.
Get regroup back up, regain tempo. They got a lot of nice early picks, but they unfortunately on respawn they all got picked right off respawn.
It's so true. Oh,
Man.
I should probably just move this actually.
We need
Da-
to
da-
find
da-
a spot where we can actually regroup. Let's regroup at B if we can.
Whoops, no, wrong transition. My bad.
They're hunting me. Oh my lord.
All
Let's
right.
see.
So Warforce are now up 3 Korai extractors. Usually, this isn't like the best situation to be in, but you know, these are comp teams. These are teams that know how to come back from a potential loss. So you know, I still have faith.
Aquila one.
I have faith as long as Gunlay can get this pick here on the enemy Aquila because Rats already lost their Aquila. It's
Yeah.
gonna equal it up and the pressure is gonna be relieved. Because with an Aquila, leaving an Aquila up in any situation is just a very big detriment. Very big
for
detriment.
sure.
But Genlay just got picked by Warforce themselves, so that trade may not be worth it anymore.
Try get B.
But right now it's 0-4.
No.
See if
Stellaris running.
they can change. They could not grab B. They couldn't grab B.
No.
Destin tried to grab B, but the Stellaris is stopping.
Let's look at the other POV at the moment. So they're holding strong with a nice 4-0. Oh, no, never mind. Gunlay's team has been able to capture 1.
Aquila.
I'm dead.
But-
I'm dead.
It's gonna take a little
Unfortunately, we
bit.
didn't get.
Stellaris on my kid. Let's rotate.
It's still gonna take a bit. Their tempo right now is a little off with the way
Just a
they're
little
doing,
bit,
but I mean, it just seems like it's the Aquila die fest. Who both Aquilas die, both teams do something, do one or the other thing. Both Aquilas die again. It's just been the same rotation.
And currently Warforce.
Stellaris on my kid.
Oh wow! Just instantly going for Gunlay on the Stellaris, and he's very close to death. And that's another pick for Warforce. Fighting quite heavily for the point. You've got
Is that one?
all spin war. Let's go! But it looks like Rats' Welkin is so close to death, and Chaos is dead, unfortunately. Damn, they are just getting picks for days.
If you get it, I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Really, they really
Lumi,
are. They really
yeah.
are.
Aquila,
It's
okay.
just
I'm on
Warship Force is just basically. I'm gonna no pun intended, but they're showing they're forced today.
I'm on
They're definitely pushing these picks really hard, and they are just getting all the key picks to be able to basically mindlessly take the objective. Just take a nice stroll through the Cape Blanc countryside.
Next point.
Absolutely. Okay, so look, they've got 6 Stratum Shatterers right now. If they get 1 more, they win the first match. And of course, as everybody knows, you've got that big one coming up, which is worth 2. Oh, just a quick whiff on the Lumi from Warforce there, but it's fine because Gunlay's about to be focused hard again. Oh, never mind. It's going to be a 2v1.
That Welkin has no EN. LBV had no EN, so he just got stun locked in the air.
And that's 2 picks for Rats as well. So now they've got the striker advantage. Got to make...
The Mecha's gone. The Mecha's gone. Kept it.
I don't think anybody was kind of expecting that. Damn. I mean, if you get 2 picks on the enemy team, you kind of expect that you're the team that's going to be able to get that Stratum Shatterer, but absolutely not. But it's not over yet. 8-1 was kind of a rollover, but you know, Gunlay's team have got just a few minutes to reassess the situation, make sure the communication's back on point.
For example, I think if Celerity is open, we should build something like Hurricane or something.
Warforce was just getting the better picks, the better trades, the better picks, and have a lot better beef than than Gunlane team, with it be with Rats themselves,
And it's looking
they
like
just won out the day due to their HP pool.
Yeah. I mean, full aggression on Warforce's team, and Rats just couldn't deal with it at the moment. Do you think they're going to potentially try and ban Welkin?
Yeah, one of these matches I do expect the Welkin ban to come.
Because yeah,
Just the
Rats
question
banned
is which
Serenith and
match.
Warforce banned Panther, and to be honest, I think right now LB was doing so much work on Welkin that it's probably in Rats's favor to just get that Welkin banned and force Kayugs onto a different striker.
I say I'm a little bit of a different opinion there, where I was seeing a lot of good plays between their Aquila and Malakovsky. Well, on his Inferno, he was really focused quite heavily on helping whatever teammate needed the extra damage from Inferno, and I did find that very interesting.
Okay.
We can't see his POV, but I did see where his laser was going. He's being right.
I mean, yeah, that laser's pretty obvious. So,
yeah, I think that was very key in being able to keep one Gunlay on his Stellaris revealed, and then also two for the Aquila pressured, being able to kill their Aquila off before they could kill their Aquila.
Yes, that Aquila pick is going to be like the most vital.
Yes, and what they do with it.
I mean, what you do with it is you murder everybody else on the team unless you die. So,
well, the whole mantra that I live by with on Aquila is the longer you can survive, the more pressure you exert on the battlefield itself, the more time they have to give. So any time that you can buy is golden.
how would you suggest coming back from that absolute steamroll?
My suggestion is don't play another Shatterer map.
Don't
Go to
play
something
another
else. Don't play
Shatterer map.
Play keys, play domination, where the domination would be really good because of Aquila has a little bit less agency, even though he can look between like all the points.
Yeah.
But it's just a lot more close quarters, a lot easier to pick him, a lot more scattered fights, skirmishes over full-on team fights. Because Cape Blanc is one of those where it's 6 versus 6, where some of the other maps are more, maybe it's a 4v2, or maybe it's a 4v6, or maybe it's a 2v2.
Yeah.
Maybe it's even the honorable 1v1.
The honorable 1v1. I mean, I do kind of wish there was a separate 1v1 mode, but we absolutely know that the strikers are unbalanced. It would be cool, though, I will say, if there was like separate balancing for 1v1s than there was for Verge. But I mean, Ubisoft don't even do that for For Honor, so why would it ever happen for a game like Mecha Break? It could be interesting, but you never know.
Could be a work in progress for all we know, with their events mode that they're going to come out
True.
with here in the future. We'll
Yes.
never know.
So again, for just information, tournament mode isn't in the game, as most of you probably already know. But hopefully we do get it in the future so that we don't need to do this. I don't need to do multi-Twitch and then flip between these POVs. It would be awesome if we were able to get a kind of spectator mode. But for now, as long as this is entertaining for you guys and you're enjoying the tournament so far, we will stick with this.
The note. Like... I can't wait for tournament mode. Actually see the battlefield.
It's gonna be so good.
It'd be so great. Not knowing what happens over that hill is sometimes a question of anything could have happened over there. Hell, a nuke could have hit over there.
Damn. One thing that is still kind of annoying that I personally don't like, but you know what? It's an opinion. Everybody can think differently from me. If they add in like a proper ranked mode, as it were, what they should do, in my opinion, or a proper tournament mode, is take out the environmental things that happen, like the storms, because as much as it is it's a way to ensure that teams are on their toes, and it's a form of skill expression where you're able to take keys and stuff. I personally would much rather just have everything base. So like I have Mizra, you got your base strikers, you have your base map, and nothing affects it. But hopefully we will see some really cool things happen if matches go on for that long. But who knows? We're about to see game number 2. We're on Crowd Sinkhole right now. It looks like teams are basically the same. And we're going to be watching Gunlay's perspective first.
We'll have to save note. These are beautiful bands. No SR and no Aquila.
That is quite good. So yeah, Rats
is
banned Aquila,
very-
Sky Raider banned by Warforce, which is really important. Because, like you were saying, Aquila's whole thing is just to be up in the air and just start peppering people, getting some kills, getting some picks. And Sky Raider is really good at area denial. So if you go for a key or something, or you go for a point and there's a Sky Raider there,
No, the middle.
no more. Just hit you with that AoE, hit you with those jamming missiles, hit you with the big B-52 bomber bombs.
Sure.
Okay, I'm
What
on
do you?
Panther, Panther.
I'll say Danurai. What do you think about the two comps here? But right now, what I'm seeing is that Rats actually went with a very back-heavy BAC stealth capping, keep them in a chaotic state, where Warforce actually went with more of a objective power,
Hold on.
being able to hold A at all points.
Darkin
Oh.
just sat there and let Gunlay murder him.
Okay, I'm dead, I'm coming back.
That was
The horribleness of Hurricane. No.
yeah, that's kind of rough. And I need to remember that all the sound still comes through. Again, I apologize. It's just a bit scuffed.
Stego
all right.
also just got their Stego also just died right now. They might actually lose A here very soon. They actually have the objective power of Serenith. Serenith actually took A. I'm pretty sure she took A. But if she gets picked here, I don't know. I don't see them being able to keep A for longer. But it shouldn't be very long till Warforce's big heavies get back into the middle. But
That's
with
true.
LBV just falling right now, I think A might be a done deal, possibly.
Yep, and then he was about to
no,
get the stealth cap, but
Darkin
never
got back.
mind.
Darkin got there. Darkin got there in time. Let's go.
Damn, that was so close for Gunlay. And
That
he's
was
been
close.
chasing this Serenith for the better part of a minute. Hopefully, I was going to say hopefully he can get the pick, but no, Stego just comes in on full support, and now he's out of stamina. He's got full stealth, but is it going to be enough to get him out of this situation? I'm not sure.
Then we go point C. Somebody get point C.
I'm going C. I'm getting C.
But yes,
And
as
he's
you
got-
were
he-
talking
yep,
about the kind of
got out.
comps that they're doing at the moment, I much prefer this kind of back cappy comp where you take A and C or A and B and you just hold those two, because it's so easy to just go, oh, we've got the first two, let's just go for the third, and then you end up losing all three because you're too far out, you're too scattered.
Guys, help here.
That's Serenith. That Serenith just took A from Gunlay even though he was trying to stop him. It's just that's the power of the skill 2 with not being able to lock on. Just sometimes you just cannot hit the dang Serenith.
Yeah, it's true.
And then Serenith just murders
On me.
him with the
Straight
level 2
murders.
charge from the charge up god. But
Yeah.
the biggest strength of Rats right now is that since they have two different stealthers, Narukami can sit here on C, hold C, and then also re-stealth the back, cap it back if they do come. And then also Gunlay has a lot of freedom to move between all the points, but right now they are triple capped because of the tempo loss from losing members. We'll see if Rats can make up these points.
It's a Serenith. It's a Serenith. We really need to kill the
I'm
Serenith.
taking C
Let
right
me try and do something so the score isn't hidden.
Stego is
Ah.
on B. Stego is on B.
It's fine.
Hurricane 1. Hurricane 1. Hurricane 1.
Going to A.
LBV is just charging into
we-
C here. He gives literally
now. You have a welcome
Ooh.
C right now. Any help?
he literally gives no F's about this Inferno. He just like, oh, Inferno inside my box? That's fine.
Serenity is also coming to C.
Serenith went drop down.
Oh god. Gun seems to be trying to consistently chase,
Can we move to A? I'm just
and it doesn't seem to be working out for him, and he's about to die. I mean, yep, there it is, that massive Welkin Axe AoE just smacking him out of the air. Oh no.
we have man advantage.
I'm going B. I'm going B.
That's the whole thing with when Welkin shield is up. You just cannot stagger him. You can't buy any time. time against that Welkin,
no shield
he's just
anymore.
overbearing. He will end up
Velkin no shield. Velkin
getting
no
you
shield.
in the end.
Yeah. God, just look at this absolute mess on A right now. It's hotly contested. It seems like somebody could maybe potentially go for a back cap, considering how busy A is right now. And literally, as I say that, B gets capped, and Warforce are continuously in the lead.
Yes.
Delp on middle.
Oh, Panther versus Welkin. Generally considered a pretty good matchup for Panther, but not...
Not if the entire enemy team is there with a Serenith and an Inferno hit it, or a Hurricane actually hitting him at the same time, not an Inferno.
Completely ruined.
Okay, the honorable 1v1 cancelled.
Absolutely. I mean, to be honest, the honorable 1v1 is never going to happen. But, you know, maybe one time one of these teams was like, you know what? I want our Stellaruses to face off against each other. That would be cool.
Okay, I'm going.
Welkin's out of stamina, but it doesn't matter because you've got that howitzer to keep on denying into the box. Nice. Just the Helmbreaker.
Just before this, I saw the enemy Serenith just get Gunlight finally got the big pick on it. That's why LBV actually made his way over here to retake this point, which he did.
I'm chilling on C, I need help.
And almost a pick against Rats with the Stellaris, but now he's got 4 of the enemy team trying to compete. I mean, look, LB is surviving pretty well right now.
Surviving very good, but now LBV is about to die, and there he goes. LBV is now gone, but they definitely have a triple cap right now. So they need the only way that the Rats can win right now, unfortunately to say, they need a triple cap. They need to get more picks and triple, because the score will just keep rolling up, and 2 points per second or every couple seconds is gonna win them out the day.
And Gunlay gets a really good pick there, using his Orcs 3 like sword drones in addition to the Assault Warblade, but unfortunately, Warface takes it 2-0. That's incredibly unfortunate. But nobody's technically out yet because this is a round robin.
Oh, that was a quick 2-0. Let me just.
Gunlay sultry voice. That was a quick 2-0. It was, but it's not the end of the world. We've still got more games to play. So what did you think about those 2 games, Puppet? If you had to encapsulate them in just a quick analysis.
So, in my opinion, Warforce just seemed more on the same page, where Rats went with more squishier comps to basically outfrag the enemy with, which they were unable to do, and because they had a lower health pool to work with, they ended up getting picked a lot more than Warforce did.
Yeah.
I think congratulate them both. They both tried to a very high degree to make their picks work. It's just Warforce just unfortunately had the better coordination this day due to having more resources to work with.
That's true. So it looks like, to be honest, 3 of the 6 merits are currently on Rats' team, but like you say, unfortunately, Warforce was just a little bit more cohesive as a team. They seem to be communicating a lot better, and it just seemed like they were the better team at the moment. Oh, what's happening here? Are we getting some subs on Warforce's team? Interesting. Well, no matter. We're gonna try and move over to the bracket to see what the next set of matches is going to be. You able to pull that up for me, Puppet?
Yes, I can pull that up, but I don't think any of the rounds up are done yet, so I don't think anything is updated. It looks like Team Pink versus Paladin is still going on, EUX's and versus Flak Jackets still going on, so we still have a little bit of time to wait.
Fair enough. You know what? I'm going to ask chat this because cumulatively as staff, we said that it would be a little bit unprofessional to just like drop in on different teams. But what would you guys rather have? Would you rather have us talking until we're able to go to our next actual streamed match in round 2, or do you want us to just drop into the streams of the games that are still currently going on, even if it's like last point or whatever? Just let me know in chat, and we'll take that suggestion. A mixture of both. That doesn't help me because we want to make sure that we're keeping you engaged with, you know, our commentary. Team Pink versus Team Paladin is about to head into the third map. Okay, so we're going to try and very quickly get into that stream. Bear with me just 1 second, everybody. Do you want to see other teams? Rather just drop in? Okay, cool. I need to find... So Pink versus Paladin. Now I need to find those streams. Paladin. Oh, Paladin is Mock's team. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Mock Toya.
I'll say I'm looking at Moktola right now. He's not. Is it my webpage? Let's see here. No, he's not streaming for Team Paladins, I think, right now.
Yes, Mock is not streaming. But
Yep.
somebody did tell me there was an alternate stream for Paladins.
I'm gonna go find that.
Oh, it'll be Munchie, wouldn't it? Never mind. It will be Munchie.
Ah, it's Munchie. Okay.
Yes, indeed. 7 Munchie.
There we go.
Toggle chat. I'll just change the text on these real quick. Ba-ba-da-boo.
Yep. Paladins, we have Munchie, and then for Team Pink, we have One Carbon TTV.
We do indeed. Pink.
Let's see. Let me see what information I can find real quick on what matches they did play already.
Yes, and a list of bands and stuff would be wunderbar.
If you have any information, you can always drop it in chat. Also, we also appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Pink is banning Aquila. Okay, so we've got another Aquila ban. This this was kind of what we expected to a certain degree, because if one team is dominating with 1 or 2 strikers that are generally very, very good, just get rid of them and just hope that you've got more diversity on your team, and then you'll be able to come back.
So first match.
Right, we're going to transition over to Munchie stream real quick. Good.
Why didn't we just ban Aquila on this map?
There we go.
Aquila ban. Okay,
We actually on only the second round right now.
Literally, the first thing I hear is, "Why didn't we just ban Aquila?"
I think the format here is you can only ban it once per set. So Aquila is actually not a pretty good ban here, because the biggest strength of Aquila on Palm Bay itself is not A and B, it's actually C. So when you get to C, the biggest part is being able to hopefully take C as long as your card is caught up enough, and then get your lead from there. It's just kind of the way that Shipyard itself works. That's actually its old name. It's Palm Bay Harbor. Old testers like me keep saying Shipyards.
Shipyards.
Because that's its old name.
Amy, thank you very much for the raid. Wonderful, wonderful human being that you are. Welcome, everybody, from Amy's channel. This is the first Mecha Broken EU community Discord tournament thing. So yes, welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoy your time here. How was your stream, Amy? Did it go well? Did ranking up happen? I hope so.
I think Hurricane might be needed though. Let's see if I...
So what have we got for this so far? Oh. So we've got Hurricane, Sky Raider, Stego, Lumi, Welkin, and Panther.
I will be fucked by Panther.
We're gonna go over to Carbon's team.
I'll say, honestly, I'm liking Munchie's team quite a bit. If they go with the Panther here, it's going to bully the Hurricane quite well. But over here on Carbon's team, with I believe it's Team Pink, Team Pink's is actually pretty well rounded. They got the Sky Raider, they have the Hurricane, they have a lot. They have a very great pressure for pushing the cart and being able to off the cart with the Inferno pick.
What is this abomination of a character?
I don't even want to know.
Oh,
I
no.
don't even want to know.
Hilarious.
At least somebody's jaw isn't outside their face.
Exactly. Seems like this team is quite quiet at the moment. Maybe they just, they're zenning out. And then as soon as we get into the game, it's going to be just a mass of voices.
Very
Oh,
excited because it's literally going to come down to these two matches, whether it's going to be depending on what the Panther does and what the Inferno does. That's at least how I'm looking at this, because it's pretty much a mirror comp other than those two different picks.
Yes.
They're going on Sky Raider?
Nice. Right side just getting completely obliterated. There we go. We got some team comms going, asking to jump on the Panaka.
Hurricane one. I'm gonna die.
Who's gonna get the first pick?
There went Team Pink's Sky Raider just went down. How did he get picked? Luckily, since A isn't open yet, it doesn't really matter if they like who gets picked here and everything. It's just a small tempo advantage for taking A, so I'm not really worried about any picks that do happen right off the beginning. It all depends on what picks they get after that pick.
That's true.
Another one is their Stego Team Pink's Stego just got picked. Now he's coming up, so now it's actually in the ballpark for Munchie's team, which is. Forget the team name, Danurai, if you remember the name. Paladins. There we go.
Paladins, yeah, Paladins.
Paladins. I'm like sitting here just I'm just
Something with a P.
Getting mushy. I'm getting mushy.
So is A must be available very, very soon.
Yes.
Oh,
A's
never
actually...
mind. A's already been taken. That happened so quickly.
Yeah, they had the tempo advantage because they hit with Team Pink losing their Stego. It was just. I think it was inconsequential that A was going to get taken by Paladins, and it went really fast. Paladins just literally jumped on it as soon as it opened. We barely even saw it actually turn over.
Just look at this play by Team Pink right now. Oh, what? No way! This is rank strats at the moment. You've got a Welkin in the enemy base just picking off respawns. That's insane.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing to see. Oh my. Trying to see exactly what's happening, but it's so with it being so chaotic right now with you can't really see much. There's Welkin smoke going off, there's bubbles going everywhere, there's Stego smoke. You can't even make out who's doing damage right now.
Oh, Cynic just got straight murdered. Oh no, this is going to be really bad for Nazboz. Managed to get out of dodge just quickly enough.
About another 20-ish seconds, maybe about 30 seconds before B opens up. We'll have to see how Team Pink decides to play this, because it looks like Paladins has the advantage right now with being able to hold inside of B before it even opens.
Oh my god. Keep healing me.
It's looking like... I mean, I was going to say it's relatively even, but nope, 3-0. They once again get the node, and you can see that payload zoom in past.
Yeah. To be fair, Paladins picked a very good time. They had bunkered inside of B. It is very hard to siege if you're not already in there. But this Welkin Sky Raider combo is shutting down all the energy boys pretty hard here with their Hurricane Inferno picks. and they're having a really hard time putting down any type of pressure for their team.
That was perfect play by the Sky Raider. Just completely fill the hallway with energy dampeners with the jamming missiles.
Yes.
And
But
honestly,
nobody's out till C.
No, it's true. It's very, very true. And both payloads are quite close together. To be honest, if the other team takes the last node, it's going to be neck and neck.
My question here is why Paladin got off their cart. Like, what's going on over there? Because getting off your cart at any point is actually quite detrimental for tempo issues. Because when you get off your cart goes at like 1/4 speed compared to somebody on the cart going at maybe 3 times the speed. So it's like it's a very easily to catch up if you're not on your cart at any points in the match without getting them off their cart. But C's going to be opening here in 20 seconds. So we're going to see what they can do. What picks get picked and what picks don't.
Okay, so yeah, we've got the Sky Raider point of view here.
Welcome, Dad. Welcome, Dad.
And they got 2 picks to 1 right now. Nazbos taking out the Panaka. But it looks like 4 to 4 on the point. Just got to make sure.
It's 4 to 4.
4 to 3, 3 to 3.
Welkin, so it's actually a pretty hairy situation right now. No healer on one side, no Welkin on the other.
Oh wow, the Hurricane's almost dead once again. That Munchie just hitting those backflips. That is complete picking off of the enemy team right now. Going for the Panaka, hitting the laser into the backflips. Munchie really wants the Panaka right now.
I will have to highlight that Munchie has been making some of the best plays for this map with them having a Hurricane Inferno pick. Has been covering the team extremely well with those jamming missiles. It's just been such a huge tempo gain throughout the entire match itself. Because that really Hurricane Inferno combo is actually really nasty. If any of that damage gets onto your team, Paladins would actually probably be on the back foot right now because they just wouldn't be able to weather the damage. I was thinking during this match with Team Pink that right here at C was where they could probably flip the game over, but Munchie just made it so it wasn't true at all.
The absolute domination by Munchie on the Sky Raider. Yeah, exactly. It's been so excellent. They couldn't really recover. Nice, just isolate the Stego. Yeah. And there we go. Team Paladins win the game. And I believe because that was 3rd, that will be a Paladins win.
Yeah, you did not tell us anything, Mark. You told us the exact opposite. Yeah. And then you run this into...
Well, from that display, how do you think Team Pink is going to feel going into the next round?
The way that was, I just feel like it was definitely a Sky Raider. It was just a Sky Raider, big Sky Raider showing, because the Inferno Hurricane pick on Palm Bay itself is a huge boon for damage output, and with the way Munchie was putting those jamming missiles, it just made the difference for this particular map. Now you also have to highlight the Panther plays from Moktola, because he was spearing the Hurricane quite a bit, from what I did notice.
I will say, I was offered as a Welkin main or as a Welkin player for Mock's team because they were missing one, and because Gunley I think referred me to Mock, and then I said to Gun, maybe, but like I want to do more of the commentary, content creation side of things, so I'll have to think about it. And unfortunately, Gun had to inform Mock that for the second time, somebody who he wanted on his team was not going to be available. But you know, it looks like they've got a full team now. Not the worst team in the world, I will say.
Not at all. Not at all. Both teams played to the best of their ability. It was just a small differential on the choices that were made during the match. If Munchie had not been covering the team like Munchie was, it could have been a totally different game.
But Munchie did pretty much dominate that entire game, just going for the squishies, going for the easy picks, peppering them consistently with the hit scan laser beam into the backflips, making sure that even if there was some enemy fire incoming, not much of it, if any at all, was going to hit.
It's a shame I couldn't really see much else because all the Stego smokes, all the different other jamming missiles, and then also the Welkin smoke. It's just
we
like
had Stego smokes, we had Welkin shield smoke and boxes, we had Sky Raider AoE effects going on, we had, like you say, second Stego smokes. Oh, hurricane bubbles, hurricane and inferno laser beams, just
At least it's easy to see when the Hurricane and Inferno are hitting the laser beams because they're super bright disco balls. The only ones that I could really notice on Paladins themselves was what Moktola was doing and what Munchie was doing, because we're obviously watching Munchie's POV. But
Munchie's POV, yeah.
Everyone played actually extremely well. They had monopolized their cards to a pretty high degree. I was questioning a little bit when Paladins did get off the cart. Maybe it was just to get some heals. Maybe they were getting really hard pressured. I'm a little unsure what happened in that corridor at the time because of where Munchie was on the map, and I couldn't see from Team Pink's perspective either.
Yeah.
But everybody played beautifully, to the best of their ability.
It's looking like for round 2, do you have a link for me, Puppet?
I am no. Round 2.
Yes. Okay. So I'll just show everyone on
got
the
it?
stream. Yep. Trying to do studio mode on OBS was a terrible decision, but not much I could do about that now. Okay, so we'll do that, and then this. Cool. So as everyone can see, we're going into round 2. We have EU Exist versus Paladin. We have Warforce versus Team Pink, and we have Rats versus Flak Jackets. Now, I do want to watch Flak Jackets because they're one of the newer teams on the scene. However, I think EU Exist versus Paladins is going to be a much more interesting match because they both won their previous round 1 matches. And we want to watch some more Munchie on their Sky Raider, don't you think?
I agree. We'll see if they ban out Sky Raider in any of these matches. But
That's
I would
true.
not mind seeing more of it.
Would you expect the Sky Raider ban at this point, seeing how dominant Munchie was?
We will see it during one of the rounds for sure. We're not going to see it every round, but they have to make sure it's on a key map.
Yeah, for sure.
But I do highly expect it at least one round.
And we haven't seen EU Exist yet, so this is going to be an interesting matchup. Just quickly find their streams. So EU Exist versus Paladins. Well, we've already got Munchies here, so EU Exist is going to be Star or. Not entirely sure how to pronounce that. If there are any EU Exist stands in the chat, yeah, STAROWH. Regardless. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, we'll be going into round 2 just very shortly. I just want to ask, I want to keep checking in on chat. How is everything so far? We understand things are a little bit scuffed right now, as I keep saying. But are you enjoying the comms? Are you enjoying the games right now? Again, sound levels, are they okay? Do you need me to just mute myself completely and just let puppets run? Please do let me know. So while we're waiting, what are you hoping gets included in future updates, specifically in this balance patch?
specifically in this balance patch, I'm really hoping that I know the game is a work in progress right now. It's more feeling like it's just another beta with Season 0. It's not like it doesn't feel like the game was actually released. It was released due to whatever pressures they had inside of CSUN. So it just feels like an extended beta into Season 1. I'm not expecting too much from this next balance patch. I'm hopefully I just want everything to feel a little better, less like Stellaris pub stomping, maybe some less Welkin Omni picks. Like Welkin is needed on every team, Aquila is needed on every team. I'd like that toned down.
Yeah.
I love Aquila, and I love Welkin, even though I don't play Welkin anymore. I was a big if you look at some old alpha footage and whatnot, Welkin used to have like a laser pack, and I loved that whole idea. And I'm an Inferno main deep down. I love Inferno to a
Love the
high degree.
laser wars.
But I have a problem with Inferno in having enough impact on a match where I have that kind of impact on Aquila. So that's why I play quite a bit of Aquila. But I'm hoping that they complete the hangar some more. They give us more options, maybe for the marketplace, seasonal upgrades, maybe a little bit cheaper for some tighter wallets, some more options for the battlefield itself. Maybe even include bans at some point for striker bans
That would be
in
awesome.
actual ranked play.
So as an Aquila, I've spoken to a fair few over the last few days, just because everybody knows that Aquila's very strong, but because Welkin usually dominates on the ground and is the one that's usually going to be up on that top right, showing that it's got kills. What would you do to Aquila specifically, or what would you like to see done to Aquila to make it a bit less dominant?
Roll him back. I don't know why they felt the need to buff him. I was playing him just fine back in the February OBT. He got the buffs that he had actually received were his claw got faster, which I don't know why they ever need to increase the speed. He got more defenses, so now he's like a little bit stat sticky like Welkin is. I would just roll him back, make him a little more frail, make his claw a little slower. Let people actually be able to interact with the ability itself. They were able to interact before, but now it just seems like, oh, I dodged it once, I dodged it twice. Where'd the claw go? Oh, I've been clawed.
What about the mobility kit? Because that's a big thing that I hear people complain about a lot, is that mobility kit being able to regen in the air, mobility kit being too long, like it's useful for too long. Would you personally want to see a reduction in utility from the mobility kit, or would you much rather have stuff changed on other parts of the kit, aside from claw, obviously?
So the way I look at Aquila is, yes, it's very annoying to verse an Aquila with his mobility kit, always having this EN, always having this, but unfortunately for the striker himself, if you touch that in any regard, he actually becomes bottom tier. I would just make him more frailer, more high risk versus high reward. That's what I would be looking at the most, at least in my opinion. Because if you touch the mobility kit at all, then no one's gonna. And that's how I feel about it.
Okay. I mean, fair enough. Like I said, I've spoken to a fair few Aquilas recently, and yeah, it's mobility kit, it's the ability to free aim and the amount of damage that does, and then the claw. Yeah, the claw is just insanely good right now, and especially if you're able to get even just like a singular lucky hit on, say, a Stellaris. Stellaris is dead. It's just, yeah, obliterated.
So you're not wrong about that. If you mismanage your stealth at any point, that Aquila is definitely going to murder you on repeat.
That's the thing. Mismanaging stealth and mismanaging EN is one of the hardest things. Well, mismanaging is easy to do, is what I'm trying to say. Because the EN as a light attacker isn't as... the EN economy isn't as good as you would kind of expect it to be. And then stealth having a relatively long duration, but then obviously you have to make the most of the reduced cooldown if you drop it earlier. It's one of the harder strikers to play, I would say, on paper, just because of all the things you need to be aware of. I played Stellaris pretty much second one when it dropped on the 7-day free trial, and I still forget about those sword drones. I always forget about them. And even using them, they're really, really good because they go through fluid armor and they can sometimes go through certain types of shields, but they're not be all and end all. Oh yeah, CD refund on miss for the claw is just unhinged. I would say, yeah, that's also a thing they need to change. The claw itself is very powerful, and if you miss it, that should be a negative for the Aquila. It's kind of like the Welkin box. The quicker it goes down, the quicker it recharges. But I think it should really depend on whether or not you were the one who pressed the button, or if it was, in the case of Welkin's box, if you were the one that took the box down, then sure. But if it gets completely obliterated by the opposing team, then you should get full cooldown on it because you placed it wrong.
My opinion, I think with the claw itself, I just think they should just remove the jamming from it. That when it jams you, over any of the other stuff. Because the EN regen, there's a reason why it stops EN regen, and then there's also the jamming that it leaves behind no matter who you hit, because it's like 2.5 seconds. Stellaris has the same thing on his sword daggers, doesn't let you lock on. Claw also has that same functionality.
Yeah. It's very, very good. Not going to hear any arguments from me on that one. Right, let's go over to our teams. Quick F11. Transition. So here we go. We have Starro for Team EU Exist, and then of course we've got Munchie for Paladins. Let's go over to EU Exist. If anyone speaks French, please feel free to translate. So we've got Arcax, Stara, Dilcoat, Malheur, and Niox. Bonjour mes amis. Ça va? Okay. So we have a Welkin. We have an Ali. We have... I don't want to see Claw 2.5 seconds stun come back from old OBT. The stuns are... Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I just wasn't going to mention it too much, but it was just another note that I had thought of. Because the Claw used to be a 2.5 second stun. Quite a long time ago, and I don't want to see that return.
That's fair.
Falcon, Velkin, Aquila, Lumi.
They've got a Stellaris, they have an Aquila, and they have a Lumi.
So, looking at the comp now, we're going to be playing another payload map. This is the other payload map compared to Palm Bay Harbor. This is a Longman launch site. It's a lot more open. And it looks like we're going to be getting some. Do we have the bans quite yet? It has because Aquila would be actually a pretty fantastic ban here over doing like Skyraider or something like that. Where Skyraider doesn't have as much agency here because of how open it is. The jamming missiles can just kind of go wherever they want.
Team Paladin banned Skyraider and Team EU Exist banned Panaka. Interesting. Okay. I wonder what the... I guess for like extra shielding rather than just pure healing, so that you just avoid damage while you're on cart. But Skyraider I can absolutely see.
Yeah, Skyraider I absolutely see. I'm not too sure about the Panaka ban itself, just due to with the Panaka ban, it gives Paladins an opening to use their Panther to a high degree, because Panaka bubble will actually stop Aquila Claw, stop Panther from lancing people and whatnot, being able to CC, and that's going to come to a pretty high. It's going to make a really huge impact upon this match.
Slightly disappointed that we don't have the gold Falcon custom at the moment, but...
Du coup, la strat, ça va être si on est even, je me place avec Dico sur le payload, et si on a de l'avance,
Falcon, Stego, Tricera, Aquila, and Lumine.
We're gonna go with Falcon on this map. Very interesting.
I personally like Falcon on this map quite a lot, just because I love Falcon.
C'est pour ça que j'ai dit,
And I think that most maps that have relatively large open areas, because the back 2/3 of this is incredibly open, even though you've got a few obstacles. I really like Falcon and or Sky Raider on this map, just because you get that freedom to just really drill down on a specific opponent.
For sure.
By the way,
only,
that
the only
Discord, just very quickly, that Discord noise is not you going crazy, everyone at home. That's the stream. That's theirs.
Yeah, I don't particularly love Falcon maps on payload maps because there's usually a Tricera always. The reason why is because Tricera is able to basically nullify your entire payload. All of your missiles get countered, and then you don't have like an SR to back you up with more missiles or maybe even a Stego. So it can get a little dicey with the Falcon pick itself, but it can be extremely annoying. A lot of harassment, a lot of damage if he does hit those.
All right, so we got Munchie here on Tricera and Mercury on Stego, of course, both two of the most solid picks on payload maps. A has not activated just yet, but it's coming up very, very quickly. Looks like we've got two Welkins as well, of course. You just straight up good meta picks, honestly.
Yeah, it's a very traditional comp. Oh, the Paladin's Panther just went down. He must have been too deep there. I didn't see where he died, but he must have been a little bit too deep there, and he ended up getting picked because of it.
And that's mocked as well. All right, so we've got Tricera, Stego, Welkin, Shield, just all over the point right now. It looks like Munchie's currently got the lead. Oh, nope, the amount of people. I can't keep up. It's 5-5, 5-4 right now. Back to 5-5.
Welkin's going down. The Welkin got triple howitzered from Munchie here, and he just went down.
And
they
there
actually might be able to turn this whole A point around now.
It looks like they are. It's currently 6-3 on the point, so it looks like Munchie's going to be able to take it pretty effectively. There is the Aquila just shooting Munchie from the left-hand side of the map, but Munchie doesn't care because there you go. Paladins have taken the lead with the node on A. And now we're, of course, just going to sit on there, pressing 1, getting heals from Lumine.
I will have to say the Aquila's got his work cut out with the Stego Tricera pick with Lumine. You're just not really going to be able to kill Tricera in a very good capacity without your Welkin being.
That's very true. However, I will say Hurricane, Lumi, and Panther are quite susceptible to the Aquila. So as soon as they get into that open part of the map, unless the Aquila gets focused, they're going to be able to do a lot of damage.
Did you see the box there? The Falcon ended up actually getting boxed by Sentient, and then they ended up erasing. They basically ended up erasing that Falcon from very key pick coming up. I mean, Falcon will be up for B either way, and then he'll actually be free to fly around a lot more, due to it being a lot more open.
And then you saw the Aquila multi-lock coming through strong right here, and there we go. Munchie's going to try and take up position on B. No, never mind. Everybody moving around. There's that Falcon on the far left. Got to make sure you keep an eye out for that, especially against your Lumi.
Tracer just has to make sure that Munchie just got to make sure that it's fortress up at any point. That way the CIWS can do its work and keep that damage from hitting anybody.
It's definitely doing its job because Munchie's about to die. Such a slither of health. 1 HP. Got the heal back off. Very nicely done by the Lumi. Oh, the survival. It's happening all on B, but unfortunately Munchie gets taken down, and that's going to be a big blow for that node on B for Paladin's team.
Yeah. They still have the tempo advantage on B right now since it's about 3/4 full, but they can easily flip that back over to neutral. It's going to just depend on any more picks that do come through. Waiting to see. They're down 2 right now on Paladins. One's coming in right now.
EU Exist are getting all of the picks at the moment. It's currently 5-2 on B. So it's looking likely that EU Exist is going to get the advantage. Here we go.
EU Exist definitely got the point. They secured the point down. Their card is going forward. We're going to see how Paladins come back from. It's going to be a tad bit of probably another lull period where they're just pushing their cards up the C, and then we'll just see another big brawl on C.
It's true, but now Munchie once again about to die. We've got the Falcon, the Welkin, the Aquila, all on Munchie right now. You gotta run away, Munchie, or you are dead. Very, very close. Popping in and out. There we go. Munchie goes down. Tried to pop in and out of turret mode, fortress mode, but unfortunately just got focused way too hard.
Yes, that is the strength of the Aquila Welkin combo. They're able to pick a Tricera pretty easily because it's either you get spawn on or you're just getting shot by Aquila because you're weak to energy. It's just kind of the way the matchup works in that regard.
And it looks like Munchie's team has just decided, you know what, we can't touch our payload until we stop them from moving.
Yeah, since they're down the Tricera, their only option is to attack the payload as hard as they can.
And
delay as long as they can, keep C from opening, and allow Munchie to come back in with their Tricera pick.
Okay, we've got a tiny bit of a lull here. Everyone to reset slightly, but we've got the Hurricane of the enemy team trying to push it back, but you are not as strong as a Tricera or a Stego, and you get immediately ruined by the Welkin.
Yeah, the harassment from the Falcon and then with Welkin coming in just was the nail in the coffin there.
At least Munchie's team now have decided to, you know, you've got not that big of a gap to close, so as long as you're able to get one person just sitting on your payload, you'll be in a really good position later on. I mean, look, they're all just coming up the hill right now, and C hasn't even activated.
Unfortunately, Paladins right now is down 2. They're actually down their Illuminate also and their Stego. So it's actually looking pretty hairy right now for the C cap itself, being able to take it and then be able to equal up the tempo.
Oh, but C has activated, and right now EU Exist have taken it once again. That payload's going to do a short, cheeky zoom. And now Munchie's team, Paladins, has got a lot more ground to make up. Although they're focusing down
jumping on the cart.
Yeah, and focusing down that Tricera. Only got health left. No fluid armor. Oh, what happened there? Munchie just got... stegoed. That's what happened.
Yeah, definitely. That was definitely Stego right click. That's what happened there. Came off a reload and then it just dumped all into Munchie's back there.
And now Mock's about to die. Got no resources to spend on complex reinforced shield. Reinforced complex shield. Okay,
yeah, they're just getting killed on repeat, and they're just getting a very heavy delay on their spawns, and it look like it's just gonna be a hard push for the finish here for EU Exist.
And they're at 90%. EU Exist basically have won at the moment, but you hear in those comms right now, just get them off the payload. Munchie sitting right down on that payload, pressing all of the buttons against the Stego, the Tricera, and now there's a Welkin involved. And unfortunately, Munchie just gets completely taken out by the barrage of attacks. And that is going to be 1-0 for EU Exist.
I was very surprised not to see an Aquila ban on this particular map just due to how open it was. Because Aquila is like, when you get to B and C on this particular map, because their Aquila was putting in a ton of work with their Falcon.
Yeah.
And so combined with all that pressure and all that, unfortunately, Paladin just loses the round.
Unfortunately so.
816,000 damage on that Aquila with 815 from their Stego. Their Stego actually did a lot of damage. I don't really see that adjusted damage very often on Stego anymore.
Yep. Sorry, I just saw a screenshot get taken of the performance of the team. That was going to go into the Discord, and people are going to be having words, I'm sure.
But I actually have to commend Dresden on that one. Getting that kind of damage on Stego can sometimes be a chore because of the way that they have nerfed Stego over time.
Yes, that is true. I mean, you do still press 2 and then left click, right click, and 3. So not the most complex striker, but yeah, the damage nerfs and the overall survivability nerfs have hit quite a bit. I think specifically, what was it, that 6k HP nerf? Because before, you could still flank a Stego and try and take it out as a melee or a Falcon or whatever. But 6,000 HP less, it seems like Stego just gets focused. And you have no like hard damage output from a turret.
Yeah, from the old data, he started out at 60k HP, then he went to 90,000 during February OBT, and then now that we're here at release, he's at 72k. So he got a pretty substantial nerf. Like, it's a buff and a nerf at the same time. If you think about it in that way, compared to August, because in August he got bullied really hard, but he was an extremely hard hitter. But now that, and then in February he was a hard hitter combined with a huge HP pool. But now I think he's in a lot more balanced state. I don't exactly love that they took so much out of his kit, at least from the wrong ability, in my opinion. I don't think the threes were making up that crazy damage. It was always his left click and his right click, which I do commend Dresden for. He was obviously hitting a lot of rockets on that game. I don't see a lot of Stegos hitting their entire payload most of the match.
Let's see, are we getting any changes in team comp right now? Let's just have a quick look. So Arcax back on Welkin, Falcon. We got the Stego, the Trike, the Aquila, and the Lumine. Nothing changing here. Got Munchie back on the Trike. Hurricane.
I think they're still in the middle of map picks, so just because the map hasn't changed yet, so maybe they're just talking out what they can do better. Also,
true. When are they going to ban Welkin? See, this is what I was saying earlier. Why not just ban Welkin and Aquila and rely on your non-one-trick ponies, your flexes, just so that you can have a bit more of an advantage if you're confident in your team's ability to flex. But if you have a Welkin OTP or you have an Aquila OTP, it's kind of hard to gauge that.
Yeah, it can be very hard. I don't think you need to ban, like, if both teams agree. I don't think you need to ban Aquila and Welkin. It's usually just one or the other. And then it's just how the players play. And then you ban another key pick that either counters your Aquila or counters your current comp, because Aquila by himself isn't going to always make the difference just by himself, as long as it's coordinated. It's kind of like Stellaris. Stellaris is very good in solo queue, but he has a pretty hard time in a communicative team.
Yeah. Oh, I see a switch to Stellaris. Is that potentially because we have a Welkin ban? Maybe, maybe not. Because Arcax is still on Welkin.
Et c'est qui le mec qui stream, enfin le caster
New TDM Mat. Ouais. La nouvelle MME là.
Oh, I think I'm being told. I think they're watching this and they're hearing me talk about bans and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think everything's come through quite yet.
No.
I believe that it possibly they might be going to Sky Fortress, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yep. Hello, EU exists. Well done on the first game.
Arcax, faut que tu changes la map.
C'est quoi, pardon, la map?
La nouvelle Team Deathmatch.
Ah, les bâtards. Il est où?
Have not seen the Lumi yet. Dangerous. Angry Moth meme. Here we come.
Yeah, right.
You want to know what I want to see? I want to see the Angry Moth versus the Aquila. I can't tell you how many times I'm at 1/4 HP or like 1/3, and an Angry Moth comes in my face, and I'm just freaking out because I know I'm going to die.
Oh, it looks like Munchie's team is expecting a Panther ban.
The ban system in this game because we have like 13 characters.
I think it's stupid. I don't think we should have bans. But we all.
All right, so let's just transition back to here. What do you think Paladins need to do to bring this back to 1-1?
In all regard, in all regards, as long as they get the correct amount of bans, the correct bans for the correct comp that they want to run, and the correct picks and good team coordination, they can definitely bring this back very easily. We saw a lot of good team play. It just unfortunately on that payload map was with them dying the way that they were just it always felt like it was a 4v6.
Yeah.
And that's what ultimately what lost them the game was the way that their deaths were being staggered or delayed, I should say.
I find it interesting when you're on the first map, when you're on a payload map, if you get the first one, you generally think of it as a pretty good advantage, but at the kind of outset, as soon as they got node A, the team fell apart. Like Munchie was just being focused so hard and nobody was able to counter. Obviously, Lumine heals can only do so much, and Tricera self heals can only do so much as well. I just think just ban Lumine. No heals.
Sometimes. I am interested to see if we will see a no healer comp today in any regard. But possibly not. Possibly we do. It'd be kind of exciting to watching just a full damage team come bearing down on the enemy. Who frags out who first is gonna win the day.
I mean, we've yet to see any of the comps mentioned previously. I would like to see at some point a 4 melee comp. That's just a me thing. I apologize. I love melee. But yeah, either of the FR comp or a cancer comp would be really cool to see. Did either of these two, one of them banned Sky Raider, right? Yeah, it was one ban on Panaka, one of them on Sky Raider, which I think is a very good idea.
Which they cannot ban those again anytime during the set, from what I know. And so now we're just waiting on the new set of bans and also the map change too. Did they change the map quite yet? Oh yeah, it looks like they're on Sky Fortress. Yep, it's going to be a TDM map. So it's going to be whoever frags out who's first. First to 8 kills every round.
What do you think about the TDM format at the moment? Because of course they upped it from 5 to 8, which I think is a very good idea because there's more of a chance that you'll be able to come back. But on the downside, if somebody is steamrolling you, then it just takes slightly longer for them to steamroll you, which is relatively frustrating. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the TDM maps?
I very dislike the TDM mode in 6v6.
Okay, fair enough.
That's my personal preference. But they did listen to a little bit of the feedback. I did not like that it was the first kills back then. Basically, team wipe them and you win the round. I do like there is a comeback mechanic of it being 8 deaths now. So when your team is just steamrolling, they get 6 kills, they can be steamrolled back. And that's what I love about this. There is some counterplay.
The duality of man in chat right now. TDM should be removed. About 12 seconds later, TDM is the best mode. I love it.
It really is a duality. But I agree with the remove the TDM mode. I'm on your side.
Would you say, because of the nature of our player base at the moment, would you want to say remove each game mode and make them separate? So you've got just you queue up for payload, or you queue up for keys, or you queue up for hold points, or are you happy with having it in like a map pool that you queue up for?
I'm totally fine with the way the game is set around the like it being just basically a random mode. Luckily, I haven't been cursed this time around where I've had to play like Cape Blanc 12 times in a row. Luckily, so I'm honestly very happy that they seem to have at least fixed a little bit of like same map every random rotation or on every single game that you queue up, which is really nice because I was plagued with that for a while where it was just the same map over. And it's really nice. We have 10 maps now. We have 2 of each mode type, and it really opens up to different play styles, different ideas, different strategy.
Mhm.
Even with the same like payload map, like Palm Bay and Longman, because you have to play them a little different.
Yeah. I think as much as a lot of people seem to hate the TDM mode, I think they're generally quite important for the progression of the player base in terms of skill level, because you won't always be in a situation where you're playing objective. Sometimes you need to dogfight. Sometimes you need to go for a gank, and TDM can actually really help you with that, especially if you're in a group setting where even if you're in a 3-stack and you're all on Discord together, because there is no other objective than just pounding on the enemy team. I would say it's a really good mode just to have in general because of that fact.
Yes, you are perfectly right there. The TDM mode, like as much as I don't like it, does have its uses because it allows you to work on your tempo, your engagements, and your disengagements.
Yeah. I'm also seeing remove Poseidon Armory. Everybody hates the map, man.
I
Yeah.
don't know why everybody hates that map. I personally like that map, but I might just be a heathen for all I know.
I mean, you're definitely a heathen, but that has nothing to do with your love for Poseidon Armory, you know? Right. Let's head over to Munchie's POV for this one to start off. Okay, so we have Munchie changing to Sky Raider, and they have a Falcon, Inferno, Aquila, Stego, Lumine. Relatively different comp right now.
Stego, Sky Raider, Stellaris, Aquila, Lumine, Tricera. Okay. Tricera.
And he's already on me. He's already
Be a lot of range pressure from both. We got.
Let's chill for a second.
I'm liking a little bit more of what Paladins is here. They went with a pretty cancerous triple flyer comp with SR, Falcon, Aquila. Has a lot of. I mean, they probably rolled the best map, the literal best first round map for this particular comp because there's not a lot of cover to hide from. It's going to be a lot more interesting when it comes to other rounds, depending how many rounds it goes. But from what I'm seeing right now is that Paladins actually lost 2 of their members. They've already lost their Stego and their Lumine right off the bat.
They did.
I did actually not expect that at all. They should have actually had a lot more tempo with having a triple flyer.
To be fair, Paladins did manage to get the Stego pick first, and it looks like they're about to equalize with the Aquila pick, thanks to the Falcon and the Sky Raider. But Stora gets another pick to give them a one-up lead.
Staro killed Mercury.
That's Seeker just shouting at his team to look at Stellaris. Yep, I too would focus the Stellaris. Very, very squishy, not able to outrun everything. And there's the equalizer. Munchie gets the last hit on the Stellaris. But that's another 2 picks for EU Exist.
Wait, did Jake just die on his Lumine again? Who actually picked him?
Yep.
Oh my.
This is a really close round. 6-4 is not unwinnable, but now, of course, you're going to focus on the Lumine. If Munchie and... Who's on their Falcon right now? Seeker. Yeah, if Munchie and Seeker are able to kill the Lumine and Stellaris, you're able to come back 6-6, and then it's 2 more kills each.
For sure. I'm very surprised. I actually expected the opposite result where Munchie's team Paladins should be at 6-4, but I'm a little baffled because it's supposed to be a little bit more effective than this, but I'm guessing EU Exist is just a little bit more focused target. They might be focusing a little harder on targets that are called out, and that might be the difference.
Now 5-7.
7-6, so it can still come down to anybody at this point. As long as they can not die, one person cannot die, and they get 2 picks, they'll take the round though.
Mock is currently the most in danger with half of the fluid armor left, but you know, everyone's looking quite healthy right now. And Lumine is about to die on Team EU Exist. Are we going to see the equalizer before anybody on the other team gets killed?
say Paladin's doing a really great job. They're just surviving. They're surviving really well. They were maybe they were playing a little bit too aggressive earlier, and that's why they were just getting aggressive picked. I'm pretty sure their Stellaris is hitting Mercury pretty hard right now, and that's why he's losing so much of his HP.
Or, so you're saying that Mercury's about to die, like quarter of HP left, managing to get something back on the hills, but Mercury goes down, and EU Exist take the first game.
Yep, there went Mercury.
I'll
Yeah,
take
it just
first
kind
round,
of
sorry.
the first round there, the tempo just kind of stalled out for a moment there. I thought it was a great chance, but here we come to round 2.
Now we're on the EU Exist POV.
Il est coincé. Je suis sur la luminée. Elle est loin.
Oh my. So Paladin Stego is looking pretty unhealthy, so is their Lumine. Got the Sky Raider just chasing until the ends of the earth. And Seeker gets the first kill.
The Stellaris, they actually ended up grabbing Deku.
And there's the Equalizer, and the Lumine's now right next to EU
Montola
Exist.
ended up getting picked. Yep.
Atterrissage d'urgence, il est dans le tunnel.
Let's see.
Perds pas ton temps sur Lumi, Malin.
Elle a un HP, elle a un HP.
Just want to say how nice it is seeing we're watching both POVs. Well, we have both POVs of SRs.
Yeah, that's true. They are kind of the best views you could get for Overwatch of the map.
Yeah. You can see everything, but I can see nothing at all. At the same time. There, Keela's at 1 HP right here. Mercury has a very good chance of dying here if the Lumi cannot save him very soon. Oh, or about
And Jake gets picked again.
Arcanox on the trike got picked, but so did their Lumine.
Excuse me. This is a much more even round as well. Everybody playing a little bit more defensive, trying to go for the picks, but EU Exist are about to be 2 picks up. Never mind. We're equalized 3-3. The Inferno on Paladins is about to go down. Only the Sky Raider focusing at the moment. Tried to go for the Stego smoke, but got skewered by a Stellaris.
That Stellaris pick is just kind of making a pretty good difference in this TD mode itself. With Paladins being down their Lumine, they just had no heals for that little bit, so it was just very easy for that Stellaris to make some picks.
Oh, but then Munchie gets revenge. Stellaris goes down. We're now at 4-4.
This is an extremely back and forth match.
Yeah, I think Munchie's team was just like, you know what, we need to focus, we need to listen to calls, and be much more cohesive. All of EU Exists looking pretty healthy right now. The Inferno for Paladins is about to go down once again. Oh no, but the Claw from Aquila stopped the Sky Raider in its tracks. Very good usage of the Claw there.
That was a beautiful Claw. It's very hard to hit an SR with a Claw in general.
Remember, we've got radars going off left, right, and center. We've got rockets flying around. Falcons low. Nice 2 picks. Oh, no, that was just an assist. Never mind.
I think this is going to be the
There's
closeout here. Danurai.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the way that Paladins is gassing out quite a bit, looking at the health bars, they were all at half HP compared to EU Exist being at full. And it was just a matter of time before they just couldn't take the pressure in.
And there we have it. EU Exist take it 2-0. And would you believe it, a Sky Raider gets MVP.
To be fair, I was either going, I think, the Munchie or Starro.
Yeah, it's true. And Jake with the cheeky GG. Very good sportsmanship.
GG for sure.
Cool. Let's do a cheeky transition back over to us. And let's mute everyone. Oh, yep, they are looking at us. Hello, EU Exist. Hello.
Hello.
Looking at the main stream, yeah. Yeah, so that was kind of a steamroll again. At the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the round, it looked really even. We had chasing, we had falling back, we had good defensive play, we had some really, really good healing going on. But then the steamroll just started and it didn't stop. At the latter half of that round, it was one pick after another after another.
All the signs were there when it happened. As soon as I looked at Paladins being at half HP with their entire team in one corner, it was just a matter of time till they had buckled under the pressure itself, just due to EU Exist's HP bars not moving at all.
They literally were not. And I do wonder if that's mostly down to really good healing, if it's down to really good maneuverability. Who really knows at the end of the day? But EU Exist looked like the stronger team, and they managed to come out on top.
Yes, EU Exist just took the entire set for this one all together.
They did, and that means EU Exist has won 2 out of their 3 matches so far. Paladins has won 1. What's happening on the Warforce versus Team Pink side? What's happening on the Rats versus Flak Jacket side?
Let's see.
Have a quick look.
There's a Palm Bay going. No.
Ooh, who's the Palm Bay going on with?
We got Carbon TV and LBV, which teams again? Team Pink versus.
Pink. Hold on, Carbon.
Team Pink versus Warforce. So they're currently on Palm Bay. They're currently at 76% for. Is that Warforce? Yeah, Warforce is currently in the lead just barely. It's actually equaling up right now where they're extremely even.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to close out here soon, depending what teams make what plays.
Right, let's switch over to 1 second. Move this whole thing for now. We're moving to Team Pink's POV. I mean, Team Comms are saying they're not ahead, but it's very, very close. 80 to 83%.
Extremely close. It's a very, very close right now.
Let's see if we can find some of the... Oh, God. The creation some of these teams have made for their pilots is truly disturbing. Okay, so we've got Falcon, Stego, Trike, Pinaka, Skyrider, Inferno. Okay, interesting. So, classic comp there.
I'll say this is the first Serenith that I've seen so far, actually, on this map right now.
Yeah, on this map for sure. I think we saw one in one of Rats' games, I believe. Gunlay was consistently trying to chase down.
This is the second one, right?
Yeah, I mean, second one that we've seen of the tournament. Yes, Crab Sinkhole. Great pick by Carbon.
The biggest strengths of Serenith on this particular map is just the way that Serenith's tether works. Is that you can think of it as an anti-heal in the game. When you tether a target, so let's say you tether Tricera, right, and the enemy Lumine is trying to heal the Tricera. The Tricera cannot actually get.
Yes, that's very, very true.
So you can end up gassing out the enemy without their consent.
Without their consent is crazy.
The way I look at Serenith is it's the abuse of friendship, and you don't have a choice in the matter.
My God, any more things you want to say that could potentially get me banned from Twitch?
Quite a few.
Okay, please no.
I'm kidding. But no, Serenith is one of those really squishy, easily picked targets, but she is a very confident damage dealer / tank buster.
Yes, that's true. So that was 2. I believe that was now 2-0 for Warforce over Pink. And for Flak Jackets versus Rats, it was 2-0 for Rats. Which, I mean, I don't mean this to sound rude. It was kind of expected considering the freshness of Team Flak Jacket. But look, shout out to a wholly new team being formed and jumping into the tournament. And this is a thing that we say in the FGC all the time. The FGC couldn't exist, and especially the tournaments couldn't exist without those people joining tournaments and being a part of the community. So even if you go 0-2, it does not matter, because what you're doing is you're improving yourself by playing in these tournaments, but you're also engaging with the community for the game that you hopefully want to continue engaging with. But like I say, not fully over yet. Flak Jackets still have one more round to go, as does everybody else. So yes, I believe that was 2-0 to Rats versus Flak Jackets, and then that was 2-0 for Warforce over Team Pink. Hell yeah. Right, let's do a cheeky refresh on the challenge page. Round 3 hasn't come up yet because the scores haven't been put into challenge yet. But that's fine. So what are we thinking about these teams so far, Puppet?
So right now, I'm quite impressed with EU Exists, the way that their team play is taking off and whatnot. I'm also I'm hoping my goat Rats come back with a with a fiery vengeance.
Yeah.
From the crippling loss from earlier. It's not really crippling. Sounds better in the drama book. But it's all fun. It's all GGs here, no matter what happens at the end of the day.
Of course. This is the first tournament of hopefully many. We're all learning stuff for this new game that we haven't actually run anything for on, this scale, I would say, in terms of community participation. So yeah, if you are enjoying, please consider following on Twitch, of course. I'll do some housekeeping. So thank you again to everybody who followed. I've been seeing them going past the chat. Thank you very much. This is where the EU community Mecha Broken Discord community tournaments are going to be held for the foreseeable future. So if we do anything from that specific Discord as that group, this will be where it all goes, unless we do like a multi thing where we have more people streaming. But this is also a personal channel. I do stream Mecha Break most of the time when I'm not working, but we also stream some other things. So yeah, once again, thank you everybody for following, and thank you everybody for watching so far. And if there's anything that you want to give us feedback-wise, please do, because we need as much as possible. Obviously, make it as fair, and don't just say it was shit, because we're not going to take that seriously. But yes, anything that you think we could improve upon, cam setups, sound, viewership integration, stuff like that. Where to write feedback? If you could put it in. You know what? Can you? Maybe not everyone will be able to find it. You know what? I will ask Gunlay after everything to make a feedback channel so that we can make sure that people can share their thoughts about everything. Because right now we don't really have anything like that. But I think it's super important that the people who are watching are having as good a time as possible, are enjoying themselves watching the stream. Because of course, this isn't just for prestige where we get the best players and just give them that. We want people to enjoy this as entertainment as well. So yeah, bear with us while we do everything else.
Round 3 was posted, just so you know.
Lovely jubbly. Let's have a quick look at that bracket. Sweet. So there we go. We have EU Exists versus Warforce. We have Flak Jackets versus Team Pink, and we have Rats versus Paladin. Now I want to watch Flak Jackets versus Team Pink. How do you feel about that?
We can definitely watch that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Flak Jacket. We haven't watched Flak Jackets yet. Let's go ahead and give them
some
watches.
Yeah. Right. Who are my streamers for Flak Jackets? Let's have a look. Scrolling. Right, Flak is Raiden Rinsler. What a name.
Pretty amazing, just rolling background right now with flak jackets on it.
And then for, what was it, pink, right? Yeah, it's carbon.
Yeah.
Okay. Twitch don't do this to me. But yes, one thing that I will say is when we get to the tournament mode setups, when they actually fully release it, this will be much smoother. I promise you.
Spectator mode, please.
Spectator mode. I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so looking at the bracket so far, it looks like Flak Jackets have unfortunately lost twice, once to EU Exist and once to Rats. But like you were saying earlier, EU Exist has been dominating this tournament so far.
So far, yes. They've really impressed. They've really impressed me with the way that they've been able to coordinate and make their plays in all regards.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Warforce taking the first game, or taking the first match, I guess, away from Rats was really, really impressive. Then they moved on to round 2, took it from Team Pink, seemingly pretty decisively. We weren't able to see everything. But now I'm actually quite excited because Flak Jackets versus Team Pink, both of them have lost both their first 2 rounds. So now we're going to see who's the the ultimate loser.
Indeed. I also want to see the results of the EU Exist versus the Warforce. Or I do want to see Flak Jackets first because we haven't watched them yet. So we're going to showcase them showcase them here.
It's true. The 2, or rather the 4 strongest teams at the moment are now going to face off against each other. So Rats versus Paladin, and then EU Exist versus Warforce. So if we're able to, we'll jump in on those games after this one is finished. But if not, we're going to be able to see the full Flak Jacket versus Team Pink experience. I don't watch rugby. I'm not a middle to upper class arsewipe in Britain, so I don't know what that means. Looks like, does Flak Jackets have?
I think it's obviously going to be a rough start for us.
Oh, hold on.
I'm hoping by the next one, we'll see some, hopefully see a lot of improvement between that time. Yeah, right. Yeah, fuck you, Wonder. This is your fault.
Say other than that, while we're sitting here for the moment. So Mecha Break themselves, like with the new update and whatnot. Did you see that they were advertising the CN the tourney stuff inside the game itself? What do you think about that?
The Chinese tournament series. Honestly, I think it makes sense because they're a Chinese company. China is probably where a lot of the player base is at the moment. They've got multiple rounds. It's really, really cool. And because it's from, I believe, officially Mecha Break and ASG, yeah, I'm completely happy to have that in my game. I'm not that bothered at all. What I will say, though, is I really do want, when official tournaments start happening for the rest of the community, so EU, NA, and APAC, that we get that love as well. Because
I really do hope that we get that love. Because there are official events coming. There are official events coming. The question is when.
It's true. Oh, I can't spell.
We won every coin flip. God damn. You know the deal, boys. You know the deal.
So
Second smallest server FS.
We're listening in on Flak Jackets right now, and they seem to have a strategy for winning all of these coin tosses. Okay. I really want to listen to this.
Win.
I'm going to turn it up
Next
for
round,
everyone.
what we get to pick, we pick Sinkhole, full melee comp.
It seems like we still have time. It looks like they just
If
got
we
the
win this
custom
next round, we get our one win. We
getting
forfeit.
ready.
We're done. We gotta win.
Exactly.
We just end that.
If we win this next round, we just bow out. Yeah, there we go.
Don't give them a chance. We don't give them a chance to get a win against us. We just say
I am
100%
loving
win
this
rate
so
against big
much.
team
I
in
love the
tournament.
confidence.
Oh,
And you know what?
that would be funny.
Again, massive
nothing
fucking
like
shout out
getting a win and
to
just leaving.
Team Flak Jackets.
Yeah,
They
they're
are
actually
the
showing
newest team to have been formed
Oh shit, are
for
they?
this tournament. And even
Oh, I'm not
after
supposed to
losing
swear.
twice, they're in incredibly high spirits. And this is what we need. We need people who
Hello,
just...
casters. I hope you're enjoying the vibe. Will be going
Breaking the
O2.
fourth wall. You're breaking
Oh,
the
sorry.
fourth wall.
Oh, sorry. I sure hope we're not being watched on stream.
The
right
idea
now,
at the end of
guys.
the day
Ooh.
for all these tournaments is to have as much fun as you can. This game is made to
No, yeah.
made to be enjoyed.
There's chat in the room with us right now.
So
I just think we're going to see.
They're watching the stream now as well. They can hear me talking about
Okay,
it.
they're talking about the bands, right? Oh, here we
Yes,
go.
but yes,
What's it gonna
thank
be?
you very much, Flak
Was
Jackets, for joining. It's wonderful to
What?
see.
Trike?
Like I say,
Okay, that's
it's
fine.
completely it's part of the reason why I love the
Do we go for the?
so much.
Are we going to go for the usual? Are we going to go for the usual?
Yeah,
Right,
the usual
let's
vibe.
move
Yeah.
over
The usual,
to
yeah.
Usual vibe.
Team Pink's POV. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Nothing. They are silent. They are meditating. They are ready to engage in action. So let's have a look at this comp right now. So, Rins, Pjerg, Rion Kai, Sieg, Vonda, and Rad the Lad. This is indeed Flak Jackets. How are we thinking? Or how are we thinking? How are we feeling about this comp right now?
Well, if they're doing another push the payload map, which they're right now they're on Palm Bay Harbor, it's still it's still pretty traditional other than the Falcon, other than Sieg sitting on Falcon right now. I would say it's not the best pick for Palm Bay, but I mean if they don't have any other choice, well they got to play with their dealt.
That's true. I've just been pinged. Carbon has comms muted until they get into the game. Oh, that's fine. Do we know what's happening in terms of picks and bans and stuff for both of these teams? It looks like Pinaka definitely hasn't been banned because there's one on each.
Palm Bay. It actually looks like. Wait. If I'm looking at the thread, it looks like Tricera Panther ban? Possibly?
Oh, Tricera Panther ban. Now that's super interesting. Tricera ban makes sense, obviously, because if neither team has that solid boulder sitting on your payload, it's much easier to take for both teams. Panther ban, potentially. I see Carbon is currently on it at the moment. But, you know, once they get off of the screen and into the game, that'll be them ready to go. And you'll be able to see which ones they're banning. Flak Buckets. Flak has banned Panther and Team Pink has banned Tricera. Interesting. Thank you very much, Lyrics. Oh, actually, before we get into this game, let's just take a moment to thank everybody else who's on the staff. So, of course, Gunlay, the person who, and Lyrics, who set up the Mecha Broken EU Discord channel, or server rather. It's evolved very, very quickly. We've got a lot of new members. We have roles. We have free agent channel. If you are looking for a team, we have tournament feedback. Thank you very much, Lyrics. I appreciate you a lot. And let's give a massive thank you to Lyrics right now because he is kind of single-handedly running brackets, making sure everyone's aware of the rules, so for picks and bans, and is just overall doing a lot of work right now to make sure that me and Puppets can do our job relatively flawlessly. So a big shout out to everybody else on the staff, and if we can we get some love in the chat for everybody who's on the team at the moment, because without them, we wouldn't be able to do this. And yeah, so the Flak Jacket ban, Flak Jackets banned Panther and Team Pink banned Tricera. So the Pink ban is super interesting. I am hoping that we're going to see a lot of back and forth with regards to the payloads, because you can only really put a certain other striker on the payload to defend it, and it's Stego. But if Stego has to like look behind because you're being attacked, you've got the opportunity to flank and kill it. So hopefully payloads change hands quite often. That's what I want to see. What about you?
Yeah, we look for a big.
I'll say without the Tricera, there won't be any combined aggro and whatnot, and it's gonna be very easy to get the Stego off, or at least pressure him to the point where he doesn't want to be sitting on the cart in any regard. So it's gonna take a really good rotation between your team members on and off cart to continuously push that cart. Just the way with how much pressure that Stego has to weather compared to Tricera weathering it.
That's very, very true.
Going
Wasting
right,
no time
right
engaging.
in here.
Yeah.
No time at all. It was a little weird to laser there as Hurricane because you're just basically dumping your full laser load into the front of Stego Stasis Barrier, which it has a resist function, so it has immortality mechanics. So I would say it didn't probably get too much worth there, but in all regards they're working really well
It's okay now. What the fuck?
here on Team Pink, where they got a nice early pick. I didn't see who got picked, but somebody got a. I'll say they did. The Hurricane himself got the first kill. So.
And they are currently dominating the A point at the moment, even though it's not come up. They've got a solid base to start pushing that meter up. And again, look, 4 people on immediately. A is 3/4 done. And oh, there we go. Okay, now we've got the proper fight. It's still 4-2 though, and Team Pink takes the first node.
With the way that they had delayed killing certain members and whatnot, they just had the tempo to take A right off the bat. Now they can push the cart more effectively, at least to get a small lead to hopefully get B open before Flak Jackets themselves can reform up to push.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate for Flak. Oh no, I was going to say unfortunate for Flak Jackets Welkin, but no, did actually successfully box the Sky Raider, and now got picked on the Rins.
Ooh, without the Sky Raider being up, it's just Hurricane and Inferno now have just free reign to rain damage down basically as much as they want. It's going to matter on what picks Flak Jackets grabs. We got unfortunately no POV from Flak Jackets.
Can somebody tell Flak Jackets that they need to change the source, please? Until that time, we're going to go back to Team Pink.
Yeah, they're all pushing. They're all pushing.
Yeah, they are turbo focusing.
We have their voices though. We have their voice. That's fine.
Yeah, we have their voice, which is at least good. Is good enough.
Yeah, exactly. For now, exactly.
But B's opening here in about 20 seconds. So we're gonna be waiting to see what Flak Jackets has to offer when that comes up. I wholly expect that Team Pink themselves are gonna just hold inside of B and get B also, and then they're just gonna have to make up the lost time on C, just due to Team Pink's is just really good when being sieged compared to sieging.
Yeah.
Where Flak Jackets has a very pick-heavy comp, which unfortunately they have not been able to get much done, getting good picks. But that can all change at C. As long as they keep pushing their cart, they always have a chance.
Yeah, exactly. You need to have at least that singular Stego on there with some heals, but unfortunately Stego is really low health as well as the Panaka, so it means that you're going to get picked really quickly, and that payload is going to start moving at a snail's pace. I do wonder if we're going to get maybe some BM because of how far ahead Team Pink is right now, that they're just going to sit one of their strikers on top of the payload and just push it back even more, but no. They are honorable players. Like a showing stream now.
No execution dialogue today.
Right, here we go. So we've got Flak Jackets POV. We've got Panaka, Stellaris, Falcon, Stego, Welkin, and Sky Raider.
Focus Welkin's target.
I am impressed that Flak Jackets had decided to pick a Stellaris pick just due to the nerf that did, the bug fix, I should say, that did come to him. Because he was a very prevalent pick on these maps because of the way he could push tanks off the payload, but that bug no longer.
Well, you can still push tanks off, can't you? You just don't de-transform them.
Yeah, you don't de-transform them, which was his strongest asset on payload maps. Was de-transform the tank, push the tank off, and literally harass them at all times off them.
That is very, very good. But yeah, now it's been fixed, and we're getting some balance patch later on. Oh, what just happened? I feel like that Sky Raider just got sent to a different world. So many effects.
Stego, he's cracked, and almost half.
Just see, it's so we ended up getting downswung by Flak Jacket's Welkin, and then he ended up hitting the energy missile on the Welkin himself. So he's taking damage from his own energy missile and doing damage at the Welkin at the same time. But
oh no,
unfortunately, he does go down to ready, and that's a pick for Flak Jacket.
And confirm
Possibly
that the
they can
fortress
start
siege
turning
does
this
not
around?
move. Really? So you can't even move fortress modes off of points now. That's
not anymore.
Fundamental. Okay. I didn't realize that's the extent of the
Guys, don't
bug
worry
fix.
about
But
it.
anyway,
We have the emergency
so 95% to 84. You know what? Not the worst first game. Managed to get quite a lot of ground on that payload.
They were able to make some pretty key picks when it came after C. They just were unable to capitalize on it. It might have been just due to the way the early to mid game was played, unfortunately, with just getting picked so early on for them to get such a huge lead. If this was a little closer, they definitely could have changed this game around. But GG.
Sure.
GG Flak Jackets.
they were
GG
watching us, I know.
Team Pink. Team Pink takes the first round.
And apparently they have a secret weapon in terms of a map pick.
I'm looking at the wrong one. I meant other way around.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're here for fun.
So yeah, somebody said they have a secret weapon map pick, so I'm intrigued as to what that is.
No, I was right.
Oh, the secret weapon is map selection, not the fact that there is a specific map. Okay, my apologies, Team Flak Jacket.
We go out in a blaze of glory.
I'm confused, goat.
Warforce, EU exists. TDM is on third round close
It's
match.
sinkhole. It's sinkhole.
Close match, very nice.
It's sinkhole.
So okay,
Let's
so
see,
Sinkhole is the next map that's gonna be on stream between Flak Jackets and Pink. Let's just give Pink their one round.
Oh, it's seriously just. Oh my god.
That would have been even funnier if we picked Poseidon. No, that would have been.
Poseidon.
I like the wording here. I like the wording here from Flak Jackets. Sinkhole. I don't even need my team's permission. That's such a great little. That's such a great little sentence right there. That's a beautiful sentence. They're so confident that Sinkhole is just one of their best maps.
First, yeah.
Okay, so we're now going to the pick and ban phase. Or rather, it's just a ban phase, not really a pick phase.
They can't.
Yeah, they can't. They can't ban Tricera again.
Munchie, yes, Munchie is streaming
People just haven't read the rules.
POV.
We had the issue earlier.
I know. That does.
And now these guys are trying to ban the same thing again.
Wait, you guys can read?
Or maybe they're trying.
Sorry, I'm just enjoying these team comms so much from Flak Jackets, I have to say.
That's beautiful. That's
so good. So
Team Pink tried to tried to ban Tricera again.
No one read the rule. I swear, dude.
They just want to get rid of Tricera.
Yeah, luckily in the rules it says that you cannot ban it again. It will not be banned. They have to pick a different ban.
True, that's very, very true. So I was gonna ask, like I have done, for these like steamrolls that have been happening, what could X team do to stop the steamroll? But like I say, that last round was really, really close. If Team Flak Jackets were just a little bit better at picking and just taking kills away, it might have been even closer. But who knows? Crab Sinkhole is their preferred map. Maybe they're going to hit their preferred comp, and maybe they're going to make it 1-1. I hope we see that as well, because I want to see 3 games from these people.
Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see more like 2-1s, 2-1s, 2-1s basically. I want to see more 3-rounders.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm hoping to see that today.
Yeah.
Do we ban
Screen as well.
I was gonna say, do we ban or pick Aquila on this map?
Do they ban or pick Aquila on this map? What do you think? What does Flak Jackets do?
That's fine.
I think one of the best picks to ban here would be. Oh, let's see.
What can we not?
I don't think Aquila is too egregious on this map because you can get to him very easily due to the low ceiling, the small map, and everything else. I think SR would be a much better pick, where you want to force, you would want to force maybe like if they have a flyer main who mains Falcon and SR, you'd want to force him more on the Falcon train over SR, just due to the lower utility.
No, guys,
But it depends what your team
check my
plays too.
VOD, guys.
I think an SR would probably be the best option too.
Oh, they banned Stellaris. What do we ban here? Did we just ban
They
Aquila?
banned Stellaris. Not Flak Jackets, it was Pink that banned Stellaris.
A Stellaris ban also makes
Hold on,
a lot of
hold on. Flak Jackets just said we can ask them to DQ us for a mercy kill because they've banned Stellaris.
Oh no.
Brad needs to live on A.
To be fair, Stellaris is an extremely strong on crop sinkhole just due to the way he can pick targets and he can get picks and also stealth cap, which when you're not looking and not looking at the cap actively, he just can get caps free very easily.
Yep.
I mean, banning Stellaris.
So it's actually a really good ban. And then it looks like it's going to be an Aquila ban also.
I don't even care if they.
I think the Aquila ban makes a lot more sense as well. Because if your team isn't the most confident in just diving an Aquila to make sure that they don't get as many picks as possible that are just free because you're not distracting them, then yeah, ban the Aquila. Make sure if they have to take a sniper, they take Naru, and then if you take, let's have a look. So they've got a Sky Raider and they've got a Falcon. So yeah, if they have to take a Naru, if Team Pink have to take a Naru for a sniper, then they have the Sky Raider and Falcon on Team Flak Jackets to basically counter it immediately.
I'd say it also keeps your Welkin safe. Your Welkin can't be clawed in smoke and everything else. So without the Aquila being there, your Welkin has a lot more agency for any objective play.
That's very
which
true.
is a fair ban.
I mean, yeah, but the problem is no plan survives.
So yeah, we're coming up to our final set of games and rounds before we get to our best of 5, I believe.
The plan is that we win.
Interesting. Falcon pick. All
Should
right.
Trike.
On Flak Jacket's side?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want a trike. Trike's a bitch. We want
I will say the boon of any flyer on this map is the ability to basically answer any flank that does happen because of how fast they are. So any flyers are actually pretty good on this map if you're bouncing between points and your team can hold points.
Let's just win. All right?
Speed is, like, aside from maybe key maps like Misra and Vigil, it's most important on this map, especially if you have 2 Corite extractors coming up at the same time, because if the Falcon is able to peel and head off to a different one and just get that from as like a back cap, that's super important as well.
Which does happen. It does happen. Sometimes you just leave the point or anything. They get a little cheeky little cap.
Cheeky little cap. Alright, so here we go.
Okay, guys, the plan is simple. We win the first team fight.
Plan is simple. We win the first team fight. Wise words from team captain of Flak Jackets there.
The biggest advantage of the flyers too is as long as they can spawn in at a very quick pace, they can actually get into combat the fast. Yeah.
Scarred very low on energy there.
I'll say Flak Jackets actually lost their Illuminate like off the bat here, which is actually pretty interesting. The Tricera is just melting now.
I was going to say they were just about to get the heals off, but no, that Tricera is dead too as well, unfortunately. Falcon, Stego, Welkin, and Sky Raider are left. The EN management on the Sky Raider is not the best.
Doing the little jump moves, yeah. I know what he was doing there. He was trying to watch A to make sure he could cancel at any point with what EN he did have, and that's why he was doing the little jump moves so he could try to cancel in a opportune moment.
Yeah, of course. It's always funny to watch.
Yeah, it was pretty funny to watch. The little bunny hops. So unfortunately, Flak Jackets had lost A. Yeah. Fortunately, they lost A. They're gonna have to recoup their losses and then go for they could possibly go for a C and B cap because it's gonna be really hard to basically push the heavies off of A now. So playing the side points might be a good strategy here.
Mm-hmm. Of course, ideally you want to hold the midpoint and then one of the sides, so it's easier to get to. But like you're saying, you've got the heavies in the middle that your current team is not going to be able to deal with that effectively. So just try your best to hold B and C. And of course, take some kills when you're able to get them.
It's really more just try to bring people to probably C cap and then retake A, because there'll be less pressure on A. Kind of the way I look at it.
But I would say, considering how quickly A got lost and how many people died in the first like 2 minutes, if it was me, I would say just hold C and B. If you can take A as well, then you can force, like you say, to hold A and something else once everybody else is focused on a different side point. But at the moment, it seems like C is being kept and nobody's going for it, whereas A is very, very heavy. So I would say go back and take B and just hold them as best you can.
A is extremely hot right now, and then also they're trying to take B right now. It looks like. Few mistakes on the SR here, but it's just what comes with experience.
It's true, but look, they've got B and C now. They're going to get 4 points per tick rather than just 2, and then any kills are going to keep on accumulating points to potentially make a comeback. They're only about 50-ish points behind, so.
Yeah, the biggest points on this map is to always hold 2 at any point, because it's actually it actually scales up here on Sinkhole. So it's 2 point. If you hold 1 point, it's like 2 points every second. 2 points is 6, and then it's I think it's
2
9.
points is 6.
I think for 3. Yeah, it's 6.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Yep. It's why it's more efficient to hold 2 points on this map over trying to hold 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. I generally I would agree with that anyway. And they almost managed to hold a lead there, but unfortunately C has now been taken. But Flak Jackets Tricera has planted themselves firmly on top of it to make sure that as soon as they kill this Welkin, they're able to take it back. Oh, but the Sky Raider has decided he wants to join the fight as well.
Yeah, I'm not seeing too much that they can do against that Sky Raider itself on C, so he made the wise decision to go to A to see if he could pressure it down a little bit. Hopefully he can go back to C with the help of his Lumine and the rest of his team. They can hopefully hold the side caps. I think Flakjack is the best option here. It really is side point, because it just doesn't seem like on A they can get too much done, but on the side points they're having a lot of luck.
On B.
So it looks like... Oh, wow. That was a really good... Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I was about to say that they're going to start dominating, but they're really good at these little skirmishes on these side points.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, and that's the strength that I'm seeing from Flak Jackets themselves, where Team Pink is having a little bit more problem with these little skirmishes, where Flak Jackets is actually thriving.
Why is no one defending it? What the fuck?
Oh, it's my...
No one was defending A, so we just get the Panther zooming straight into the middle.
Watch over the point. That's the only thing that matters.
Got Carbon here charging up the Lance, using it for some free ground gain.
I will say Team Pink is doing a very good job of rebuffering into these small skirmishes, because they are realizing that these small skirmishes they are winning. So they're being a little less worried about A, but they are still keeping the Stego here to keep anybody from backcapping them at any point.
There's currently 3 of them from Team Pink at C, which means that you could potentially, as Team Flak Jackets, take advantage of that and force most of your team to retake A or C. Because you've got half a team defending 1. No, go on.
Yeah, the best case scenario is to retake A, but with the way Flak Jackets have been playing C, they are just so much more dominant in these small spaces compared to the big open space of A.
No, Welkin's going to get pick on Stego. Oh, just escaped from it. But there it is.
Oh. Now it's just his lone Stego on A. I'm not exactly sure how he's going to be able to hold this point. Oh, and it's now a triple cap on Flak Jacket's side. They now hold a triple cap. If they can keep this for a little bit, they can actually re-catch back up and get a they can get a pretty substantial lead with the way the numbers tick up. It's actually 10 points per 3 cap.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, the stream for the other guys is a little bit behind for Team Pink, so they
Yeah,
have
they have a 1
all
minute delay.
6 on flak jackets. Yeah.
I'm spending time denying.
So it's a little hard to know what Team Pink is doing because of the 1 minute delay, but that's all right. We can always look at their POV after the fact.
I'm dead to this Panther probably.
Ooh, that was such a bad time to go the gas out on your EN. So unfortunately, Radiant ends up getting picked due to the Panthers melee attack.
But at this point, they still have 2 points, and their points are just ticking up and ticking up, which means we might actually see a flak jackets win here. Especially considering, like you said, it's what, 10 points for 2?
I think they just lost C on the win. All right, when he respawned. Oh, it's now a triple cap.
They lost
in the way of
everything.
Team Pink. They lost everything.
Yeah, I was reloading though. And he was in his
You're gonna have to find the least defended one and just go ham on it so you can get some points again. Okay, Panaka's the only one defending C right now, so yeah, I would say just like 3-man C. Hope that you can survive it. Oh, and now the Panthers come in. Sky Raider's backing off a little bit. Stego's already dead. Oh, it was looking so dominant for that 30, 40 seconds for them.
It's just Stego again.
We're doing really well. As soon as Radiant got picked, that was kind of when the tempo kind of shifted. It might have been better to go fall back and regroup.
The spiral
but
started.
Just how it goes.
I will defend B.
Pink are now at 900 points.
I think Team Pink did realize that the Sky Raider is a huge problem, and with that, the Panther is now focusing him a lot more. So Radiant's getting focused down by the Panther a little bit more, getting pressured, more hard pressured.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, he just.
We're at 959.
Back to another triple cap.
Yeah.
And I think that's gonna close it out. I don't think they have any way to bridge the score gap, unfortunately, with that triple cap.
That
GG.
was, again, very, very close. GG's to both Pink and Flak Jackets. Look, I know I'm glazing Flak Jackets quite a lot today, but considering that, again, they are the newest team to have formed and joined the tournament, they have taken Pink to the wire every single time. And it's only by the skin of their teeth that Pink have been able to win.
I'm happy with what we've done. Especially as
I was definitely a fan of Flak Jackets during that one. Their small skirmish power on the side points is actually extremely strong.
Because I'm team captain. It's my SVP.
Even if it was the whole team versus basically the whole team.
Yes, everybody in chat, they do. Can we get a big round of applause in chat for Team Flak Jackets for their courage and their amazing attitude, to be honest? Like, thank you for joining. Thank you for being really positive. And we hope to see the Team Flak Jackets in scrims again.
Team captain.
Let's keep this going. Let's keep the community growing.
Okay, good. I'm upset with that.
Sorry, there's some crazy shit going on outside my window right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's up?
Ignore me. Just close the window.
Good job, guys.
I think we should go on over to Warforce versus EU Exist. I think they're still on the second map of themselves.
And that's
Sweet.
what I care about.
Okay, bear with me 1 second then.
Well, no. We might not have won a round, but we are this close to winning more than one round, so I think that's better than winning a round.
Okay, so Warforce versus EU Exist, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Just get that
Currently on. They're currently on Longman right now. It looks like.
Sweet.
And they're still waiting to open up. It looks like B just got taken by EU Exist, and they're trying to go on to C.
Who was the other one for Warforce? It was LBVTV.
Yeah, because we got Star, and then then LBV.
Okay, we'll toggle chat. Full screen this. And then we will go to... So who won the first game?
No. Sky City. Do not know at the moment.
It's fine, don't worry. Okay, we're transitioning. I'm gonna go over to LBVTV.
I'm coming soon for you.
There
Van.
we go.
Van, I'm
C's
coming.
currently opening up right now.
Tracer on your point. Tracer on your point.
They're down. Looks like EU Exist is currently down 3 members. They should be. Oh nope, they're down another member. All right,
I'm
so
on
they're
this.
still down 3. I'll say Warforce is just making all of the key picks right now.
They really are.
So this point should definitely go uncontested with C itself. So there's a star just got picked. That box was just too OP, I would say.
Well, the box is too OP. Everything about this deck is too OP. Oh, they're
Make it cute.
Trying to now pick Pinaka from the back of the map. They are that confident that they're going to be able to win this round. It's 74% to 62%, so they do have a pretty substantial lead, but it can all change.
All it takes is one good push and then start reversing that card and bring your card up, and they can easily equal this up.
Mm-hmm. About to start second map with first map going to Rats. Okay.
That too.
So Warforce actually got the first one on this map. That's cool.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Pinaka.
88% to 67%. LBV is just putting in a lot of work. They just ended up picking out the Pinaka again. They're right now. EU Exist is now down another 3 members. It's not looking too good. I think Warforce is definitely just going to. I think they're going to close out this round. I don't think they have enough time to recoup up and push this cart as effectively as they want to.
No, and then you do have somebody from Warforce currently back pushing the other payload. But there we go. 100%.
Strategy not work.
100 to 67. Yep. Yeah, Warforce. To me, it looked like Warforce was just making all of the better key picks. They were able to work front to back basically at any point in the match that they wanted.
Yeah.
And they were always. It always seemed like EU Exist was down 3 members at once. GG though.
Very much GG. So Warforce takes that final round game 2-0.
468. What the fuck?
And then we can move over to Rats versus Paladin.
Hey, mec, their Pinaka was my bitch.
Sorry, I'm just loving some of the comms on this. Okay, so we'll
all
go
good,
to...
all good. Stella Observatory. Interesting map. Interesting.
Bon, bah, we got a break.
Yes, Lyrics, please tell everybody that we're going to go for a break. Once all of these are done, we'll take an official 10-minute break. But the teams that have won or lost or finished or whatever, they can just chill out for a bit now. Okay, so I need to do this very quickly again. So first one went to Rats, I believe.
Yeah, the first one I believe went to Rats. I'm currently watching the Stella Observatory. They literally just took the very first extractor of the match, so we still got a little bit of time before anything happens on this map.
Yeah. Paladin. Right. Let's go over to this map. We'll go over to Guns POV first.
Good shit. Removing.
Okay, so yeah, we have just started. Rats are up 1, Stratum Shatterer 2 0. B has just dropped. It looks like Gunley was trying to get the advantage, but has been ambushed by the Welkin.
Good shit. I'm getting it.
Yeah, he's coming.
And I got no.
The only problem with the Panther trying to take the point is that these little NPCs spawn above the point and they just stop you at every point from taking it anyways. So there wasn't much you could do
things about this game.
Yeah. But now that B and A are both open, it could go either way. Where either
Yeah, the enemy Falcon just zoomed. This is what I was talking about literally like 10 minutes ago. You got a Falcon just zooming over.
That's what I was just thinking. I was thinking that Paladins was gonna zoom over there, take A from him, and then basically collapse onto B and fight it out. Which they are doing quite a good job. They picked the Sky Raider at some point from Surgeon, and then the Aquila ended up dying.
Yeah, unfortunately, that point has been taken, and now Gunley is going to have to try and find a way out of this situation, but it doesn't matter because he's going to get skewered by the Panther. And
Teleport no jutsu from the Welkin.
Man, that's another thing that Welkin just has everything, but the speed at which Welkin can I can't remember what they call it in this game specifically, but assault boost with the melee weapon is crazy good.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, all the melee's assault boosting is actually really powerful, especially with also the downswings also because the way they work in the game right now.
The Helm Breaker, as I'm making sure we're all calling it. But yeah, Welkins in particular is incredibly strong, like stronger than everybody else's, because even though he's a heavy, he still moves incredibly quickly with the assault boost, and it doesn't take as much energy as I think most people think it should. But a great pick by Gunley there, taking out the Hurricane.
That wasn't the Hurricane. That was actually the Welkin.
Was it the Welkin? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he ended up attacking the Hurricane, but then he actually turned and downswing the Welkin. So Sentient was on the Welkin, and he ended up dying.
Okay. Good to know.
So definitely, I'm like, yeah, the way that was going, they were just making all the key picks. They could easily take that point with not much contention.
I don't have stamina. Fuck.
Gunley's now dropping out of stamina. B is up for grabs. Everyone just running around it. I'm going to pay attention to that minimap in the top left, because if I see a Falcon start zooming over to A...
Aquila pretty low. Aquila pretty low.
Interesting that they only have a Sky... Oh, what were the picks and bans, actually, lyrics, if you know?
Aquila's the one. I don't see him.
I'm actually surprised Aquila wasn't banned out of this. Might have been banned before.
Welcome me.
Because Aquila is extremely powerful on the map, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, any map that is mostly open, Aquila just dominates.
Penta's still on my ass.
He's looking at me right now.
Gun trying to use as much momentum as possible to try and get over to A, maybe.
I think the bans that they went with for this particular map was Serenith and Tricera. Interesting. I'm guessing Tricera was more of a throw ban than it was a actual ban.
Yeah, Tricera is really not a threat on this map.
Yeah, he's not like he's really good, but it's just so big he has a hard time getting onto the point itself.
Yeah.
Ooh, Gunley just got sniped.
Mercury with that cheeky snipe from the sky. Now, one of their melees is out of action for 15 seconds.
So yeah, right now with Rats being down, they're down 4 people. That's very easy for Paladins to take the points. It's now a 2-5 lead for leading is Paladins with 5.
It's gonna kill myself right now.
Just don't spawn, just hold it for now.
Oh, and as soon as Gunley gets back, he sees a Sky Raider at pretty low health. I wonder if he's going to try and pursue.
Don't respawn yet?
Right now, I think it's more paramount that they get the whole team back up instead of trying to get picks, because they're just going to end up delaying the respawns even more because they'll just get picked.
Yeah, that's the point here. We might have to give up A here.
No, we can fight.
Let's see.
Somebody suggesting that they give up A. I mean, the entire enemy team is currently around A at the moment, and you might, like you were saying, you might just want to avoid A, because if you do die, you're going to just have more delay on those respawns, and it might just be better to sacrifice 1 point and then be ready to take the next set. But it would be 6-2 if that happens.
Giving up A is it's not a questionable decision. It's just basically a what if decision. If they did give up A, the Mega Setter should be showing up, and that would be basically the flip of the game. It'd be like a win-loss. It'd be a win-loss scenario.
Gunley relentlessly chasing down the Aquila, but once again running out of energy.
He's really close to taking it out though. If he could just get a little closer to that Aquila, he could definitely secure that kill.
He's dismantling the Stram Shatterer. Nicely done by the team here. And now if they get the Mega Shatterer, it's equal. And then a great pick by Gun as well. Beautiful play.
That is beautiful indeed. Now this is the tempo that they exactly needed. If they can get the Mega Shatterer, they can tie this up. But even if they do take the Mega Shatterer from you, it's not game over. It could still be technically anyone's game with the amount of time that's still left.
Everyone's looking pretty healthy on the team too. Pinaka's just having to heal themselves up, but everybody's still looking pretty healthy.
Panda still on me. Panda still on me.
And that's all you need to do. The Pinaka's currently at 1 HP, but as long as he can stay up, he can definitely heal up all that damage. And he was unable to stay up.
But it was a trade pick. We've got Panther v Panther now. Nice. Gun gets the pick. Are they going to be able to take the Mega Shatterer? Yes, they are, and now it's equal. We're even Stevens on a game that was looking pretty doomed for Gunlay's team at the moment, but very nicely done.
Very nice turnaround on this game in general. We're definitely getting a very nice game to watch here on Stellar Observatory. It's going to come down to the next basically it's just going to come down to a bunch of different points really. I can't even say if it's going to be 3 points or 2 points or anything of the sort. It all depends on how the teams stay up.
We're switching to the Paladin POV at the moment.
Remember, there's going to be 2 points, so cap 1.
Munchie back on the Sky Raider, solid picks. So they've got Sky Raider, Falcon, Welkin, Panther, Luminate, and Aquila. That's a lot of people in the air.
Hurricane's almost dead, guys. Almost
dead.
Dead.
So it's all gonna matter who gets the good picks here. We already lost the Hurricane on Rats. Well, looks like Mercury is going down also. That's actually a really key pick for the Aquila. That actually secures them the point for Paladins though. But not having the Aquila up compared to Barry's Aquila, it might make a difference to this next point.
Oh no, and Munchie's getting cornered by the Welkin, but good attempt at escaping, and now just going straight back into the thick of it, trying to take out the Aquila so they don't keep getting peppered by those laser shots. And a nice kill. Are we going to be able to see a 7-5 game at the moment? Doesn't look like it. Everybody's just gathering in there. Munchie just shooting effortlessly into the crowd of people.
Yeah. You didn't see it, Danurai, but I saw Sentient actually get clawed by the Aquila with the smoke up, so his smoke goes on a full duration cooldown. That's why Sentient actually got picked. So it was a really key claw for Rats to gain tempo on this point, but unfortunately, with the way Rats is getting picked right now, they were losing a lot of members very quickly.
They have frantically trying to get to the cap point at the moment. I mean, they haven't actually been able to get it even after all of those picks. Yeah, Gunlay has just been peppering every single second.
Yes, Gunlay is working so hard to try to keep this dang point from going over to the enemy at any point, but he doesn't have the health pool to stop it any longer. It's now 5-7 for Paladins, leading at 7.
Mercury gets a really nice pick. Munchie's really close to death. Rats is surrounding Stratum Shatterer B. Getting the... Oh, never mind. Munchie's team gets it. Paladin equalize at 1-1.
You know what we did wrong? We did not focus Aquila enough.
Yeah, what I thought with getting the Sentient pick on Paladin's team with Sentient's dying, they were going to be able to re-equalize the tempo because they were slowly losing steam on those points, but they were just unable to get any caps, and then they just ended up getting picked on repeat to where when they respawned. So that was just a really unfortunate circumstance, but GG all around. The way that Rats was playing to come back there was beautifully done. They just ended up losing control in the end.
I died 6 times.
From what we did see, it's really unfortunate how hard, like you were saying, Rats worked to come back. It got to 5-5, and you were like, oh, is this going to be the comeback, or are we going to go 1-for-1? Just unfortunately, the continual picks from Munchie's team, from Paladins, just meant that they continued to have the upper hand at every interaction, and then they were able to equalize the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, but it's really nice. We're going to be able to see a 3-game series here. It's now 1-1, and I'm really excited to see this third round kick off.
See, once we kill Hurricane, they can't cap.
And this is going to be the decider before we get to the break. So make sure you're cheering for your favorite team in chat right now. Do you want Gunley's team Rats to win, or do you want Munchie's team Paladin to win? And then, yeah, we will be taking a 10-minute break just to kind of reset everything for the best of 5s, the first to 3s.
But it still helps. Trust me.
I love that, but you didn't have to worry about Hurricane that entire game. I saw him. I was just like.
Let's move over to the bracket right now.
I could have done if I didn't have to worry about Hurricane, like literally not worry about Hurricane, his decoys were still just on the.
Just doing a cheeky refresh.
The thing is, you see what happened. Jake was getting focused by Aquila, and nobody was on him at the start, so that's why we were losing.
I was wondering if we should.
I did not notice that at all, and then Jake called.
I'll say, since we have a bit of time here, so talking about what's going on?
Oh,
thought I heard you say wait.
Oh no! It's just so 15 minutes in the announcement we can see after. 15 minutes is good too. So yeah, instead of a 10, it's going to be a 15-minute break. So you're going to be able to go get some food, get some water, go to the toilet, tell your partner that you love them before you're going to ignore them for another few hours. So yeah, as we can see on the bracket here, we have EU Exist versus Warforce. Warforce took that 2-0. Flak Jackets versus Team Pink. Team Pink took that 2-0. And now we're going into the final game between Rats and Paladin. So Paladin at the moment have been up and down in the first 2 rounds and are now fighting their nemesis team, Rats. Warforce have won every single game, which is really cool to see. EU Exist only lost their last round game.
We never get to play what we're actually good at because everyone just.
Wait, was Pinaka banned already here?
No.
No. Okay.
So we banned, right?
We got the underdog Flat Jackets.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get some more exciting games from the newest team in EU. I'm really excited to see where they go, no matter how it goes.
And I hope they serve as a kind of inspiration to other people who are watching right now, who are thinking about joining or forming a team, so that we can get as many teams in EU as possible to start just scrimming each other, participating in tournaments. Because, we've got, I have region pride. I want EU to be as competitive as NA. And, if there's ever an opportunity to go to another offline event like the Invitational, or if there's something that an org can run, then would be fighting against NA teams and APAC teams potentially. And I want us to win. I'm not going to lie.
I can't wait to see where this game goes in general. I know, talking a little bit about like other regions and all that. So there's like JP, we got JP, CN, NA, which is us, and then we got EU. That's we're trying to get a little bit more grassroots here in EU, just to get EU a little bit more off the ground,
Mm-hmm.
But right now, JP's had their tournament not too long ago for their little community tournament with the one VTuber, but I forget his name right now, but I'll have to look it up back up later. But they had theirs a little bit earlier, like I think a week ago. I think it was last weekend, and they basically shotgunned that whole thing, which was pretty interesting to see. But now we have all the CN stuff starting to kick off, which is official CSUN tournaments. CSUN, don't forget about us.
Don't forget about us, please. Signed off. Thanks for hosting the stream. No worries. Thank you very much, Raiden, for participating, and thank you to the rest of your team as well. We hope to see you again if we run more of when we run more of these things, because I think
there is no if.
Apart from the somewhat scuffed nature of the stream, everything has run well. Specifically, thanks to Lyrics for basically doing the admin for the entire thing. If I had to do it plus doing the streaming and casting, I think it would all fall apart. So once again, big thank you to Lyrics. And if you want to form a team or you want to join a team, please feel free to head over to the Mecha Broken EU Discord server where we have the free agents role, where you can talk to people about joining a team or just forming little groups and stuff, and then hopefully it all blossoms into a very competitive EU scene.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see if anything crops up after this. See if any more teams form. We definitely need a lot more teams to basically host more exciting matches.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And for those that have missed most of the tournament, this will be cut up and put on my YouTube channel. I will try my best to cut all of the matches up, but because we've been dipping in and out of different ones after the main one that we've watched has finished, that will be a little bit difficult. Or to be honest, I might just upload the entire thing with like tiny bits of editing here and there to cut out silences or to cut out anything that needs to be cut. And then it'll be available on my YouTube channel as well. Right. So yeah, we're just waiting for the bans to happen for both of our teams, Rats and Paladin. The final game of the best of threes, first to twos. And then we will give you all a 15-minute break just to, like I say, go get some water, get something to eat, and then come and sit back down for the final session, as it were.
Very excited for this 3-round series, the first one so far of the tourney.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see where it goes.
Map pick for map 3 is Longman, Paladin band Panaka, and Rats band Panther. Huh. Okay. This seems familiar. I feel like the last time we had teams on this map, those were the two that were banned. Unless I'm going a little bit mental.
I think it's actually very close. Yeah. I actually don't remember, and it was pretty recently now on who banned those exact picks. But the Panaka ban makes sense. It's just the way that. So the Lumine versus Panaka argument, where Panaka is actually like extremely crazy on this map, just due to the amount of pressure you can put on a cart, because he's technically a tank buster. He's not a full healer, not a full support. Well, he's a support, as in he basically pressures the tanks off carts, off objectives.
It's true. It's very, very true. Okay, looks like we're getting into the game. Let's have a look at our team comps at the moment. So, we have Team Paladin with Hurricane, Sky Raider, Welkin, Panther, Lumine, and Aquila. Oh, they picked the wrong map and have to remake. Yeah, I just saw Stellar Observatory. That's the wrong map.
Oh, no.
It's fine. To be honest, this is the first problem that we've had with a team so far, I think. So you know what? It's been pretty good so far.
Pretty good so far. Everybody's just unused going to the third round. Who knew?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I did. I do find it pretty interesting that all the EU teams seem to put quite a bit of emphasis on maybe running a lot more energy in their comps, with when SR isn't banned out.
Mm-hmm.
Which I find that pretty interesting, because it's just something that I don't think I would run it like that, but that's just me thinking competitively. Like, I would probably run a Serenith. I think Serenith is a very undervalued pick. And for even for the payload maps. Yes, she's very squishy, but if you're banning out Panther, then there's not much to threaten her.
That's
in my opinion.
That's very true. Let's just head over to...
Because Stellaris isn't as...
No, you go.
Yeah, I was just saying that Stellaris isn't as a big pick on the payload maps anymore due to the bug fix.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I think the bug fix... I think maybe the bug fix has gone a little bit too far, not being able to move off... even transform, like, you don't have to de-transform them, that's fine, but being able to move them off is kind of the point of that thing. But you know what? We'll deal with it. Stellaris players, we unite.
I would make the same argument for Panther. Why does his lance not move stuff?
Because that's not the point of Panther.
But he does like the same thing with moving them with the lance. It's just kind of one of those weird things if you think about it. Because the Palm Blaster is also one of those things.
Yeah, but it's a palm blast. A blast knocks you away. A lance impales you. So science, right there.
Could you imagine if Stellaris, instead of moving with the target, it actually blasted them away?
That would be so sick, to be honest. Calling it Palm Blaster and not having it be like a projectile, like a Hadouken, for example, where it just pushes you away. Man,
True.
One day for sure.
Oh,
right.
So.
Thank you everybody for watching so far. This is the final game between Rats and Paladin. This is going to be the final game of the best of 3 first to 2s. And then we're going to do a 15-minute break so you're able to walk around a little bit, get some food, get some water, tell your partner you love them so that when you come back you'll be ignoring them for another couple of hours. And then we'll get into the best of 5/first to 3s. It looks like I saw somebody in the chat on this screen say there's no shot we're mirror matching. Is everyone on the same striker? So we've got Welkin, Trike.
I think they are.
Trike, Stego. Where's the? Oh, Stego's on Mercury's on Stego. Lumi and Lumi. Hurricane. It is actually a mirror match. Wow. Okay. Comms a little bit. Turn the volume up. So I don't think I've ever actually been. I mean, I haven't done any scrims or anything, but in ranked, I don't think I've ever had to deal with a mirror match team. Is that? Have you? And how do you overcome that?
On the first point, Lumine does not have that much space to go.
That's a very. It's a hard question. It's just gonna be who. It kind of comes down to it, and it's always going to come down to your team coordination and what picks that you can pick. So calling out any low health targets and being able to collapse on that low health target and getting the pick first is basically key. It's not always going to come down to who has the better mechanics on these strikers. It's literally going to come down to your team and how you play the actual fight out, including in a mirror match, because you guys have basically the same damage output.
Just like actually flame and scream at me.
I guess, yeah, like you say, it will just mostly depend on specific picks for each striker.
Yeah. Team game requires team coordination.
What?
Mecha
Crazy.
break in a nutshell. No way.
If you'd have told me that in beta, I would have thought you were crazy.
Well, no. We just spoke.
Right, here we go. Rats versus Paladin. Final round, final game.
Also try Sarah.
And not deep flinch.
Like, Welkin will die much faster. Like when his shield is down.
Let's very quickly switch over to the Gunlay perspective. Oh, I had Gunlay's voice, but Munchie's screen. That's fine.
It's okay. We can just be confused the entire time.
Like, this isn't what's happening. Why am I hearing this? Oh, Gun is on Inferno?
Yeah, Gunlay is on Inferno. Mirror match because Panther was banned out. Yeah. Our melee extraordinaire is on a ranged pick. What is this blasphemy?
The true heathen experience. Alright, so we got Rats, Welkin, and Stego pursuing the point really quickly. There's a Lumine trying to flank.
No, it wasn't just Lumine. It was Welkin right behind. Lumine was behind the Welkin. The Welkin was flanking hard.
But the Lumine, that was really dangerous for Lumine, because if you get spotted, you're basically dead at that point. But luckily for Paladin, Lumine was able to get out of dodge. Although the Tricera's about to go down. Gunlay's trying to focus, but it's gone behind.
Got away.
Good use of the environment there. Oh, but the Stego's almost dead as well. Hurricane's almost dead. Nice. Good assist. Oh, all of the picks happening right now. Okay, that's 2 dead for Rats, and that's 2 dead for Paladin.
Indeed, it's 2 picks on each side. This point could still go either way, no matter what. They should be coming up, like, right when A comes up. They should be coming through the windows, like, 5-10 seconds after.
Yeah, we can just play for console here. This is also
And really good play by Chaox right now. Just distracting 3 of them. Gunlay coming in with the Inferno shotguns. Good damage output all around.
They got 1 extra pick there. That's why Rats was able to take A point quite easily, just due to having 1 extra person compared to Paladin.
Stego right side.
And now the race begins. Stego Tricera on point for Rats. Stego currently not on point. And okay, Paladin just kind of letting it go of its own volition. Oh, there we go. Getting the push. Gunlay trying to take the initiative here. See who's going to come out first. Inferno versus Hurricane. Brother versus sister. Who's going to get it? Stego comes in to assist.
Where we are.
On the choke.
It's still a bit of a lull period right now. They're just kind of taking shots at each other, doing a little bit of skirmishing, but there's nothing too detrimental yet. We're gonna see a giant brawl when it comes to B, or at least as soon as they make it out these doors, it's gonna be a giant brawl, and whoever gets picked first will probably have great advantage on B.
I got super focused doing.
Oh, and that's a pick for Paladin. Tricera down is a pretty big pick.
Yes, it's a pretty big pick, and Rats is gonna have to they're either gonna have to full on go bunker at B itself, or they're gonna have to go back inside and let their payload suffer a little bit. Oh, Rats is trying to make a big pick on their. I believe that was Munchie on Tricera. Yeah, but you can't see nothing in this Stego smoke, nothing at all.
Especially with 2 Stegos smoking, yeah. Oh, okay. Gunlay has been able to do a cheeky flank on their Stego. Look at all that damage coming in from behind, but luckily for the Stego, luckily for Paladin, the Stego was able to get out of there before it died.
Unfortunately, Rats' Stego got picked during that time. Maybe they could have picked their Stego instead. It's looking like this point will with the way Gunlay just got picked right here, I'm pretty sure that point is now in Paladin's hands for B.
It is, yeah. Got it 5 strikers to 3. So instead of it, again, this happened last time. The pick, or the node A went to one team, and then node B and C went to the other. You just cannot rely on that initial boost.
No. Unfortunately, on these payload maps, I regard A and B as they're just stopgap points where it's basically catch-up mechanics, and then C is where you make the dream happen. Usually.
It's where the teamwork makes
true.
the dream work.
Not always true.
We have to kill it fastly.
I mean, they're very, very close. There's 8% in it. Both teams have somebody pushing their payload.
Yeah, it's still a very close match. It's gonna come down to a big C fight. It's just a nice little lull period again. Their Tricera is going to be back up for C. He's going to be able to get on point for Rats. Right now, the entire team for Paladins is up. Nobody's been picked. Fluid shields are a little bit damaged, but they are currently regenning.
It's looking like Paladins is about 10% ahead now. They're going to be able to get to C first, activate it. But Gunlay says, not today, just tries to laser blast the entirety of that team. Unfortunately, was about to go down very quickly, so decides to bail.
Losing fluid shields on Inferno is a very huge detriment. You want to keep as you can. And that was a good choice by Gunlay to do that. Now he can just float up here and pelt down, basically exert pressure on the enemy team to hopefully break. As long as they get enough people on that C point, they can...
Yeah, C point is looking like it's going to go to Paladins. Although everybody is now
dogpiling it. Everybody's dogpiling. Yep, everybody's dogpiling it. It's all about. So the way I look at C here is, since they're so close together, is if you can get them low enough, you can actually change the tempo in your favor, even if they do take C, which it looks like Paladins did take C in the end. But they're not able to push the cart. Right now, you've got Rats who are pushing their cart.
And they get 2 picks, one on the Stego and one on the Tricera. That's massive for team defense.
Massive picks. So even though they lost the capping war on C, they were able to win the war of attrition. So now they're able to push their card up to equalize the score and basically nullify out C and make it to where almost basically nothing actually happened.
Pretty much, yeah. 4% is almost nothing. And now Gun trying once again to hit those Inferno lasers, take as much fluid armor down as possible to let everybody else come in and try and get some kills. But He's out of EN, and that's going to be... Oh, never mind. He just doesn't care. He's going to go and get a pick while on their payload.
Yes, that's such a monumental pick. As long as they can keep pushing this cart, they can keep pushing their cart and actually gain the lead here. And then as long as they're just trying to basically break the backs of Paladins right now to turn this game around for the win.
And we've switched to Munchie's team Paladins right now. It is literally neck and neck. 87% though, they're 1% behind.
They just gotta push them off the cart. They gotta get them off the cart somehow, or get a key pick, either the Welkin, the Tricera, or the Stego. Just
oh my god!
Any pick will work.
Oh, there's nothing in it. Oh, and Munchie's about to get killed by the Welkin. This is gonna be massive for Rats right now.
This is massive. Look how close the scoreboard is. They were just able to outfrag at the last possible seconds. I think Rats is gonna close this out too.
No, I don't think yeah, because we've got mechs on payloads all over the place. Everybody's trying super hard, but now Munchie's team Paladins are on.
They were reversing the cart for a second there, but no, I think that's the closer now. They just got picked way too quickly when they tried to reverse the cart in a desperate attempt to.
Oh, we've got 99% for and Rats takes it 2-1 down to the wire. 7% in it. GG's to both teams, but Rats coming out on top.
GG's. That was well played on both teams. You know, Rats was just able to put down the pressure to actually break the backs of Paladins on that one.
Yes, indeed. That was a lot of pressure from both teams on every single point. It was literally too close to call. It wasn't like previous where it was like, oh, somebody's 20% ahead. You're kind of dumb right now. That was the closest game we have had so far.
Yes. GG's to Rats for this match set. GG's to Paladins. It was a beautiful game to watch. Just the back and forth on losing A to taking B to taking C, but losing the war of attrition there.
That is very, very true. Right. I believe that is going to be us for now. Let me just confirm with staff backstage.
Any of the other maps in the game, like ever, if they didn't just put us on payload every single map.
People love payload.
Man, like it's just.
I mean, I say everyone good to take a break. It's me, you, and Lyrics right now.
Hey, that's everyone, right?
That's it. Yeah, it's true. Munchie and Gunlay too busy competing. And Thelian is our sugar daddy.
Indeed.
That does actually remind me. I haven't done this all stream because I am doing too many things at once, but I am typing in tournament in the chat. If you have a look down below during the chat box, you can see that we have a Matcherino. If you head over to the Matcherino site, you can donate as little or as much as you want. You need to make sure that you log in, then go to the contribute button, and then click contribute. Because right now we have, I believe, how much have we got so far? We're at, oh, wait, what? This isn't showing me for some reason. How much have we got, Puppets? Can you see?
Nope.
Although it looks like $284 is the prize pool so far. So just a few pennies more, we're going to be able to get to 300. And we want to make sure to pay out as much as possible for our first ever tournament to make sure that not only are we incentivized to do this again by people donating and contributing to the process and wanting to see more EU Mecha break, but also, you know, it lets us know that everybody's engaging. But if you don't want to do that, that's totally, completely fine. You could just share the stream around for when we come back after the break for the best of fives. Make sure you tell people where to go in terms of Discords if they want to come up for teams making or joining. And yeah, so thank you everybody so far for watching. We're going to take a 15-minute break so that we can decompress a little bit, gather ourselves, and then come back in 15 minutes for the best of fives. Thank you for watching. We'll be back soon.
inside, navigated to the point that their zone. Yes, my another need the manifold. I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind. No, I keep on the back, we must rewind. This is the economy leads, the right humanity needs. So just a few tether please. Carbonized for glory. Spot me up and storm it. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I bleed it. Just stop the kitten boarded. Spot to green and Nazi. But not no dog. Strap in and put your goggles on. Loco, demo, yokai, Krista. This making me I never stop. Fabrication, let's men upon your king's heart. I did look. Dice on the school kite, go to my right. Buckle up, I gotta see your hatch inside. Tech scale out at the soil with this zone. Gets missing out on next to machine mode. Carbonized for glory. Spot me up and storm it. Jabak Hanaski got it. Discharge your so giant gun. I played it. To stop the kingdom boarded. Your hot Yatoshinachi. What's kind of so shattered by the sun. So we hop into Satsukyōjō. Ook fabulous love. Joy the acts of fate. Don't you lose control. Hardcore Keshoni. Da is nut. Carbonized for glory. Spot me up and storm it. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I bleed it. To stop the kitten boarded. Spot to green and Nazi. But not no dog. Shattered by the sun. So we hop into Satsukyōjō. Ook fabulous love. Join the acts of fate. Don't you lose control. Hardcore Keshoni. Da is nut.
Pilot proceeding on board. Aleseness.
Pristine bodies, laser cut. Gyoko, Senbo, Kohai, Sinat, Micron, Sinat, a capsule board. Hybrid, Season, Psychono decision, need loss and homes. Bite and noise. Chica played on the steel with you, my right. Buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside. Navigated to the point that their zone. Yes, my another need the manifold. I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind. No, I keep on the back, we must rewind. This is the economy leads, the right humanity needs. So just a few tether please. Carbonized for glory. Spot me up and storm it. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I bleed it. To stop the kitten boarded. Spot to green and Nazi. But not no dog. Strap in and put your goggles on. Loco, demo, yokai, Krista. This making me I storming 그 따뜻한 시도의 노래 Discharge your soul giant God I'm bleeding Don't stop the kitten boarding 스팟도 그네 나지 But not no dirt Shattered by the sun So we have been turned 싹둑 효조래 우크백 fearless love Join the X of fame Don't you lose control 한골 캐쇼니 다 existed not
Pilot proceeding on board. Aleseness.
Pristine hard-bodies, laser cut, 경고, 승부, 고할, signet, micro-machine, not a cop support, hybrid, precision, psychono decision, need loss and homes, bite and noise, check a plate and I still with you, my right, buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside, navigating to the point with that zone, yes, messing out the need the magnet pull, I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind, no Aki on the back, we must rewind, this is the economy leads, the way humanity needs, so just a few tether please. Carbonized for glory, spot me up and storming, 그 따뜻한 시도의 노래, discharge your soul giant God, I'm bleeding, to stop the kitten boarding, spot도 그네 나지, but not no dog. Strap in and put your goggles on, loco, demo, yokai, crystal, this making me I never stop. Fabrication, let's monopoly, I can't get sauce. I did look, dice on the school kite, go to my right, buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside. Tech scale, I let the soil with it, this zone, gets missing out on this to match in mode. Carbonized for glory, spot me up and storming, 주박 하나씩 기가리, discharge your soul giant God, I'm bleeding, to stop the kingdom boarding, your hot 약도 신나지, what's kind of so shattered by the sun, so we have been turned, 싹둑 효조래, 우크백 fearless love, join the X of fame, don't you lose control, 한골 캐쇼니 다 existed not. Carbonized for glory, spot me up and storming, 그 따뜻한 시도의 노래, discharge your soul giant God, I'm bleeding, to stop the kitten boarding, spot도 그네 나지, but not no dirt, shattered by the sun, so we have been turned, 싹둑 효조래, 우크백 fearless love, join the X of fame, don't you lose control, 한골 캐쇼니 다 existed not.
Pilot proceeding on board. Aleseness.
Pristine hard-bodies, laser cut, 경고, 승부, 고할, signet, micro-machine, not a cop support, hybrid, precision, psychono decision, need loss and homes, bite and noise, check a plate and I still with you, my right, buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside. Navigated to the point that they're zone. Yes, my another need the manifold. I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind. No, I keep on the back, we must rewind. This is the economy leads, the right humanity needs. So just a few tether please. Carbonized for glory. Spot me up and storming. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kitten boarded. Spot to green and Nazi. But not no dog. Strap in and put your goggles on. Loco, demo, yokai, Krista. This making me I never stop. Fabrication, let's menopause, can't get sauce. I did look. That is so much yokai, go to my right. Buckle up, we're gonna see your hot inside. Tech scale, I let the soil with this zone. He's missing out on this to match in mode. Galvanized for glory. So back me up and storming. Jabak Hanaski got it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kingdom boarding. You had ya Toshinachi. What's kind of so tough? Shattered by the sun. So we have been turned. Sap silk shoujo. Ook fabulous love. Join the acts of friend. Don't you lose control. Hardcore casually. That is stagnant. Galvanized for glory. Spot me up and storming. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kitten boarding. Spot to clean and Nazi. But not no dog. Shattered by the sun. So we have been turned. Sap silk shoujo. Ook fabulous love. Join the acts of friend. Don't you lose control. Hardcore casually. That is stagnant.
Pilot proceeding on board. Aleseness.
Pristine bodies, laser cut. Gyuko, symbol, kohai, signal. Micron, sing at a capsule board. Hybrid, precision. Psychono decision, need loss and homes. Vital noise. Chica played on the steel with you, my right. Buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside. Navigated to the point that they're zone. Yes, my another need the manifold. I'm told we gotta leave the fresh behind. No, I keep on the back, we must rewind. This is the economy leads, the right humanity needs. So just a few tether please. Galvanized for glory. Spot me up and storming. Cause that's a shit to know it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kitten boarding. Spot to clean and Nazi. But not no dog. Strap in and put your goggles on. Loco, demo, yokai, Krista. This making me I never stop. Fabrication, let's menopause, can't get sauce. I did look. That is so much yokai, go to my right. Buckle up, we're gonna see the hatch inside. Tech scale, I let the soil with this zone. He's missing out on this to match in mode. Galvanized for glory. So back me up and storming. Jabak Hanaski got it. Discharge your so giant gun. I'm bleeding. To stop the kingdom boarding. You had ya Toshinachi. What's kind of so tough? Shattered by the sun. So we have been turned. Sap silk shoujo. Ook fabulous love. Join the acts of friend. Don't you lose control 하고 개쇼니 다 existing not Galvanize for glory Spot me up and storming 그닥자식도 노래 Discharge your soul giant God I'm bleeding To stop the kitten falling 스팟도 그네 나지 But not no door Shattered by the sun So we have been taught 싹둑 효조래 우크백 fearless love Join the exoframe Don't you lose control 하고 개쇼니 다 existing not
Pilot proceeding on board. Aleseness.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This is the EU Mecha Broken Discord official tournament. I'm sure I've said that about 5 or 6 different ways, but that's what we're going with for now. So, if you've been here from the beginning, you will know that we've had some very fierce competition so far from our teams, and thank you to all of them for participating today. And I just want to give one more small little shout out to Team Flak Jackets, just because, you know, they are the newest team on the scene, and they seem to vibe and gel really well. And even though they went 0-3, they have immaculate vibes. So I hope we see them again. Puppets, what are we going into now?
We're going into the finals here between EU Exist and I blanked out.
It's EU Exist and Warforce.
Warforce, there it is.
There we go.
Yeah, we're going into
EU
the finals, best of 5. Warforce versus EU Exist. It is basically a rematch because they had just versed each other in round 3. So we're gonna see if EU Exist can basically take the win on this, win it all out.
I mean, considering that they've got EU Exist in their name, you know, I kind of want them to win. But at the same time, Warforce are just European as well, so I want them to win. And that is how you sit on a fence. So, Lyrics, if you could please get them all to be ready so that we can start this fantastic final. Just a little quick thing to everybody who's in the chat right now. If you head over to the Matcherino link on the command that I just linked to you, you can directly contribute to the prize pool. We're so close to $300. If you want to make that happen, if you want to give our winner every single penny, please head over to there and contribute. Make sure you log in first at the top right, and then there's a big yellow contribute button just underneath it as well. That would be greatly appreciated. But if you don't want to do that, that's 100% fine as well. If you'd be able to just share the stream around, make sure we get as many eyes on this final as possible. And once again, thank you for everybody for watching so far.
I believe I'm looking at the Matcherino now. It's actually at $400. So thank you, whoever contributed and everything else. We appreciate everything you've done.
Hell yeah, let's have a quick look. All contributions. So we had a $16 donation from Jeremy Perkins. Thank you very much, my friend. Much appreciated. And then we had a big old $100 donation from Whiskers. I believe I saw Whiskers in chat not too long ago. So yeah, once again, thank you very much to everybody who's been supporting right now, whether it be monetary or just using your well-earned Saturday to watch us talk silly about mechs. I guess I'll just do some housekeeping while we wait for everybody to be ready. My name is Danurai, and I'm joined by the wonderful Puppets Animosity. I am mostly a Twitch streamer who uploads on YouTube, and I believe, Puppets, you are mostly a YouTuber. Is that correct?
I am, well, mostly just a mecha breaker right now, really. I posted mostly. I posted a few of my own matches, and then also some challenge visits. So if you ever want to check it out, if you're having trouble with the challenges for any reason, I have done every challenge that is currently in the game. There, and it's just my whole playthrough of them. Maybe it'll give you an idea if you're having any problems. You can always check it out.
I mean, I needed some help on some of those Stellaris challenges, I'll tell you. And to be honest, I might actually look at your Stellaris challenge too, because I hated fighting those 2 Sky Raiders, I'm not going to lie.
It suck. It's so hard.
It was so annoying. And how are we feeling about these next games? Do we think it's going to go one way and be really lopsided? Do we think we're going to go back and forth, back and forth? What are we thinking?
I'm hoping for a back and forth action, but with the way Force was playing out those matches, I do have an expectation that they will show their coordination, show their stuff to a high degree again. But EU Exist can easily turn that on the head. They're both the best teams in this tournament. They're both contenders for number 1 here in EU.
That's very true. And once again, I will just put the Mecha Broken Discord link in the chat. If you head over there, you'll be able to assign yourself as a free agent, and you can either just type in there and ask to find somebody who already has a group or a team, or you're more than welcome to start forming a team yourself. So that when we do more of these types of tournaments, whether it be round robin, if we get enough entrants, we can do a double alien bracket as well. Yeah, if you want to take part in EU's esports scene for Mecha Break, then please head over to the EU Mecha Break community Discord and make sure you pick the right roles and try and make a team. Right, it looks like everybody is almost everybody's in the lobby. There's one person in particular, LBVTV, who is currently not in a lobby, so when they show up, we have to boo them because they're wasting our damn time. All right, there we go. No, he's still in practice mode. Or he's always watching a replay. Never mind. So, we're closing in on the final matches between EU Exist and Warforce. Depending on the map, how do you think each team should be picking and banning strikers?
Let's see. We're just talking about what I think they're gonna be banning out.
Yeah, for the moment, because we've seen a lot of Aquila ban, we've seen a Tricera ban, we've seen Stellaris ban. I'm just it's kind of all up in the air right now, but yeah,
it is. But I really do think an Aquila ban between these two teams would be a very key pick to do here. And then maybe even taking the Panaka out of the thing. It seems like Panaka has been very prevalent on these payload maps compared to having a Lumi. So I really think that if one of the teams wants to, they ban out. It basically the bans I want to see is Aquila, Panaka. Let's see some basically interesting tank play. Maybe someone goes crazy and picks a Narukami on this map. Who knows?
I mean, I don't think we've seen a Naru yet. Maybe in one of the teams, one of the games that we didn't stream. But
we saw it once. We saw it from Rats for like first round, I think, on Cape Blanc. I believe it was Rats.
You might be right. To be honest, that was a few hours ago. I've already forgotten. But yeah, like, why pick Naru when you've got an Aquila? But in the absence of an Aquila, Naru is just a solid pick at the moment. I think all of the things that they did to Naru in terms of, was it the grapple that stuns people, a bit more survivability. Still not as good as Aquila, but a viable pick if the person playing actually prefers Naru, I would say.
Dude.
It looks like everybody is suited and booted in the lobbies right now. So we're just waiting for them to do their picks and their bans.
Après, on gagne tout et puis c'est bon.
Let's have a little look.
Belle mentalité, j'aime bien.
Oh wait, I'm not so much yet.
Il suffit de pas perdre et c'est bon, on a gagné. Ça ne perd pas.
T'as perdu? Arrête.
We haven't even got no restrictions changed yet. That's fine. I mean, I'm not too bothered. Lyrics is doing his absolute best. And to be honest, without lyrics, this tournament wouldn't have been able to go ahead because he's doing all of the admin, and we love him for that, so that we can do what we're doing, which is yapping in front of screens, talking about
Thank you,
Mecha
lyrics.
Right. Oh yes, of course. So, it's because I've got all of the streams up on this multi-Twitch thing. One of the players from Warforce, who is French, doesn't have their game in French, so it's a bit confusing to know who's who. But it's fine. Everyone has their strengths. Yeah, but if you didn't have yours, we wouldn't be able to sit here and do this and just talk about the game. So, big shout outs. Let's have a look at these teams at the moment. So,
It's looking like it's going to be a Stellar Observatory with a Serenith band to kick it off.
oh yes, I keep forgetting these guys have a 1 minute delay. So Stellar Observatory. It says no restrictions, but there clearly will be. Otherwise, 12 Aquilas.
12 Aquilas. That would be fun to watch. Just saying.
This is the thing.
I'm walking each other.
Going through all
set
of
up
this.
the firing line.
Oh no! Just see who hits first. I was thinking about doing an unrestricted one, as like a fun little thing, just because if you have 12 Welkins or 12 Panthers or whatever, I feel like, or 12 Falcons or 6 Falcons, 6 Sky Raiders or whatever, I feel like those would be really fun to watch. Like, obviously not in a competitive way, just straight up, insane comps.
Got 12 Falcons versus each other. Why is there no damage being done?
To be honest, with 12 Falcons flying around, even if you don't aim your Orcs 3 rockets, it will hit something. 100%.
Serenith Inferno Band.
Ooh, Serenith and Inferno.
Interesting. Okay. Serenith makes sense. Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno's a bit of a weird one. Which team bans Serenith?
From Nux's team, so that is EU Exist. EU Exist had banned Serenith.
Okay. That makes okay. EU Exist makes a lot more sense with that ban. But the Inferno ban from
Warforce is banning Inferno.
Okay. Maybe it's a target ban. Like, we've seen some of those today.
Extremely possible.
So yeah, definitely Stellar, and then we've got our 2 striker bans. If you were on these teams, who would you ban, striker-wise?
Honestly, I would have gotten rid of Aquila on this map. Honestly.
Yeah. I would say the same thing without hesitation, honestly.
If I had the choice and I had a Narukami player and they didn't ban out Serenith, I would have played Narukami Serenith here, and it actually would have been a very interesting comp.
Oh, okay. That does. Oh, here we go. We're getting into it. Okay, so one team has Lumine, Aquila, Stego, Hurricane, Stellaris, and Welkin. Okay. Stellaris and Welkin, I can see it. I still think the map is a little bit too big for Stellaris at the moment. But Welkin pick, absolutely. No reason not to pick him.
The biggest boon to Stellaris on this map is that since he has the cloaking function and the points come up almost at the exact same time after the first point, he is just very good at taking, basically going on to another point and taking it, or stopping that point from being capped and doing it from relative safety, as long as they are proficient in rotating their abilities correctly.
Yeah.
Also, Tinky, you're probably gonna get focused as well by him. Yeah. If I'm
okay, so
the only target I see for him is just you.
You need to Tinky, you need to like play near.
All right. So we've got Aquila, Sky Raider, Stego, Panther, And I couldn't read the other two in time, but it's fine. We'll see them anyway. But immediately a Sky Raider pick seems pretty good, especially against a team with Aquila.
Yeah, it is very good. Now I think about it, I didn't even look. Did any of them pick Falcon at all?
I couldn't quite see.
Yeah, I didn't. I actually wasn't looking for the Falcon pick if any of them did, because Triple Fire on Stellar Observatory by itself is actually really solid.
Right. That makes sense.
No, nobody went Falcon. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody went Falcon. Good.
So Welkin Panther on one team and Welkin Stellaris on the other.
So I will say for Warforce, they're going to have more of a problem with movement, but they're going to have a lot of cap power due to having the Hurricane on their team over the Inferno and whatnot. So they're going to have a lot of damage mitigation compared to for that Sky Raider, but it's going to be a lot harder to get to the points, so they got to make sure they keep their comms and their EN tightened up.
Yeah.
And what pick they're going for, because the EN is a precious resource on this map, intensely so.
Il y a Aquila dans le bac, il a un HP, il par le...
This is a very good opening by Star, where he's getting really harassed on this enemy Aquila, so he has no other targets to look at. A's about to open up here in a few moments. A's now open. Let's see who takes it first.
Star focusing on the Aquila was pretty good. Oh, and that's the first pick of the game so far. First pick of the match. Oh, Arcax goes down.
Stellar's got picked, but with Arcax being taken out off of his Welkin, he's now on respawn. They actually have a much better chance at taking this point if all cooldowns come off in time.
Yeah. Oh, and Starro got another pick there. Pretty vital. He's just flipping and dipping. Trying to make sure he avoids every single pixel of damage. Oh, now we've got a duel going on with the Aquila. And almost dead. Nice double kill for Star.
Shot by Star there. I'm looking at LBD's POV right now. He's fighting pretty desperately for this point. I don't think anybody's gonna end up. In the end, I do not think anybody's going to end up taking A at all. I think it's going to end up expiring before anybody gets to take it.
Juste sur la luminaire. Elle est pas bien la luminaire sur mon ping.
Ça capte. Ooh, the power on. So I actually do not know. Wow, A actually got taken. So it's 1-1 right now. I was actually wondering who took the off cap from Warforce there, since Warforce technically has the better cap power, and they also have the Stellaris, so I thought the Stellaris would go take like the off cap because he was on respawn, but it didn't happen like that. Somehow Exist had taken that point from taking point B.
Yeah.
I found very interesting.
And Starro just consistently chasing down the Aquila to make sure that they keep air superiority has been proving really useful too.
Yes, keeping the Aquila out of the game on Stellar Observatory is a very key tactic on this particular map, because the amount of pressure that Aquila can bring at any point, including onto your Welkin, because he literally Aquila is strongest against Welkin. Tying Welkin down in any regard is basically a detriment to any objective play.
Oh, and now we've got a little scuffle happening on B. Never mind, it got taken way too quickly by the Hurricane, but now everybody's racing over to A. Welkin out in front here, with Starro trying his absolute best to make sure he gets there as well. But it gets taken right from underneath him.
The Stellar stealth cap with the beautiful Welkin box. Like, that box literally stopped him from canceling that cap in any regard.
Yeah.
And now it's just a whole scuffle. Their Lumi goes down, Tinky got taken out. And so
Welkin got taken out.
And the Welkin's down now. So they have a really good chance of getting across the map here to basically pressure B and start catching back up here. Star is now gunning down this Aquila again.
Tried to, but then Stellaris just straight interrupted.
Yep. That was a really good intercept.
Now being completely focused as well. You better run out at Star, otherwise you're going to be killed by the Stellar. And to be honest, Star has been like no pun intended, star player at the moment because they haven't died, from what I could tell.
Oh no, they died. They died
Oh
at the
no,
very
they
beginning.
did. Well, yeah, they did die once.
Very at the match.
But they've been doing very, very well in terms of keeping the Aquila away, just peppering other enemy team members with, you know, some cheeky lasers. The rockets are doing a lot of work too. That Stellaris now in prime position to be murdered by Starro, has to run away.
Aquila, il doit HP, ouais.
Yes, yes, yes.
Stellaris mort. J'ai Velkin sur moi.
Focap maintenant.
Yeah, I don't think Stars died. I thought we were talking about Stellaris. I don't think Stars actually been picked yet.
Oh, it's fine.
But they're fighting really hard for this A point right now. Star is doing a good job at delaying this Welkin from getting anything up. The LBV is actually down now, so they're down their Welkin. They have a very good chance of taking this A cap pretty easily.
And you saw that Welkin box just go up, and there's the equalizer. Very nice play, very good picks.
Yeah. Warforce had great tempo right in the beginning due to where they were dying and where they were respawning at, but with them dying on that one point, they were pretty far away from these caps, so the tempo just ended up shifting.
Oh, that's a great Welkin box to take out the Hurricane, and that's a triple kill for Starro. Very nicely done. Those Welkin box timings have been really, really good. Unfortunate that they don't have a Falcon to decloak Stellaris, but at the moment Stellaris hasn't proved that much of a problem.
No, I don't think the Stellaris is gonna be like a huge problem. He's just more for like picking low health targets. With the way LBV has been playing with those Welcome boxes, he's been doing a very good job, I believe. And then also with, I see, in reality, Ardox isn't doing too bad either. He just didn't collapsed on due to the little bit more superior team coordination from LBV's team.
And that's another one. The tide changed so quickly. They were down, what, 2? And you're like, oh, damn, you know, if they get killed, they're going to have to be in the respawn timer. But now, it's completely shifted. They're 2 up. And if they take this next one, the Mega Corite Extractor is going to come up, and they might be able to take that as well, considering how dominant EU Exist has been.
Yeah, I think it's just due to the form of their comp. Their comp is a lot faster than Warforce's is. Warforce is a little bit more tanky, but because they're more tanky, they're a lot slower to get across the map. And this map is basically mostly about speed, where Stellaris is supposed to be like a linchpin, stealth cap, get a couple key picks and all that, but he's just not been able to get the amount of value that I can't even see nothing. Yeah. Nothing can be seen. Who knows what's happening on the point.
But no, you are absolutely correct in that, because there's very little in the way of like little nooks and crannies for people to be able to sneak past anyone. Having Sky Raiders, having Aquilas, having just anything that's relatively fast, even Stellaris and Panthers, will potentially give you the advantage.
But right now they're actually losing because of the tight spaces of this particular cap. They're actually losing the war of attrition due to they are more lightly armored than Warforce in all regards. So this might be the exact tempo that they need to get to the next point and not get picked out for this next point. So they might be able to actually take the lead with this Mega Shatterer as long as they can get set up, because the EU Exist is on respawn.
Oh, and there's the cheeky. That was a great. That combo could have been absolutely devastating. That Aquila Claw into the Stellaris would have been really, really good to take out Sarah. But at the moment, it just seems like that Aquila's about to die again. Are we going to hit that 3? Oh, he's actually out of 3 at the moment. Never mind.
Sorry, that was good. If Star was able to get that pick on the Aquila, that would have been a huge tempo boon for their take on this Mega Shatterer.
To be honest, I was literally about to say that Hurricane is so close to death, just blowing on him is going to make him die. Stellaris is going to be down. Yep, that's another pick. The Stego's almost dead as well. If they can get this pick and be 2 more points up.
We're just waiting to see if they take the cap, but Star is just doing everything in his power to keep anybody from taking it, basically. Because in case you didn't know, the right click actually does damage to your own team too.
It does. But now the Luminae's down and the Stego's about to be down, but there's a Welkin. I think there's Stego's inside that Welkin box though. Yep, there we go. Box is down. Welkin's trying desperately to stay alive. Aquila's come back after the respawn. It's just a mess in this little corridor right now.
It is a huge mess in this little corridor for sure. They got it.
They got picks and they got the core extractor.
Yep. EU Exist got the last tick on that one. They're installed 7-4 in EU Exist's favor. It's very... Looking at the timer, I think there's still a small window for them to come back, but they have to get every extractor after this. If they even lose one, they lose the game.
So they're going to try and focus on B. I mean, B and A are very, very close together. If you could maybe try and feint that you're all going to prioritize one, and then you could make your Sky Raider go and take the other. But at the moment, they're getting picks anyway, so who are you going to be feinting? I mean, EU Exist are dominating right now.
Yeah, Star is just showing what an SR can do on such an open map like this, and it's been such a hugely valued pick. I mean, you also can't discount anybody else on this team. They are definitely putting in the work to help Star being able to get all of these picks in general.
That was a great Orcs 3 by Starro as well. Trying to take out the Welkin. Done. A is completely free. 3, 2, 1, done. Yep, there we go. EU Exist takes the first round.
Yep, EU Exist takes Stellar Observatory first round for this best of 5 series. GG on this one. GG. Warforce was putting up an extremely good fight. It's just that because I think they're just a more meaty ball. They just were a little slower at getting the points and whatnot, and getting set up to where they could take advantage at any point.
That is something that a lot of, and there's the screenshot again. It is something that a lot of people are unfortunately not aware of, especially when they're one tricks. Like if you're on Eye of Mizra, or you're on Vigil, or you're on Cape Blanc, you need that speed. Even if you just take mediums, it doesn't matter. As long as you're able to get from point A to point B as quickly as possible, you will more than likely win, especially if you're able to get picks off as well as EU Exist have been.
Picks were monumental. They had the perfect counters versus Hurricane. The decoys really weren't being as effective as they probably wanted them to be, and the Panther just definitely bullies them. I can't wait for August 1st to see. Yeah, I can't wait for August 1st to see what they do to Hurricane, because he is regarded as one of the, I think, the weakest strikers in the game right now, even though he's still extremely solid as a pick. It's just he just gets too easily singled out.
That's very, very true. There we go. So that's 1 for EU Exist. Everybody remember, this is going to be a 1st to 3. So the first team to reach 3 wins the whole thing. And they get at minimum $400. So if you head over to the Matcherino, the prize pool is $400 at the moment. I will give you the link once again in the chat just to make sure you're all aware. Tournament. There we go. So if you head over to the second link in that chat command, you'll be able to see that we're at $400 for the first ever EU Mega Broken round robin tournament. We're at $400, almost $1,000. And considering how small we currently are, that's amazing. So thank you to everybody who has contributed so far. Your contributions are priceless. We could not thank you enough. But if you have a little bit of spare change down the back of the sofa, please feel free to log in to the Matcherino on the top right. And then after you've logged in, there's a big yellow button underneath the $400 that says contribute. Contribute $1, contribute $5,000. It doesn't matter. Every little is appreciated.
It's looking like they're going to the lunar map. I think this is the first lunar map of the day, or at least the one that we're seeing now.
Yeah, I believe, yes, it is. I don't, like I say, the one that we've only seen on stream, but even when we've been swapping between them, I don't think we've seen Vigil once, but there we go. Vigil Imbrium. EU Exist are banning Hurricane, and Warforce are banning Sky Raider.
Well, that's a beautiful ban. I love the Sky Raider ban on this one. Just due to, So if any in the audience didn't know, on the lunar map itself, it's got its own modifiers for every striker. Skyraider has a tier modifier in lunar, so he gets like a 50% boost in speed, dash range, all these buffs and everything. So it's just a huge ban on this map to disallow mobility.
Mm-hmm. It looks like
that's really exciting.
Tinky is once again ahead, so we're just gonna have to. So yeah, Tinky's ahead, and there's a 1 minute delay on LB. So for now, we'll stick with EU Exists stream. So personally, if I'm playing on a Vigil map, I like to either play Falcon or Stellaris, especially for when the A point becomes a key. Because if you're a Stellaris, even though you can be seen, as in like your what's it called? Like the objective circle around you when you've got a key can be seen. If you're cloaked, they still can't target you. So you just run out of that little building, press left click, zoom straight over to the objective point, and just sit there. And it's really, really good. And kind of similarly to Stellaris is the Falcon thing, because Falcon, I believe, is S tier in terms of its compatibility with Vigil. You just get everywhere really, really bloody quickly. And if you're able to secure the A key, you're able to stop people from getting at you because it's such close quarters. You just zoom straight over to the objective point and you're done.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. So here we go again. Game 2 of the final first to 3 EU Exist are currently 1 game up. And we'll see the teams very shortly. Okay. And the Falcon, of course. I mean, banning the Skyraider makes a lot of sense, but if you're someone like me who just loves the Flyers and is pretty good with both of them, the SR pick isn't actually that... SR ban isn't that bad.
No, not at all.
So they're facing an Aquila, a Lumi, a Serenith. Now, immediately focusing the Aquila. See, Starro knows exactly what to do. As a Falcon, goes straight for the Aquila. And... oh, so close!
So close. That was such a good box, too. He got so low. The Lumi really has to pocket him really hard so he can't pay attention to anybody else on this team. So the Welkin is actually free to basically go after anybody else on this map if he so feels. And, oh, Darkin actually died.
Yeah, there's the equalization of the picks. 1-1. First one's going to be on A. This is actually my favorite part of the map. Serenith, super low. As soon as you hit that fluid armor down to 0, Serenith is basically dead right about now. And there we go.
Yeah, the amount of coordination that they're doing right now on EU Exist is just out of this world for a Luna map. They're doing a good job. They're going to do a good job at least getting some key picks before the key even opens. It's not going to matter because they are going to respawn in time, but they have time to intercept them again when they're trying to get to.
And then the Aquila versus the... oh, okay, that's a really good decision to have the Stego just sit there, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the key quickly enough, and now most of the team is on the point.
Yeah, they're just doing a fantastic job at getting these targets down, but in reality, EU Exist actually lost 2. They lost their Aquila, they lost their Luminace. They actually are playing on A with no heals right now, and this is actually Falcon's worst place to be in this enclosed space, so he's not going to get as much value as he would if he was out there, if it was B or C first open.
That is true. However, I will say, being in this specific situation a lot of times, you have, like where Starro's going right now, you have this little strip of air where you're able to get a full like canyon run, as it were, where you can dump all of your rockets into somebody that's trying to take the point. So it is a horrible place for Falcon to be, but it isn't the absolute worst because that little strip can do a lot of damage if somebody isn't expecting it.
Exactly. And with Falcon being in here, box is like basically a non-issue. You don't have to ever worry about the box as long as he's got enough missiles and not being too willy-nilly with his damage output.
And there's another welcome box, but they still cannot get the key. And C is very close to spawning right now. Nobody has decided to peel off and try and get it yet from what I can see on the minimap. Never mind. Yep, now they've just noticed that C is about to be taken.
Just waiting. I'm wondering who's gonna get a key first. Who gets the key first?
Okay, so EU Exist does have someone trying to contest C against Warforce, but it doesn't matter. One of each.
One of each indeed. So A got taken by it looked like a stealth cap by the Stellaris, and then I'm guessing
More than likely.
It was probably a light one.
Oh, there's the Stego.
Oh, it's the Stego. The Stego took the key. Okay.
And now, because Falcon Radar goes through pretty much everything, it doesn't matter if you're hiding in your little fog, you're about to die.
Unfortunate, but good take by the Stego. Getting the side point. Now everything's gonna be open here though for B. Star is gonna just have free reign of the skies now.
And it seems like this Sky Raider ban hasn't been that impactful, but really, what else would you ban? You know, Sky Raider being so dominant in the last game, you're like, well, we have to do it. But Staro's just dominating again on Falcon.
Fabulous job on this Falcon pick. SR probably would have been even more impressive, just knowing that with Sky Raider's kit in general.
Yeah.
But with having Falcon on this particular map, when the storm does roll in, the Falcon Radar is going to be a very huge boon.
I think that's the one reason why I generally pick Falcon over Sky Raider, just because.
Oh, here comes a storm.
Oh, literally. He's got 18 seconds left on the radar.
Down. He should have it up towards the end, I believe. I think it lasts around 45 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, why? Okay, very interesting box by
friendly box.
Friendly box, yeah. Arkak's just like, here, spend some time with me.
Here comes the radar. Here comes the radar. Now his whole team can definitely lock onto the enemy team. This is going to be the biggest picks that they want.
Yep, there's one. Luminae's almost dead. There's two.
There's two.
No, you need somebody. You need that Welkin to get onto the box. Get onto the box. Get onto the key.
Well,
not that Welkin. The other one.
That's the enemy Welkin. The other Welkin was dead. No, nobody can. It's still a stalemate right now. Nobody can take B. It's unfortunate that radar just didn't get the amount of value that we were hoping.
And the scores are pretty even as well. Like the picks that Warforce has been getting have been really, really good in order to close that gap as much as they can without being able to get a key. And now
they just need to beware with the Serenith on the enemy teams. Serenith can take that point at any time.
There we go. That was literally the Starro. You're gonna have to pill, buddy. You're gonna have to get that A.
Doing a good job just separating over to A. I'm just wondering who's gonna take B in the end. They're down 3, so I'm pretty sure Warforce is gonna end up taking B in general.
It seems like EU Exist are holding out really well. Never mind. As soon as I say that, Warforce takes it.
As soon as you say it, Warforce definitely takes the key.
Commentator's curse, right here.
My question is, who took the key? Is it Stego again?
They're moving pretty slowly, so maybe it's the. Wait.
I can't tell.
It is the Stego. It is the Stego.
Okay, it's the Stego.
But now he's got the team surrounding him, so it's much less. It's much harder to be able to kill the Stego. But this angle that Starro has is doing so much work. But they're probably still going to get full duration on that key.
Yes, it's probably full duration. The Stego being the key runner is the only thing I have a question with, but it is working out pretty well. It's not too much of a problem, as long as the team can stay around him. Now the next key is opening here on C here in about, I'd say 10 or 15 seconds. What picks can be done? Right now it looks like EU Exist is down 2 members while it looks, I think everyone is alive right now on Warforce, so they actually have the advantage in at least an early capture.
Warforce
But
right
let's
on
see if
top of
Star
it.
can just, let's just see if Star can keep them from taking the key at all.
Oh, so close on the cap there for Warforce, but just AoEs galore stopping them in their tracks. To be honest, the fastest striker that they have is probably Welkin on with the assault boost. So if you're able to pick that C up, it's the closest one to OBJ.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't underestimate Serenith on this map because of just how much of the speed boost you do get from the terrain itself. But definitely Welkin. Welkin would be able to survive basically any pressure over the Serenith.
Although I guess the Serenith taking C is probably a little bit better because you can do the untargetable thing, and then you can pop your boost, and then you don't run out, and you're able to be untargetable while you get there. But I'd say generally for Warforce, their team should rely mostly on Welkin to get keys.
There's a good pick. LBV has fallen, but they're still down 2 members. They're actually down there Welkin too, so there's actually no Welkin on the field right now.
And we're literally neck and neck right now, 75-75. The first person to get, I think, at least 2 is going to be able to win this. Like at least 2 ticks. Looks like people are abandoning C right now, going to A. Oh! And Warforce might be able to snipe this from under the nose of EU Exist.
Oh, it didn't get turned in.
Oh,
Serenith got
my
picked before the
God.
turn in. Didn't even touch it. Didn't even touch the ring to get the 15 free points. Oh, but wait, they took A too. Warforce is taking A. Welkin was there.
I was so worried because they were almost about to cap it, and then I saw that LB was going to the other one just in case. There we go. There's 1 tick just about to happen. There we go. 91.
Turned in. Is Warforce going to take the set?
Yep, they're going to need one more. They're going to need 1 more tick. And they've got it. They take game 2. That's crazy.
GG. That was such a huge. The Serenith taking the key there, so they can't pay attention to A and have to go in a desperate situation where LBV just goes straight to the other point. Was the decider here.
Absolutely.
GG all around.
I mean, of course, Starro gets 1 kill and 14 assists. I mean, that's just the nature of Flyers at the moment, but very, very well done by both teams.
Damn, Win didn't die at all either. Starro didn't die the whole game. There was 2 people that didn't die a single time during that entire game.
On retente longue main et on fait pas les mêmes conneries que tout à l'heure?
Non, mais non, on va pas jouer une map où on a perdu contre eux. On va pas jouer une map où on a lose.
So yeah, so we're getting to this point now where because you can't reban someone or a striker, you're going to end up banning more strikers than you bargained for, especially the longer the games go on.
Yes. Because I think the bans that we have right now was Serenith and Inferno were banned, so they can't be rebanned. And then we had Sky Raider and Hurricane, I believe.
Yeah.
So they can't be rebanned. So some of the key bans are still open, like Aquila, Tricera, Stego, maybe even Falcon, depends on the map. But it looks like they're going over to a TDM map. Sky City, possibly?
Yeah, it looks like it. I would
I'm not seeing
possibly
it yet, but...
No, I mean I can see it on the EU Exist stream. It's interesting. If you ban Falcon, what does Starro do?
Une MME du coup?
Well, still play Skyraider, right? Believe. Because you can play it like the next match. You're only banned out that one round, so you just go Skyraider.
You're right. You're right.
We'd run out of strikers that they can play. We'd have to do an all for one Aquila.
That's true.
6v6.
We're gonna enforce it on them now. But your final game has to be Aquila. All
if it goes to 5k. Who can musketeer line this the best?
Les deux me vont. Dans tous les cas, faut qu'on sache s'adapter. Je pense qu'il y a autant de chances de win.
Everybody lines up, hits multi-lock, whoever dies first.
On n'a pas une où il y a plus de chances.
The most fair.
C'est du griffe.
I need to charge my phone, otherwise you won't be able to see my beautiful face.
I can't see it anyways. You're covered by a white bar.
Well, no, that's not me. It's that's
yeah, I
LB.
know.
The
that's LBV.
Yeah. 66 Tricera, all the bullets. Oh god. Sorry, I completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, what do you do as Warforce? Like, do you just ban Skyraider again because Falcon wasn't as useful? Like, I would say maybe, but Starro still seemed to be really effective on Falcon, getting really good picks. Unfortunately, not being able to take one of the objectives, but that's still.
I really would start looking at some of the more core components of the comps over either by banning flyers, Aquila, maybe a Welkin ban. I really haven't seen it banned at all. Maybe Stego, maybe like even Lumine.
Yes, they've banning first.
It's possible.
I would say ban Lumine. Well, hold
on. It's gonna come up soon. I'm like 100% sure there's going to be a welcome ban at some point, and then they're gonna go like Elyse's Panther or Elyse's Stellaris or something like that.
To be honest, this might actually be the first game that we might see Elyseness because of the consistent amount of bans.
Yeah. Just waiting to see what they ban here because they picked Crop Sinkhole, so it was not Sky City. It's gonna be Crop Sink.
That's interesting. You had an alley on keys. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Apologies. Yeah, but you picked it willingly. This might not be willing.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be willing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was there an alley? Did we watch one of them with an alley? I just don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might have been their last game on Kraub.
Was it?
That's what I'm saying. It's been a long day. Been 4
Yeah,
hours 30 of the stream so far.
I will have to look back.
Yeah.
I just don't remember. I don't remember seeing an alley, but maybe I just wasn't looking.
Yes, give me more views for the VOD. Do it. Okay, looks like we're contemplating what's going to happen.
Velkin, just Velkin.
Oh, choose Welkin. Are we seeing a Welkin ban coming from Warforce?
I believe we're seeing a welcome ban coming from Warforce. I'm just waiting on the next ban.
I will enjoy the game. Tricerad enjoy.
Warforce ban Welkin and EU exist ban Lumine. Oh wow. Okay.
I say Panaka and Lumine on this map are basically they go hand in hand where you can ban either one.
Yeah.
Lumine ban makes sense to me if you don't want them to be as mobile because Lumine is easily able to bounce between B and C all the way through A. Where Panaka is more wanting to hold like A and then bounce either between B or C, not both. Where Lumine can play side objective very easily.
That makes sense. Eye of Mizra. Oh, yeah, we didn't watch that game. If we didn't watch it, it didn't happen. We just decided you either win or lose.
Ali is surprisingly a fantastic hero.
Well, yeah, especially without any purges.
With all the armor and all that, yeah. Those purges come in clutch.
So good.
If you have them.
So Warforce bans Welkin. Interesting.
I'm excited not to see a Welkin this time.
I mean, that's true. That's very, very true. I think we've seen one in every single stream match. Maybe even every single game had one.
I think he's been a 100% pick rate this entire tourney, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to look back.
I'm gonna boom boom.
Yeah, there's the stellar pick.
Let's see. With no Welkin, what do they do? What does everybody do?
It looks like Warforce are going Panaka, Aquila, Inferno, Stego, Serenith, Tricera. Wow, okay. And EU Exist are going Aquila, Skyraider, Stego, Stellaris, Tricera, and Panaka. Arcax is currently playing Trike.
Warforce went full range domination compared to EU Exist going at least a single melee.
Yeah. And that single melee is pretty damn good at what it does. So
Et tu vas pouvoir mettre des walls devant les points pour qu'on cap aussi. Ça va être drôle ça.
But yeah, since they have full range pressure, it's actually going to be very dangerous on A for EU Exist themselves, because technically without one extra range DPS character, it makes it a lot more dangerous to take engagements, because the amount of basically any target they can collapse on with their damage is going to melt very, very quickly. But what's in favor for EU Exist is that they have SR, they have Star on SR. So a lot of damage can be mitigated now.
Yeah. No, you're right. Okay, and the engagement has begun. It's a massive mess of lasers flying from all over the place. This is what we love to see. Star not able to get any kind of considerable damage out at the moment because everybody's so close to each other. And there's the two different Stegos hitting the blue stuff.
You see all the walls flying everywhere? I've seen Panaka walls being tossed.
Oh wow, that was a really quick cap.
That's the power of Serenith. I'm pretty sure Serenith actually tethered that one, possibly.
It would be nice to see who actually does it, but yeah, it more than likely was Serenith from that range.
Yeah, I don't think I saw anybody on that cap itself. So I'm pretty sure Serenith had remote invaded that cap in general.
And they've got a couple of picks now, which is nice, and they've taken A. Stellaris is now down 2. Wait, hold on. Did I read that wrong?
Laissez dans 10 secondes, 10 secondes.
I did read that wrong. My bad. Chasing down the Stellaris. There we go. Gets the double kill. And now B and C are active. Who's going to get there first? Of course, we've got the Sky Raider. Oh, interesting. Going to try and contest it, maybe? Or is you're not going to be able to sneak up on a Panaka, buddy. Not one. He's probably going to be trying to protect C.
Cheeky little Panaka here, taking the C cap for his team. They just have to make so if Panaka can keep him busy for the longest time here on C, maybe they can take A. Oh no, they actually went B, didn't they?
They did.
Oh. So we currently have basically a side point capture where Sky Raider's fighting one point, the rest of the team is fighting for the other.
Yeah, to be honest, you know, having an unbiased eye on this, Starro probably should have left that Panaka to its own devices and not tried to fight it, and attempted to help take B.
True enough, which he ended up going over to B, but he just I guess he felt that since the Aquila was up, it was a better target to actually focus down instead.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's generally a good idea to stop the healer from being able to heal, but if they're already isolated from the rest of the team and you're not going to be able to kill it, it's a bit of a waste of time. Yeah, Starro almost bloody dead.
Starro was being a little bit too predictable on those, so the enemy Aquila was punishing pretty hard with those loops. Oh, the triple cap.
No, he's on me, on B.
Not looking too good. Not looking too good for EU Exist. I'm not exactly sure, but maybe they lost too many members on EU Exist's side. He just got picked by the enemy Aquila.
Yeah, it seems like they're dominating the map with strikers at the moment. Seems like 3 of EU Exist are just about coming back, but by all that time, its timer is ticking down and the cap points are ticking up.
Indeed. They need the Stellars to actually be able to hopefully take a back cap, be able to stealth cap, anything that he can do to help the team right now. Because of being on a triple cap right now, the points are just going to keep going up while your points aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, get that Stellaris and... you know what? I was going to say get that Stellaris and take it round to B so you can back cap on the Tricera. But at the moment, he just consistently turns around just to have a little look. And if you're a Stellaris, you're not exactly going to be able to survive a consistent barrage like that.
So I know the Stellaris got picked, but Starro's fighting this Panaka on C again. Well, no, the points seem to be turning over right now. It's actually a pretty detrimental situation where it's like, do I leave this or do I not? It's a really hard choice to make, actually, because if the healer's not healing, then your team should be able to get a pick, correct? But at the same time, it's what we know that Star is an extremely huge playmaker for EU Exist themselves.
That is very, very true. I mean, we've seen that in the last 2 games. Unfortunately, they lost the last one. But right now, when you've got you've got LB just sitting in front of B, consistently just firing into the middle of A, I don't think you kind of stand a chance at the moment.
I mean, all I'm hearing is no stealth capping is allowed.
Yeah, right.
Stealth capping is now illegal.
Well, okay, they've taken A. It might be too little, too late. They get equalizer pick, but
if they can just stabilize out with a nice 2 cap and slow the score down, they can slowly start inching their way back into a 3 cap, which C is literally their spawn side. So they should be able to make more of an advantage from this point itself, but they just can't seem to kill this Panaka and any. Yeah, just can't kill the Panaka.
Yeah. And obviously Trike being able to shoot literally cross map with the turret mode. Oh, here we go. We've got Tricera on Tricera right now. Was he trying to avoid it? Nice, good movement by LB.
I'll say if they don't get a triple cap here soon. Oh wait, they got the triple cap.
They got the triple cap.
Very nice. They got the triple cap. They need to hold this for quite a long time, unfortunately. So that's a hard ask. It's a very hard ask to hold the triple cap.
It really is. Starro now having to duck out for a sec just because that health bar is so low. They've only
one wrong loop and that Aquila might actually finish him.
I mean, right now he's chasing him down so hard without a care for his own health, but it seems like the Aquila's too busy running, and now he goes right into the dragon's den with the Tricera just sitting there waiting to blast him out the sky.
We're seeing that right now. They're on it. If they, this is looking pretty well closed out. Unfortunately, the score differential was just too great to freaking mount a counterattack.
It unfortunately was, and that is 2 for Warforce, 1 for EU Exist. This could be the decider.
Yeah, this could be the decider. Warforce only needs 1 more to close out this series.
How often have you seen Serenith as MVP, by the way? I don't think I've ever seen that animation.
Really?
Yeah, for real.
Well, I play her, so of course I've seen it.
Okay. Because you're so good, huh?
I like Serenith. Making best friends is the name of the game, and I like making friends.
We all like making friends. It's so true.
Yes. whether by
Right.
choice or not.
While we are waiting for the potential final game to start up here, please go over to the Matcherino page by clicking that second link from the chat command in chat and giving us a little cheeky $1 or $2 if you've got one just hanging down the back of your couch, or you've got one on your desk that you're not using. Sling it over to us. Make sure in the top right you log into Matcherino, and then underneath is that big golden button with white letters that says contribute. Every little helps. $1, $2, 50 cents even, if that's all you can spare. I know I keep saying dollars because that's what I'm used to doing from like Soul Calibur NA tournaments, but yeah, it's in dollars, so there you go. If you have any change to spare, please send it our way so that we can give the winner of this whole tournament a nice big half $1,000. I mean, obviously they need to split it between all of their team, but we want to make sure we're supporting them as much as possible.
Ou un panthère qui est sur sa gueule. Vraiment, elle touche pas le pont.
C'est encore à nous du coup de pique, c'est ça?
Ouais, c'est encore un autre pick.
This is looking like a... Oh no, they just did crab. It does seem like there's well, yeah, I don't really know what has happened because Stara has been such, like you say, a playmaker. Now that they're losing and they're one game down, it's going to be really difficult for them to find their footing, because if Stara is still on Sky Raider and everybody else is comfortable on the strikers that they're playing, this could be really detrimental.
I just think it was a little bit of a with it. So in comp play itself, the Stellaris pick can be like extremely game changing, but at the same time, it's also really hard to do because if they're very aware of your position, it's almost like you're sometimes playing a 5v6 over a 6v6 because the Stellaris just cannot always get his job done. Now in team fights and all that, if they're like chaotic enough, he is able to do a lot of work. As in, if Starro and the Stellaris had been picking Darkin maybe a little bit more cohesively together, maybe that game could have went a little bit differently. I mean, it really did just come down to, with Serenith existing and whatnot, Stellaris has too many picks to go after with Aquila and Serenith, because you have to make sure the Serenith is not capping, not putting down pressure on flipping caps over and over. And that's why the Serenith got the MVP on that one, was because Serenith had a bit of too much free reign to cap as she liked. But it's just a really huge pick on these point capture maps, where since you can remote invade, you can choose a few cheeky spots to hide in, like behind like a wall, like behind like a pillar, or like out of sight line. So sometimes it's almost a little bit more cheeky than a stealth cap, because you can see the stealth cap going off, but sometimes maybe you don't notice that tether just kind of sitting on your cap point, because it's just a little tiny line on your screen.
The most annoying thing is when you just, like, at the end of it, see a Stellaris's like objective outline because you haven't been looking, and you're like, oh, easy, I can see you now, and then they've already captured it and run away. I hate that so much.
Yes, exactly with that one.
I mean, I play Stellaris, so I can't really complain, but I hate it happening to me. It's looking like we're going to Sky City.
So now we get the Sky City match. So it's either going to be the end with TDM, or it's going to go on to the very last round of this whole series. Excited to see where it goes.
I mean, I want as many games as possible, so this could be the most exciting final. But considering how well Warforce have been picking, I think it might be going to them this time round. Well, you'll have to see, though.
It's possible right now. The Welkin is back on the table. We have to see what kind of bans that they're going to pull out now. I think Aquila ban is still open, so they could definitely ban out Aquila if they so feel. If they don't want to deal with the power of Aquila.
And EU exists ban Tricera.
So no bunkering.
Aquila
All I'm
ban.
hearing, no cheeky stealthers and no bunkering. That's all I'm hearing for this one.
It's true. Right.
Tricera, Stego, Falcon, Narukami.
Let's have a look at Warforce's comp at the moment. Oh, just wait for it to head over to the screen. Dolaris ban and a Tricera ban. You're basically banning two ends of the spectrum here. Like you want to ban Stellaris because you don't want your potential for like a Falcon or a Sky Raider to be taken out, or your Inferno or your Hurricanes. But then at the other end, you've got Tricera that just sits in one place for 80% of the game and just presses buttons and does them really, really well.
Yeah, I was actually just pretty surprised we didn't see any kind of Stego ban in any regard throughout this entire, well, Stego ban that I know of throughout this entire tournament.
That is true. Maybe because everybody
I know
just
of
thinks
or
they've
remember. Maybe they just think he's solid and they don't think he's a problem.
So Warforce are playing Lumi, Aquila, Inferno, Stego, Serenith, and Tricera. Okay.
I'd appreciate the ban. I want to see what's going on.
Oh, no, okay. LB decides to swap to Welkin. So Welkin, Serenith, Panaka, Inferno, Aquila, and Lumine. So 2 healers, 1 sniper, the better sniper. Serenith. How does Serenith do on TDM? I feel like it's not that valuable of a pick.
It's value. It's all in the way. So the way I look at Serenith on this is it's all in the way on how you play it. It can be very hard at times to play her because of her squishy nature, her easily picked nature. But she is very solid. If you can find a cheeky little hidey hole and not be found on the map, you can rotate your radar on and off cooldown and just shoot through terrain. Like
On
the entire
Sky
match.
City, though, it seems like the most
Sky City.
dangerous to pick Serenith on.
It's very dangerous, but if you can hide in little cheeky like places and stay in cover most of the time to where they can't shoot you, you can shoot them. They can't shoot you.
Right,
Yeah,
so
'cause she can
that's
shoot through walls.
Warforce's team, and let's have a cheeky look at EU. Oh yeah, the shooting through walls thing is crazy. So EU Exists team is that a Panther I see? No, it's a Sky Raider. So we've got a Sky Raider, Sky Raider, Aquila, Stego, and a Panther, and a Welkin, and a Lumine. Okay, so they've gone 2 melees now, 2 of the hardest hitting melees, especially for survivability.
Okay, I'm just pushing him a bit for Hypersphere. Okay. Someone is up.
Aquila a pris 2 hits.
See, it's just a lot of poke before the storm right now from Starro here. It's just all gonna matter who gets. I think it's all gonna matter on who gets the first pick or who gets the advantage and be able to charge, basically make the death charge first.
Would you say, because I love Falcon on this map, I'm like one of the only people that does. Would you say it could be viable to have Sky Raider and Falcon on this map, or are you kind of okay with just a Sky Raider?
It all depends what kind of comp you're going with. If Tricera wasn't banned out, I think it would be totally okay. But with Tricera being banned out, maybe not, just due to how light you would be with both flyers.
True.
But they are very competent picks. If you go triple flyer on this map, and as long as you don't roll the close combat one, it's all very solid. You have very solid ways of dealing. Because there's not a lot of places that you can get cover and turtle up, basically, other than like under the platforms from the flyer pusher in general.
Yeah.
But they made some really. I mean, the score is tied up. Oh no, it's actually 2-3 now. So yeah, Warforce is actually in the lead at the moment. But all the picks have been pretty dang good picks on all sides. But it looks like Warforce is winning the Temple War here. It might just be due to the squishy nature that.
Yeah, everybody on EU Exist is a lot squishier. Oh, there we go. We get another pick for EU Exist. Very, very nice. I'm a little bit concerned for them because Starro is focusing very, very heavily on the heavier strikers, and I think that's going to be just generally detrimental. Like right now, I would say go for the Aquila, go for the Panaka, go for the Serenith.
Yeah, it's very surprising the freaking with EU Exist right now. You would think they would have like more advantage with the SR pick and whatnot, but there just seem to be the range pressure just seems a bit too strong from Warforce's side, so they're just getting a lot more key picks than EU Exist can deal with.
It's now 7-4. We're going to get that Serenith pick, but it might. Well, everyone's looking quite healthy right now. Nyux is back in 10 seconds. Hurricane's about to get a pick as well, and now it's 6-7. Although Aquila's going to die very, very shortly. They're going to get picked. Oh, it's so close! Aquila needs to run away! Nice!
Oh my
god!
god!
One more pick.
It's coming
neck
down
and neck.
No! The Aquila died! Oh.
They just got the Aquila in time. Nicely done.
They just barely got it. Good round on that one. I was highly expecting maybe it was gonna be like a little bit more steamrolly than it was, but it was way more closer than I expected.
Especially at the latter
I think
half.
I think Warforce just got too split up to where their strength is staying together.
And we are now at potential tournament round. If Warforce take this, they take the tournament and they take the $400+. Let us know in chat who you're cheering on. Are you cheering on EU Exist or are you cheering on Warforce? Who are your favorites to win? Everyone looking quite healthy on EU Exist team at the moment.
They're just grinding each other down right now, waiting for the time that they can basically make another full force charge. It is the most open map, so Aquila and SR actually have a pretty huge advantage here, where Serenith doesn't really have exactly like the best spots to shoot people from, just due to how exposed all the positions can be.
Starro really trying to chase down any player that's low on health, but Warforce gets the first pick. Although
on the enemy Panther from EU Exist, they got the first pick on Panther, but nothing
inside that welcome box is they're looking pretty rough at the moment.
It's not over. It's not over yet. If they just keep grinding, they might be able to finally make their play.
And right now, it looks like they're all trying to gather underneath the that. Oh, there's another pick looming. Adding to the scoreboard. This is gonna be. Oh, and there's another one. This is looking pretty rough. Now they're confident. They've come back out. They're much more high on health. Everything is going their way right now.
They got that one pick with the Inferno going on. I actually thought he was overextending, but because he got that pick, the entire team for Warforce just charged forward and started cleaning up even more picks than that they were worth.
And now we've got the Welkin focusing on the Lumine. We're back over to the Warforce stream POV.
Starro was finally able to pick the Serenith, but it took a long time to get that pick. But luckily Warforce might end up gassing out and start trading over some deaths just due to how the exhausted nature of their comp right now with the charge that they did. If they reform up though, they could probably rebunker though.
LB tried to chase down that Lumine, but now almost getting welcome boxed himself. Still 4-2. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, that Lumi's looking a little low. I think Starro can actually finish it if he just gets a clean shot. Nope, he didn't get the shot.
And there's the assist, 5-2. Just need 3 more.
3 to 5.
That's another pick. Oh my god. Are they going to be able to try and make a comeback like last time? LB trying to chase down this Lumine for another pick. Are they going to make it 6-3? The LB at the moment is quite low on health. He's trying to box in the Stego, but doesn't quite succeed. That Lumine has decided to join the fray, but now Welkin's going to be hit by Panther and goes for the Aquila now. Assault boost, 6-3. It's so close.
Warforce is still leading 6-3, but Stars making the freaking picks that he needs. He's going for the Serenith right now. If he can just hit the Serenith, he can be super close.
Oh, one more.
4-7 now. They got another pick.
One more, and Warforce takes the entire tournament.
Wait. The Keel is down. It's now 5-7. If they can just keep surviving, as long as they don't get picked, it's 6-7 now. One more pick and they're gonna tie it up.
And it's 7-7. And the round ends in 60 seconds. Who's gonna get this last pick?
Where's this pick gonna go? Where's this pick
That
gonna
Welkin's
go?
really low. Really low on
No,
Welkin.
their Welkin got picked.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That was insane.
That was super freaking close. It literally was the last second. Ardax was about to die. Like literally 0.2 seconds.
Yep. Okay, 1 round each. This is still tournament point for Warforce, but if EU Exist are able to hold out, take this game, they're still in. And it's the final game after that.
Remove the cage.
Yeah, I'll be trying to get a cheeky melee pick there. Come straight back down.
It's a little bit cheeky because their Warforce's strongest position is actually in the middle due to the way their composition is, where the weakest position for EU Exist is to go into the middle. So it's going to be really hard to siege down this middle portion since they have such good ways of shooting out of that box, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be a really long slugfest of attrition, trying to wear down the enemy Lumine to where it can't heal anymore. But if they get picked before they get a chance, wait, they're coming out of the bunker actually. I guess they got baited out due to the low health Sky Raider from Star, but I don't think it's that easily caught.
Not at the moment, I wouldn't say. And look, they are taking no chances. They're staying inside. LB's about to go down. Is that going to be the first pick for EU Exist? No, he stays alive by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, I just was feeling like a mistake with them coming out of their strong position, trying to get a pick of some sort. They just ended up bleeding down a little bit more, and they just took out I believe it's the Hurricane, the Aquila. It's gonna be a giant brawl inside here now. They lost their strongest position due to a small tempo mistake of coming out of their position.
And EU Exist are now 2 up. They're now 3 up on this last round. If they are able to get these next kills, we are going to the final game.
Waiting. We're just waiting. We'll see how they do. Maybe they'll wait on the respawns if Warforce can still come back. If they can just reform back up and start grinding down the enemy again.
Yeah, they've slowed down a bit because they know if one of them overextends, then the EU Exist are going to be able to take advantage. So here we go. LB is back in the fray. Tries to go straight for the Sky Raider. Gets the box. Is he able to get the pick? No, unfortunately not. Has to bail out right now. Otherwise, he is in danger of just getting ganked by the entire team.
I'm ready. Huh?
Yep.
3,
They are.
2, 1.
I just feel like Warforce is just trading a lot of their HP bars to try to get any sort of pick that they can, but they are on the back foot, so they're the ones that have to make the plays. It's not EU Exist. EU Exist can sit here and wait for him to come into them. So that's why they can just sit out here and then pull them into each other. But they did get a good pick on the Aquila themselves, but they are still on the back foot. They still have to come out of this bunker that they were holding at the first part of the match. They cannot stay in there, or else they will end up losing the round.
We're now going to go back over to the EU Exist POV. Starro doing a lot of work right now. Nice use of the damage over time orb. Lots of low health enemies right inside that bunker. And he's really trying hard to get the picks, but he keeps getting his lock-on confused.
Lock-on getting confused. Somehow this Inferno is just not being punished all the way in the backline of EU Exist. So
and that's another pick.
It's just
That's
so
another
insane.
pick. Hurricane is very, very low. Starro's not gonna want to let this go, especially considering how low it is.
Not at all. And now he's just jamming, bumbling him, so he can't do any damage to the team. He ends up killing him. LBV. He's probably gonna go relook for this Hurricane to pick it out. It's 5-2. Round ends in 60 seconds.
And there, Warforce's Inferno is in danger of dying. Sorry, and is about to get picked by Starro. Not quite though. One more. One
but
more.
The Aquila ends up getting picked instead.
Okay.
With them going inside the bunker, it's 7-2.
And now everybody has they've switched positions. Really, the bunker now belongs to EU Exist. Oh, and there's the pick
And
for
that's the
final
closeout.
round. Beautiful play by EU Exist, and we're now going into the final game.
Beautiful box. Beautiful box.
Oh, this is so
yeah,
good.
I really do think if Warforce had not pushed out of the bunker, getting a little too greedy there, they could have kept holding, kept piling on damage, and just slowly whittle down the enemy.
Absolutely.
Let them be patient, but because they got a little tiny bit of impatience, they ended up trading too much of their health bars, which gave them a tempo disadvantage for EU to exist to capitalize on. Well done, though. Well done.
A really, really brave comeback as well. Like, from going 1-0 down in Sky City, your morale is like, oh fuck, what are we gonna do now? But then they brought it back for the first by literally a millisecond, like you were saying. Arcax was so close to dying in that box, and he managed to get out.
That was a nail biter because I thought he was gonna get picked first, but instead it went over to EU Exist for winning that round just by the skin of their teeth.
Both teams are now. The adrenaline's pumping right now. Everybody's shouting at each other. It's great. But now, what map are we going to go to next, and what are the bans going to be? Are they just going to like throw away bans just because, like right now, it seems like every single ban that could be useful has already been used, and now we're at the final round match game, whatever you want to call it. I just don't know.
I still don't think we haven't banned Aquila once yet.
That's true. Aquila still hasn't been banned.
So I think that's the next ban. One of them, that one is definitely coming up. I think that is the exact next one. It's just, what do they ban after that? That is what is going to be the second ban. I believe Aquila is coming up, but it definitely does depend on map.
So what have we had? We've had Panther ban. Have we had Hurricane ban for this yet?
Yes, I think we did. I believe so. I think it was second round that we had the Hurricane.
You're right. Man, this is great. I love it.
It's Cape Blanc Observatory to end out this series.
Is it Cape or Stella?
Nope.
Because lyrics is saying Stella.
Didn't they play Stella round one?
Can't be banned again. So it can't be banned. Hurricane, Sky, Serenith, Inferno, Welkin, Lumi, Stellaris, Tricera. So you have to ban Aquila. You absolutely have to. And then maybe Stego.
Show me the Narukami pick.
Okay, it's Cape Blanc.
Yeah, it's definitely Cape Blanc. We're just waiting. We're waiting on striker bans right now because there's it's kind of a long list at this point of what's already been banned.
I mean, yeah, it's not really hard. It's not going to be impressive if I call it, but yeah, it has to be Aquila and Stego. Like, it has to be.
That opens up to a really interesting comp idea for this map.
Two Narus.
Narus, Sereniths. Maybe Elysinus. Who knows?
Oh god, yeah, we might actually have to have Elysinus. This is... Alright, one more time before our tournament ends. Please head over to the Matcherino and donate anything that you can. Make sure you log in on the top right and then click the contribute button. Even 10 cents is going to be helpful. It just shows that everybody's really and willing to contribute. to the success of the EU competitive scene. But even if you can't, that's totally fine. Send this to everybody on your contacts list, your mum, your dad, your grandparents, your sisters, your brothers, your partners, everyone. Send them the link to this stream so that they can experience the awesomeness that is Mecha Break EU.
Damn it.
Okay.
I was hoping for the Aquila ban. I wanted to see something funny
Pinaka
on
and
this map,
Panther?
but
What?
Pinaka
Ready
and
for a
Panther
great
ban.
That's so whatever. This is their picks. We're not here to judge. We're here to commentate over the final game of the Mecha Broken EU Community Tournament. If you're enjoying the tournament so far, let me know in the chat. Give me any emotes you want. Any hype emotes, any let's goes, any poggers, anything you've got. So Cape Blanc Observatory.
With no Pinaka, no Panther.
No Pinaka, no Panther.
Lots of Aquila action today.
I guess either team are just too scared of being like a useless quote unquote Naru.
Well, they don't have to pick Naru. It's just, you know, get the Aquila out, go double flyer. You can do Sky Raider Falcon and then do like a full ground comp, and then be no sniper at all.
True. It just feels like, especially in maps, especially on maps rather, that are really open, there are some really good positions for Narukami. But yeah, if you're not ready to, you know, play Naru, even on big open maps, then better to stick to what you know.
Yeah, it is better for sure. And from what Lyric's saying, they both have really good Aquila mains, which yes, we've seen it. We have seen it today. They are very solid Aquila mains for sure.
Okay, so
I just want to do a bit of a laugh. I guess I just want to see something else and just laugh about it. That's just my own bias talking.
Ça aurait été drôle de demander un Rigole. Viens vous piquer Naru, Kami, Aliceness, etc. Puis on dit, oh sorry, on s'est coré de champ.
They're talking about Narukami right now, see?
We're talking about Narukami.
Aquila, Sky Raider, Stego.
I just want Naru to be good, I swear.
Naru's fine.
Yeah.
Not as silly as Aquila.
No, it's not as silly, even though it is silly at the same time. Dang stealth.
Oui, c'est obligatoire ça.
C'est trop chiant à toucher, mais faut oui. Allez.
All right, we're gonna focus. We're gonna keep the focus on EU Exist for now, and then we will move over to Warforce later on. Did not ban Aquila. No, I know, but it would have been funny to see two really good Aquila mains on a wide open map not play Aquila.
It would have been hilarious.
All right,
It's like
let's
me not
go,
playing
everybody.
Aquila on this map.
Final game of the tournament. Let me know in chat who you're rooting for. Is it EU Exist or is it Warforce? It's Starrow starting off. Zoom in around the backside. Nice. Getting a few cheeky bits of damage.
Box.
Oh, great box.
They just couldn't. They just could not hit him for any good amount of damage. That is very unfortunate.
We got the rest of the teams just sitting back, taking bits of damage off of each other. Right, first Stratum Shatterer is available.
Fluid armor on the enemy Aquila from on Warforce's side. EU Exist is making the first move on A. I can't see nothing because Stego smokes. I'm just sitting here like, yep, something's happening.
So there's shit happening.
I feel like this is like World War I, where I'm just seeing nothing but smoke.
Oh, we're gonna get the Stego pick as well. Nice assist there, but that's an equalizer pick right there. Starrow trying to get the dismantle. Is he gonna make it? No.
Oh, the bubbles were not able to block the inferno damage from behind. They're currently down there walking in their Tricera. This A point can still go to anybody at this.
And the Aquila is now dead. Oh my god, but there's a massive gathering. Oh, is that traps?
Oh, Starro made it in the box to cancel that cap.
He is just zooming across the entire map. If there was a Man of the Match award that we were giving out, I'd honestly give it to Starro.
But yeah, it's looking like Warforce is actually losing their tempo here on A. I'm pretty sure A is going to go to EU Exist here very soon. Just the way the picks are working out, because they lost their Serenith and they lost like a couple other key allies, and yeah.
And it looks like they were able to get one anyway. A just disappeared.
Yeah,
so.
they got B and A actually just expired completely. So nobody won the day on A, but somebody had back cap B somewhere at some point.
And Warforce's Inferno is very, very low, but it seems like Starro just wants to focus on the Aquila. Good call.
It's a good call. Really, their main focus should be the Aquila in general, while the rest of his team would take care of the Inferno at their earliest convenience.
Yeah. I mean, the Aquila's really, really low right now, and he's going to get the kill. Very nice.
Very good pick. Very good pick. These shatters are going to be coming up here in a second. B's first, then it's going to be A. See what kind. Right now, they're very set up on B. They got the first setup, but they're taking a lot of AoEs from all around them.
That's a double box. And now we still can't see anything anymore because of the double stego smoke. Starro has decided to go over to A. This is what I was talking about. Get one of your players to just fly their ass to the other objective. And there you go. That's 2 Stratum Shatterers for EU Exist.
Yes, exactly. Very, very, very easy. Now they can win the frag war over here because their team is not worried about any other points on the map itself. And then possibly they can get a 3-0. And it's gone. Nobody can see him.
And it's gone.
Oh
God,
this
everybody's trying so hard.
Oh, Warforce actually got it somehow.
And now
the Illuminator's been struggling so hard to keep the stego alive.
That was all for naught though, because it's dead. A is going to be the next one coming up. Starro's got some time here to pursue some of the enemy, get some damage on the board. Damn, the jukes are crazy. This sky movement is mental.
Yeah. No,
Hey, A's about to come up. They're all just ADHD kids.
ADHD indeed. If Aquila mains aren't caffeinated and Sky Raiders aren't ADHD, then what game are we playing?
It's true. It's so true. It's another beautiful pick, and there's going to be another one right on top of A, and there's going to be a third one against Luminae, which means that B has... Oh no, what was it? A? Yeah, A has now been achieved.
Yeah.
But now we've got all of them just heading over to B. There's the enemy Stego there trying to hit that smoke, but it doesn't matter because everyone can still see you. Stego is half health. Right now it's going to die. All of the rockets being fired, and B's about to get taken.
I was about to say the honorable Stego 1v1 smoke off, but Starro had to said that this is not honorable at all.
Starro could be 50. I'd still call him an ADHD kid. And the Aquila's about to go down again.
Deep down roll ADHD.
Okay, next one that's coming up is going to be A. Starro's in a bit more of a scuffle this time, trying to outmaneuver a Serenith and Illuminate.
Yep, outmaneuvering the Serenith there. A's coming up here in a second, and then it all depends on what Warforce picks, what kind of picks Warforce is able to get right here. In all regards, take this point.
Okay, switching over to Warforce now. Looks like they might have the advantage on this next Corite extractor, but LB's about to get. Oh my god, that was a complete annihilation of LB.
Ooh. He just missed the melee swing, so he got in an even worse position, unfortunately.
Just watching it again.
Oh, I think Staro's about to just sneak a cap, and now it's 5-2.
Oh yeah, there it
I
is.
know.
There's the 5-2.
Yeah, I know LBV's a little bit slower, but yeah, it just Staro ended up rushing over or straight to B as soon as it came up and took it in immediately. Just due to the delayed nature of Warforce's spawns.
I need to see the KD of this entire team right now because it looks insane. Illuminate's about to die. It's just like in succession, they just get knocked down like dominoes, bro, or bowling pins.
Yeah, sometimes you just get so the positioning and everything is so important on this map where you just end up getting slayed on repeat. Sometimes it works out just fine like that.
And the Welkin's about to get picked. There's a triple kill.
Yep.
Damn.
It's just a very rough game for Warforce right now, just due to getting picked basically on respawn again and again.
It's so true.
Jouez stack, je respawn dans 7 secondes. Je spawn dans 7 secondes, je vais pouvoir tuer. Jouez stack.
I don't think the Serenith has been able to get the exact value that it wants either.
Oh god, and there's another pick, and there's a great box by the Welkin just on the corner of A. Wasn't able to get the extractor, but now Luminae's low on the enemy team. Stego's low. Serenith's dead.
Very low. I'll say it's looking like the Tracer is about to die. The Tracer finally got picked on. EU exist, possibly maybe we'll lighten up their load a little bit, but I don't know how many are down currently on Warforce.
5v4.
So yeah, the Tricera did eventually die. But yeah, Nyuk's doing a lot of work to keep everybody healed really, really well. Very effective, and that's 6. Here comes the Mega Extractor. And once again, the Welkin gets taken out. I feel like I'm on repeat right now. The Welkin's dying, the Aquila's dying, the Seren is dying. Only a few seconds.
Just showing their prowess on this map with the Sky Raider pick, and they're just able to basically put everybody on respawn at any, basically on repeat, keeping it to where they can never stabilize themselves.
The potential final Korite Extractor, Stratum Shatterer. Is Welkin going to do it? He's got the box! Oh my god, no! Too much of a delay! Alright, Welkin's going back in, fighting the Serenith, but the Welkin's basically free unless he's going to be hit by all of the lasers that are behind him. Luminae's dead, or about to be dead. There we go. The Serenith's also dead. Welkin's got the box. This is going to be it! And there you have it! EU exist, come back from the brink of defeat to take the victory.
GG, EU exist. GG.
GG's to EU exist for that incredible comeback. Let's have a look at these stats real quick. 16 kills on Aquila. 19 assists on Staro.
Pre-rain Aquila moment. Pre-rain Aquila moment.
1 million health repaired from Nyux. Damn.
En vrai, tu vois, j'ai vu passer la game Welkin Lumi. Je me suis dit ça va être dur, ça va être le plus dur. Après, on va être bien.
Let's go back to us. Sorry, I'm like out of my chair and not in position of the webcam. Alright. So, there we have it, everybody. EU Exist takes it over everyone in the tournament, and they are going to be splitting the wonderful sum of $400 between 6 people. And to be fair, that's nothing to sniff at. Oh, Puppet, how was that for you?
That looming was so close and getting that Shatterer. If Woken had not boxed right there, it would have definitely went over to Warforce there. I saw the tether, I saw the ring. I'm like, is Looming gonna be able to turn this around where they can finally stabilize out a little bit? No, it did not happen.
Very unfortunate. But we have so much. My brain's not working right now. Thank you so much for every team for competing today. It has meant the world to us as the staff members, I guess, of Mecha Broken. We hope that when we do this again, everybody will come back to support us, whether it be on the Matcherino, whether it be more teams being formed and participating, whether it be more viewers so we get more eyes on it, whatever it is that you do to help support this community, we will forever be grateful. And one last time, congratulations to EU Exist for winning the entire tournament. And now, I think, because we're all very tired, we are going to end the stream there. But before I do, actually, don't forget, tomorrow, and Charlotte can correct me in the chat here, tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST, the NA Summer League is going to start. I will be commentating over there as well. So if you enjoyed me over here, you can enjoy me more over there. And yeah, it will be, I'm assuming it will be on your channel, Charlotte. So yeah, make all the announcements and stuff. And that'll be great. Anything you'd like to promote, Puppet? Anything you'd like to plug before I do my housekeeping and then we end for today?
No, there's not too much I want to promote, but I will also be participating in the summer league itself, hosted on Charlotte's server. So I hope to see you all there. I appreciate all the viewers that did tune in today, and anybody who had donated to the Matcherino. Thank you for coming.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Puppets, for joining me on commentary because it was an absolute pleasure. Discord commentating can be slightly annoying because of the slight delay, especially from EU to NA, but I think we did pretty well. Let us know in the feedback if you thought we were terrible. So yes, tomorrow I'll be commentating over on Charlotte's channel at 1 p.m. PST for the NA Summer League. But just very quickly, my name is Danurai. This is my channel, and this will be where most of the EU stuff for the foreseeable future will be on. But once we're able to set up our own channels, we'll be moving all the stuff over there because we want it to be as official as possible rather than it just being over here. Follow me here and then subscribe to my YouTube channel. It will be in the link somewhere down there. We do podcasts and stuff all the time. And yeah, I'm going to stop talking now. And for the last final thing, what I will say is thank you to Gunlay, thank you to Lyrics, thank you to Kami, thank you to Munchie, thank you to Puppets. Who else am I missing? Thank you to Thelian. Yeah, Thelian. I mean, Thelian doesn't really count. Like, let's be honest. He doesn't really count. Joking. Love you, Thel. Right. I'm going to stop talking now. Once again, thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you tomorrow over on Charlotte's channel. I might stream a little bit here on my own. Who knows? But anyway, take care. Thank you for coming and stay safe.
Bye.